What is going on, guys? Welcome to an 8-hour free course, free training. This is going to be the most valuable video you are ever going to watch on the platform called YouTube. Okay, full screen the video. Put your phone on airplane mode. I better not see you guys looking down at your phone doing some BS. Okay, take out a notebook or open a Google Doc. Take notes on everything that I'm about to talk about. No excuses, no BS. This is pure value, no hyper editing. This is going to be raw, liquid gold. I hope you guys enjoy and retain all the knowledge that I'm about to bestow upon you. Let's get right into it. What's going on, guys? Welcome to a banger video. Basically, I want you guys to full screen the video because I want you guys to take what I'm about to give you. Pause. Holy cow. But I want you to retain the information. So this is just going to be like a straight up sit down video giving you guys pretty much like I have some notes on my computer and I'm going to kind of yap, but also there's a little bit of structure to it. So no whiteboard for today. And I just want to sit down and just give you guys as much organic sauce as I can under like 20-30 minutes. So full screen the video, take off the sidebar, either get out like a Google Doc and another tab or like get a notebook out or something like that. So I'm just going to be sitting down giving you guys pretty much a bunch of value. So there's going to be no editing, none of that. So today I want to talk about a couple things, angles and stitch creatives, account identities, and NRM method, which is niche recycle method, which I'm going to get to like at the endish kind of the video. So first thing I kind of want to talk about, let me actually pull up the Discord because this is going to be important. So I want to talk about angles and stitch creatives. A lot of people think that their conversion rate is 100% reliant on the product, which it's often not the case, right? Because you can have people, for example, that are running, the stitch. Oh, I just moved my camera. For example, you have the people that are running like the stitch creatives, right? Or people that are using ChatGPT or like Dolly or basically any AI video creative, and just basically putting in these. Like, okay, you have the old lady stitch video, or you have this video, that video. Basically, you're just putting that into like ChatGPT, and these people are running these products. That's like their little hook stitch creative. It's all custom. But a lot of the times people will look at a creative for face value, kind of like the top of the iceberg. And it's like, I'm trying to pull this up for you guys. So they'll look at that and they'll basically say, okay, this is the conversion rate on the product and that's that. But you can also have, a lot of the times it's reliant on the marketing angle and the actual niche, right? So you can have, let's say I can run, this energy drink, because this drink I was drinking. So this is an energy drink, right? I can just post this and, okay, boom, I get 1 million views. Here's my, 1,000 per mil. Like I can have that. Or I can use stitch creatives. I can make a narrative. I can push a narrative, a story, a angle per se, and that's going to completely change the conversion rate, right? So if you were to run like some regular ass painting product or art product or whatever the fuck, right? You can get, maybe make a little money depending on what the product is. But if you were to push a narrative, have a storyline, invoke emotion or controversy amongst the viewers, then your conversion rate is going to be way higher. Also, using ManyChat and stuff like that on Instagram to increase the conversion rate, which, I talked about in, I think, my 2 videos ago. So if you want to learn about that, feel free. I basically gave you guys like an insane breakdown on like a $34,000 organic day. But basically, a lot of people are looking at product conversion rates as face value top of the iceberg, when in reality, I wouldn't say 99% of the time, but a lot of the time, it really just comes down to the marketing angle behind it, right? So I'm going to show you guys this really quick, which is, it's in my Discord. But basically, let me pull this around so I can show you guys. So basically, here's the Discord, and I threw in, like, this is one of the craziest, I don't know if YouTube will allow me to show this, but this is like one of the craziest, so basically in the Discord, I just give these guys, like I throw a bunch of, proven viral niche, stitch clips. And these are clips that are proven to work. Like they got 2 billion views for my one-on-one guys. But here's this one video that literally got a guy 30 million views 3 times in 2 weeks. So I'm going to play it. I don't know if YouTube is going to let that slide. So hopefully the video doesn't get taken down. I need to move my camera. Hopefully the video doesn't get taken down. But that was an example of like, that was a crazy video, an insanely out-of-pocket video, right? So obviously, a lot of times it really just doesn't come, like, obviously the product has a lot of stuff to do with it, but also it comes down to the creative, the narrative, the storytelling, stuff like that. So a lot of people will just like
I see a lot of people, especially in the organic space, just say this product converts this 1,000 per million. But it's like, that's just you're basically, you ran the product, but I guarantee you, if you had 3 different other guys run the exact same product doing different marketing angles or marketing methods, whatever, they would all get different conversion rates. One guy's could be worse than the original, and one guy's could be triple of the original. You see what I'm saying? So it really comes down to so many factors, and that's kind of the hard thing about organic is there's no definitive answers for anything. A lot of it is just like generalizations, or a lot of it is just principles or rules of thumb that we don't like. With organic, you're not as data, like you have to obviously take data into account, but you're not as data driven as, for example, as running ads, especially Facebook ads, which they've had the platform for almost 20 years, I believe, something like that. Like, they have the most data out of anybody. So with organic, you have access to data, but it's not that much. Like, it's there, but it's not that much. Next thing I want to talk about is something new that kind of just came out that no one I've ever seen ever talk about with organic because it just came out. Instagram edits. So I'm sure you guys have seen there's like on Instagram, you're scrolling on Reels, because when I'm taking a shit in the morning, I love, popping in a fucking upper decky, Zinachino, a Zinternational Space Station, a Ruth Bader Zinsberg, fucking whatever you want to call it. So I'll rip one of these, I'll have an energy drink, a coffee, and that'll make me shit my brains out. So I will go right on the toilet, and you know what I'll do? Reels. It's like the highlight of my day. I love it. So I'm sure you're scrolling on Reels and you see the little above like the profile picture say like edits, made with edits. Or you see another one like made with AI or some shit like that. So basically, what is edits? Edits is a completely different Instagram app. So I'm going to pull it up for you guys just so you could kind of see, like, literally just go on the App Store, type in edits, and it will be this one. So if this will focus, it is this one. So go on Instagram, type that in. And that's basically the app that I want you guys, if you're running organic on Instagram, which you all should be, by the way, that's the app I want you guys to download. Now, the reason I want you to download it, let me move my curtain so the light's a little better. So the reason I want you guys to download Instagram Edit specifically is because you have access to data that regular Instagram Reels won't show you. So for example, I'm going to pull up my personal Instagram account here, and here's like my analytics and all that, 10 million views in the last 30 days, just at 190K. Or just hit 189K. So for example, let me go to this video. So this video, my personal account, by the way, it's a major plug here. Go follow the personal Instagram. But this video did almost 1 million likes, 20 million views, and I have access to all these analytics, okay? So I have access to like the views, the watch time. I can see like my follower conversion, stuff like that. But what you can't see on traditional Instagram Reels dashboard is your watch time, your fall off rate, your like conversion, stuff like that. So if you download Instagram Edits, the app, you can literally go and see, here's my video. It was 18 seconds. The average watch time was 13 seconds. This is when people fall. This is when, the viewer retention fall off, or when the viewer retention spiked. This is, for the amount of views, this is the amount of my like conversion rate. You get more data. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is because it's like a very new thing. Instagram Edits just came out, and for some reason, you can't see that data on traditional Instagram. So if you're running products on Instagram, this is 1,000% an insane way to go see like, okay, why was my creative good? What was my pacing like? Why did people drop off? What's my like to share? Like, what's my share conversion rate? Stuff like that. And this is super new, so no one's really talking about that. Next thing I want to talk about is account identity. So I was actually hanging out last night with, one of them was a client of mine, and then another one was his buddy. So he literally just bought an M4 comp. So congrats to you, bro. But these guys are with the guy I was with, he was a coach in Michael Bernstein's program. Now, I've never seen a Michael Bernstein video in my entire life. Like, Mikey's cool. Like, I know him. I did a call in my group, like, super dope guy. I've never seen a Michael Bernstein video in my life, so whether you like him or you hate him, I honestly don't care. I've never looked into him whatsoever. But he was basically the guy, I should be good to say this, I'm pretty sure. But like the Spidey gloves, that was him. So it was cool because what I realized, especially hanging out with anybody who does organic, like I don't go out and be like, oh, let me go and try and network with guys in organic, because I have a somewhat personal brand in the little organic dropshipping bubble, right? So I just turned out that he was there, and super chill guy, awesome dude. But it was weird because the ideas that we share are so similar when it comes to the algorithms, how to function, how to operate, the decision making, the thought processes when it comes to it. So I want to talk about account identities because this is something that we were talking about last night over hookah, and I was like, dude, how the fuck, like, this is so sick that you literally, like, he brought it up, and I was like, I think about this all the time. So what we were talking about last night, an account identity, a lot of the times, guys, I'd say 70% of the time with organic, realistically, you don't have a creative issue. So a lot of you guys, your creatives are fine. Like, to make a good creative, it's not that hard. It doesn't take the craziest amount of effort. It's really just simple, right? So you can use the CPC creative system method. You can use a bunch of different things. You can just copy people's creatives. You can use a bunch of stuff. So it's not technically that hard to make a good creative. Obviously, hitting banger creatives every single time is like, it's going to take some skill. But when it comes to being creative about like optimizing your conversion rate or controversy or backgrounds or just stuff like that, obviously that's a different kind of realm per se. But account identities, 70% of the time, your creatives are not the problem. Because here's the weird thing about TikTok and Instagram. Sometimes Instagram is a very different, like they're similar but very different. So the thing about TikTok and Instagram sometimes is, and this is what a lot of you guys need to understand, because I see so many organic guys, especially in my program, that just stress their minds out because they think that like there's something wrong with them. I'm going to tell you guys right now, if you're an organic and you've been doing it for a while and you know for a fact that your creatives are fine, you're really not doing anything wrong. It's literally just a time and luck game. So basically when I bring up account identities is some accounts, a lot of the time, have a preconceived success rate, which is weird. So if you were to make an account on TikTok and you were to post a banger creative, you could be stuck in the 300, 400, 500, 600 view trap for 4 weeks. And I just had a guy in my program posted his first creative on TikTok. I literally didn't even warm the account up. 4 million views, 500K views. I can't really say the product, but like, you see what I'm saying? I'm sure you guys have definitely fucking seen this on your burners. So a lot of the times, which is super weird, and I don't know why the algorithms work like that. Refreshing. Some accounts have a preconceived success rate, which honestly, the way you just get around it is just by ripping accounts. Ripping accounts, which is just the name of the game, right? A lot of organic is just volume, and volume negates the luck. So realistically, a lot of you guys just have to do the TOI method or the TIO method, which is the thug it out method, as I talked about before. So when choosing a winning product, here's the problem, right? I see a lot of guys in organic, they just go and they see a product working for somebody else and they think that they can run it. So for example, somebody in my program, and I'm just using these people as examples because I can actually give like the products away and stuff like that. She hit like multiple 7K days, 8K days, stuff like that. And this was a couple months ago. She was running like that. It was the LED kind of like water speaker, if that makes sense. So it wasn't like the Shell one. It wasn't like an Ocean one. It was literally just like a little vinyl record player. It was like a little LED record spinner. And it had like the knob and it had like, basically did the water LEDs on the ceiling. So with that product, some guy tried to run it and he came and he's like, bro, I literally copied the creatives. I used the CPC creative method. Didn't work. This, that. And I was like, here's the thing. You don't have the resources she had. So a lot of the times people will look at a product and think that they can just go copy the creatives and it'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy piece of fucking cake. But that's not necessarily the case because you don't have the same resources and situation as them. Excuse me. So a lot of the times, for example, if you don't live next to a college or you don't live next to a park, you can't, or you don't have a nice backyard, or you don't live on a nice aesthetic looking street, you can't really do like outside super aesthetic looking creative. Same way, like I'm sure you guys have all seen the mini canvas, right? The little mini canvas you pop up, you sketch with like a pencil, then you paint it over. So people think, okay, I'm going to run that product. First off, let's evaluate that face value because that product made a lot of money, but a lot of people decided to run it as well and they completely flopped because their situation and the cards that they have in life were not in accordance to the product, right? So basically what I mean by that is the biggest guy who ran that product, I don't know where he lived, but he lived in a beautiful, it looked like a UK countryside. Like, this guy was able to make insane creatives because he had a really, really good camera, but he also knew how to draw. And he lived in a nice area. And a lot of people saw that product and they're like, oh, okay, I'm going to run it. I'm like, well, you don't know how to draw for fucking shit. You are the worst fucking artist I've seen in my life. You might as well be Muhammad Ali with Parkinson's trying to fucking scribble on a piece of paper. Like, you don't know how to draw for shit. You don't live in a nice area with a cool river and nice fall looking trees. Like, this dude lived in fairy tale land. So if I lived in fucking fairy tale land, best believe I'm running products like that year round, right? So a lot of the times it also just comes down to your situation, which a lot of people fail to take into account when they're choosing products. So you kind of have to evaluate your situation like, okay, let me run like this cool LED, for example, the speaker, right? It was like the Instagram account is Aquavinyl. You can look it up. It's like, for example, here's the speaker, right? Boom. Open it up, do this, do that. You kind of have to have like a white bathroom so the colors can reflect. A somewhat aesthetic looking bath. Like, obviously it comes down to your personal judgment on, yeah, my bathroom is nice enough to run that. Let me turn my volume off. So yeah, my bathroom is nice enough to run that. That really just comes down to your personal preference or like what your judgment is. But it's like, when I was running products like way back in the day, so for example, because I've been doing organic for freaking ages, you know, like I was back in organic when organic wasn't even called organic. Like, that's the thing, right? Realistically, like, the only guy that I was watching on YouTube was like Mikey because he was like similar journey as me. Like, I just had to watch him and it was like cool. But I didn't have like people like me or anybody else to watch in the space. So I had I'm sure you guys have seen Bleem, right? It's like the little crystal hair remover. I ran up like 30K, 40K in a month. It was like my biggest month was like 30K profit with that on organic with the little hair removers. I was just like, okay, this is a, hop on Facebook ads library. What is going viral right now? Let me run it on organic. So first off, I stopped running the product because the money slowed down, but the creatives were also so gay. So my bathroom sucks. My bathroom is not a very nice, crazy, super aesthetic looking bathroom, but my mom's bathroom is pretty dope. So my mom's bathroom is like, she has like 2 sinks and she has a bathtub and a shower and it's like a white marble bathroom. It's not fucking like mansion crazy, but it's like, it's like a solid bathroom. So what I would do is I would go in her room while she was at work and I would just record there and boom, solved. I'd bring my ring light in. I'd bring in LED lights. I'd plug them in the outlets. Like, I'd do everything. Now, it was really annoying because I had to shave my legs for the products to work. So I really focused on getting like bulk content just to stitch up into whatever. But that was another reason I stopped, is because I'd go outside for dinner. I wear like shorts. I wore pants for like 6 months, even during the summer, because I really I had these little fucking bald patches on my legs because I was testing the product. It was the gayest creatives ever. If I get exposed for like those creatives that I was making, my life might be over. I might completely stop because of how like zesty those creatives were. I swear, I will quit YouTube if somebody finds that. So, but yeah. So a lot of people fail to take into account the resources or the situation. So don't just look at a product and think, okay, I can run this up and make a shit ton of money. You also kind of have to take into account, okay, how am I actually going to do it? So when you're looking at a product, you don't want to look at like, okay, winning product, let me run it. No, you have to kind of see everything once you see a product. You have to see, okay, here's the hook, here's the creative, here's this, here's like what my website is going to look like, here's what the logo is going to look like, here's the vibe that I'm going to do. I can do this creative, this, and this. Every single time I see a product, within 5 seconds, all that goes through my head. And a lot of people just look at a product and it's like, okay, and they order it, which is the worst thing. So another thing I want to talk about is NRM, which is the niche recycle method. So basically the NRM method, niche recycle method, is just like one of my clients who did 250 million views, maybe 300 million, basically 100K a month. 16, bought an M4 comp before he even had a license. Super dope guy. I have a case study on my video with him. It was a couple months back. But his car sinker is that guy. I'm sure you guys have all fucking seen this dude on your burner. But basically, he ran like this original product that was just like it was like a holographic speedometer. So you just put it on your like dashboard and it reflects onto the window of the mirror, on the windshield, right? So he ran that product. That was like the first product that he was like, yo, should I run this? I'm like, yeah, do it. So he ran that and he was warming up on Instagram and he made like, one video like 70K. He got like, $300, $400 profit, whatever, like some small, crazy, not insane, but like some small wins. And the product just wasn't really converting that well. So I'm like, here, let me find you, So I went on like and he was sometimes I'll shoot winning products for these guys to run. Like, everyone go run this, boom, done. Whoever gets the bag gets the fucking bag. And every single time I shoot a product, people always go viral. But basically, I sent him this product, which was Car Syncer. You can go look up the account now. And essentially, I shot him the product, but he just posted on the same account. So it's like an already warmed up account. It was a car product. It was in the same niche. And I see people that like try, and this is not with everybody. This is kind of like self-explanatory. It's not like rudimentary knowledge pretty much with organic, but don't just kill a product, don't just kill an account. Don't delete an account. Don't switch unless you're changing niches completely. Like, just run like, you can have one Instagram account for a year plus and just test different products on the account. Not only are you going to get more followers, you're going to have guaranteed views, and everyone's going to be in the same niche. So it's not like you're killing the account either. So literally just recycling the account over and over and over for different products, or fuck it. You can even test 3 products at the same time on one account because it's all in the same niche. Like, a lot of people just decide to kill Instagram or even a TikTok account just because, when in reality, you could just test a different product that's in the same niche. Next thing I want to talk about is, and now this is honestly like a personal opinion. It's not like, it's a little bit of a superstition that I have, but never airdrop. So I've personally realized, even if it's like the same video or like a really good video performance, for me personally, does worse when I airdrop from either my phone to my computer to my phone. And I don't know why that is. I think airdrop videos just aren't the best. Now, this might be the stupidest superstition that you've ever heard in your entire life, and it might be a superstition. But like, I just realized personally, videos do better when I Google Drive them. So whenever I edit a video on my phone or even on my laptop and I want to switch them to the 2, I don't text, I don't airdrop, I don't do any of that. I literally just drag drop into Google Drive, download them directly from Google Drive, and for some reason, those videos just do the best. They perform way better than the airdrop videos. It could be the same thing. I've literally airdropped the same video. I split tested this as well, like twice. So it's not like definitive, but it's like a personal opinion. I just realized that airdropping videos really kind of hurts your reach, I would say. So I'm like, the last thing I kind of want to talk about in the video is stop watching and start doing, right? So we live in an organic bubble. You're probably like, I guarantee you, I'll put my bank account on it. I'm not the only guy you watch on YouTube for organic advice, right? You probably watch a bunch of guys. So we live in a little bubble, but stop watching and start doing. There's only so much you can learn from YouTube, but the best teacher is going to be the experience, right? So you're not really going to understand the philosophy behind a creative. So it's like, you can read 1,000 business books, and that would take you, let's just say 100 business books. You can read 100 business books, and that could take you, let's say 6 months. But you grinding these are like 500-page books. You're grinding. You're reading 24 hours a day. You can read all of those, but the guy who hasn't read a single business book but just starts, after 6 months, he's going to know way more about business than the guy who read 100 business books, because you're learning from other people's experiences, from God knows where, their situation, when, all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying knowledge is bad by all means. I'm definitely watch some educational YouTube content, definitely read books. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is stop watching and start doing. Because if the amount of time that you allocated to watching organic dropshipping YouTubers, or doing this or doing that, you could have all of that time being, oh my God, I hit my mic. I'm sorry. You could put all that time into being early to trends, early to niches, early to marketing goals, early to products, early to everything. So it's like, a lot of people that put so much time into, it's not that you don't have time, it's that you waste the time you already have. So realistically, a lot of you guys watch podcasts, a lot of you guys watch these YouTube videos, watch like 1 to 2 every other day. Like, you're not really gaining things unless it's like, you're doing the actual shit. Does that make sense? Like, have a community of guys that you're all dropshipping with. Like, make your own little Discord group chat or Instagram group chat, whatever you want to do. But if you're watching 7 organic dropshipping videos a day, that's like over an hour of just consuming. I can talk about this new BRPX 7456 method, or this new untapped 1, 2, 3, 4 penis dog balls fucking shit sack method, but it's like, doesn't help you because you're not doing it. Go do it. Like, it's very rare that you have like, you get knowledge from like one video that really tweaks the fucking paradigm and you make all the money. But what I'm saying, definitely watch videos because they definitely help. But what are we at? 23 minutes and 58 seconds. So I want to appreciate you guys for watching. I hope you found value. I would say the video is pretty valuable, but let me know in the comments. Do like a little comment a W or like, you know, whatever you want. Follow my personal Instagram at RealSmithReese. It's freaking banger content every single day, bro. It's every day, bro. But yeah, thanks for giving me the time. I hope you found it valuable. If you did, definitely drop a subscribe. And if you have any questions about organic, make it specific. Please make it, don't be like, what's a good product? Make it specific. Drop it in the comments and I will reply. A little Q&A in the comments. We'll get going. But yeah, if you want to work with me one-on-one, check the link out in the description. And if you want to check out my Discord, or my Instagram, follow that. And what else? Watch my other YouTube videos because they're freaking bangers. So have an absolutely fantastic day. Remember, Jesus loves you. Take care. Peace. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another absolutely fantastic ecom related video. My name is Smith Reese. If you don't know who I am, I'm an 18-year-old entrepreneur based from Los Angeles, made over $1 million revenue through the agency Ecom Info. Basically, I'm going to talk to you guys today about how to use organic with ecom, not only with regular ecom, but also with organic. So I'm going to get right into it. Hope you guys enjoy, and I'm gonna be dropping sauce. So full screen, take notes. If you can't take out all the distractions to close the tabs, bro. Okay, close jerkmate, whatever, you know, jerkmate ranked, close that, and let's get right into the video. So let's do it. So basically, I'm gonna talk about one website today, but it's not sponsored. So I'm a real one. I'm not a brokey. I've been offered multi 5 figures for affiliate deals in ecom related softwares. I've turned them down. I think 4 of them. So I guarantee I've turned down over like probably 6 figures in sponsorships, paid promos, etc. So I don't do any of that BS, because I'm not a brokey and I'm not like all these other ecom guys that make money through affiliates. So I'm going to talk about one website today, but it's just a good software. It's a good website. I'm not going to link it in the description just for goodwill and trust with you guys. So you're going to have to go look it up. But here's basically a product. I'm going to pull this product up. Now this is kind of like a summer product. It's a beer gun. So it was like a summer product. It was a beer gun. And this is actually doing pretty good right now. It didn't convert too well. So I mean, like, just feel free to run it. I mean, I don't really give a shit. But yeah, one of the guys in Organic Overdrive is running this right now. Got 4 million views on his first creative. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, so this was like basically it's like a beer gun. You like screw it in, or you could do champagne, I guess, in this, you know, product image. That's what it shows. You screw it like in the bottom, and obviously the carbonation is going to help you shoot it. But yeah, so basically I threw this into ChatGPT, I think it was Sora. So Sora is the AI generator that it uses. I threw in basically this product and I said, make a guy with sunglasses floating in a pool on basically here's the thing about AI, guys, is I think it's not to a certain point to where it's worth using 100% of the time. And I do think that a lot of people use AI as a cop-out. So they just want to be in on the little party of AI, even though the party isn't that popping, right? Like, these images are good, and you can throw them on your website 100%. But would I recommend it over, let's say if you're building a brand, doing a photo shoot? Not necessarily. So when I build brands, I don't even use AI. I go do photo shoots. So I'm not really going to use AI 1,000% of the time, but it is good for some things, and I'm going to talk about it. So I'm basically going to cover this product, which is not even a product, but it's my AirPods. Let me move my water bottle. So we have this, which is my AirPods, and we're going to basically make some product images with this. And then we also have these Zins. Now, I'm not a bitch. I don't take 3s anymore, but it was the only can that I had in person. So yeah, let's do it. So we're going to take these, make some AI images with this, take this, make some AI images with this. And obviously this is an example. Here's the Zins. So I'm also going to use this as an example as well. Which I've already done. So boom, boom, boom. And I'm also going to cover videos on how to do like hooks or organic clips, stuff like that, because organic dropshipping is goated. So this is just like the picture. So my original prompt was like, make a guy, and here's the thing about AI is it's not the AI that's trash. Your prompts are trash. Okay. Like, you got to be specific. Like, imagine here's the best analogy I can give you guys. Imagine if I were to, put a gun to your head and I was like, someone put a gun to your head and I was like, draw me exactly what I want. And if you didn't get precisely what you wanted, is my gain up? Okay, making sure my mic's on. But let's say I put a gun to your head and I was like, draw me exactly what I want. And if it's not to a T what I'm envisioning, then I'm going to shoot you in the face. That's what AI is. So don't just be like, make a product image for this beer gun. No, be like, make a guy with sunglasses floating in a pool on an inflatable pink tube holding a beer gun at the camera with a splash effect. Like, you got to be specific. So imagine if you don't tell AI exactly, and obviously like you can edit it, stuff like that. But imagine if you don't tell AI exactly what you want, you're gonna get shot in the face. You got to be specific. So it's kind of like, that's the thing about AI. It's a little wonky, and the ChatGPT stuff. Like, I haven't really cared to make this one too specific. This little clip is the best. So like on the left right here, I could probably use this for maybe like this and just have it like a GIF. But it's honestly not the greatest. So, and obviously it messed up here. But here's the game plan, right? So we're gonna take some products, or the pictures I took, and we're basically gonna turn these into product images. So let's run it. So for this product, what do we want to say? So we'll just say, make me a product image. This is a skincare product, and make it in a white, modern, minimalist. I'm dropped out of high school. I don't know how to spell, bro. A white, modern, minimalist bathroom. And that honestly could be maybe a product image. This is a skincare product, and it is, and put it in a, let me say put it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and put it in a modern, white, minimalist bathroom, please. Always say please, because I don't want AI to kill me and my family. So now we got this into queue. And obviously, it's not the worst thing in the world if it's not perfect on the first try, because I can either restart or just remix it. So this is ChatGPT. I would recommend spending the $20 a month on ChatGPT. But then we're also going to cover some videos as well at the end of this video. So I'll see you guys when it's done generating. Okay. I was on Reels watching some Family Guy clips. So now we're back. So as you can see, it's not perfect. I would say this one's actually the best. Maybe I would say remove the hands though. So I'm actually going to do this, and then you can click down here, remix on it. I'm going to say remove my hand and have it floating. Also add a window in the background. So we're going to remix that and see what it looks like. All right, there we go. So this looks a lot better. As you can see, I think this one would be like the game plan right here. This seems like the good. So they got the logo perfectly, but the shape is a little bit off. Now I'm not gonna sit here and be like, okay, guys, now you gotta do this. This looks fine. So maybe what I could do is, now let's experiment. Oh shice. Okay, so this is good. I mess with this, especially if you're utilizing like a skincare site. It's gonna be like a white kind of background. The vibes there, the natural lighting from the window fits perfectly. So I'm gonna say, have this product floating and spinning slowly. So let's see if it's gonna be like a little spinny orb kind of deal right here. And there we go. So let's just wait and see what happens. What the hell? What the heck did it happen, bro? Oh my god. Okay. So it's not it's not the best. But we tried. And I'm sure I could make it good if I kept going and going and going, but I don't want to make this video 6 hours long. So you get the gist of it, right? Like this would be on the one on the right. Like this would be a good kind of, obviously if it did it properly. It'd be a pretty cool like feature to have on the site. So yeah, there we go. Next thing I want to do with that product is, actually I'll just show you guys so I don't have to wait for the prompts. Basically, I put this in last night to test it out and see like what the gist was. So with this prompt, this is a skincare product. Maybe make me a before and after picture. Both of them should be taken in a modern white style bathroom. So I got hit with this. Then after, I did a little remix and I said, have a woman's face next to it and have her be the one holding it. Remove the text from the pictures. So, and also have the before pictures face with acne and the other one with clear skin. So this is not bad. Obviously, like they got the shape wrong, which you can also fix just through remixing it. But this is actually a pretty good picture. So you can use it as well. So next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys some video stuff, and then I'm also going to do the product images with the Zencan. So here's the website I was talking about. It's called makeugc.ai. Now, this is not a sponsorship whatsoever. This is me just giving you guys resources and dropping sauce on what to do. Now, this is by far, in my personal opinion, the best UGC creator website, especially when it comes to AI, and it's way cheaper than hiring people on Fiverr. I'm going to show you guys like 2 clips. This is insane. I've never seen some stuff like this in my life. So
Listen, a lot of
Wait, let me turn my volume.
a lot of us struggle with thinning hair, patchy beards. I get it. I've tried minoxidil and finasteride, but they just weren't it. Hormones tanked. Plus, you basically have to take them.
This guy's AI. Can you believe that? And then check this one out as well.
These Shilajit gummies have two powerful natural superfoods, Shilajit and ashwagandha. Together, they help increase testosterone, growing your sex drive, your shrimp.
Insane.
For life.
This is
Listen,
crazy
a lot
stuff.
of-
This is crazy stuff right here. Like this is the reason why I'm talking about this website specifically, is because the selling points are insane. You have like, you can actually get them to hold your product. You have different, backgrounds you can choose. You could do talking head, you could do regular videos, you could do hooks, you could do different languages. Like, it is insane. Like, what they got, Aqua de Parma, Prime, stuff like that. Like, this is just insane stuff. Now this is not my, like, guys, I'm sure if you've even tapped into AI, you know what this is. So this is not my software. This is not anyone I know's software. This is not a affiliate, none of that. So I don't want to see any of the comments complaining. But here's like another, basically the next thing I want to talk about, right? Is I want to talk about, and the reason I pulled up this video specifically, right, is because I want to talk about organic specifically. I want to talk about how you can actually use AI with organic videos. Now, this is another thing that's not sponsored. InVideo AI is pretty good as well. It's also integrated to a GPT on ChatGPT, but I'm not sponsored, not going to leave a link, so go find it. It's not the greatest. You do have to pay for it. You can use like free stock images, but trust me, I've tried. It's absolutely terrible. And another, basically a guy in my program as well, he was basically running this license plate blocker. So I sent this and I was like, okay, bro, try these 3 different websites for AI generation for like a hook video. And basically what I had him do was the prompt. It was basically like a black Lamborghini was like driving through the streets of Europe, like London or something. It looked like London at least. And it basically was like one of the license plate covers, right? Like, you're getting chased by cops, boom, doom, like covers license plate, drive away, solved. And that product did 6 figures a month for him. And basically, I was like, okay, here's the prompt. Try this and see what it looks like. So it was basically just like a black Lamborghini driving through the streets. License plate was open. He drives by, police sirens in the background. Car was revving, super realistic. And you have to like be specific. So I was like, make it shot a vertical iPhone style shot for Instagram Reels. Drove by, plate just turned to black all of a sudden, kept driving. Like, that was the hook of the video. And then he went and like used that 13 times and made a shit ton of money off of it. So you can use AI generation as well, specifically for the hooks, but your prompts have to be on point. So it'd be like vertical shot style iPhone for Instagram Reels. So here's like and this video went insanely viral. I think this got like probably 1 billion views across like Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. So I'm going to show you guys this video. I'm sure you've probably seen it before, but you're not going to believe it's AI. Which is insane. Now, the AI giveaway right here is the smoothness is like the hands and the smoothness of the hands, which is like this right here. No one's hands move that smooth, So if they didn't have that clip, like, this would be super realistic, and as well as the oil spilling out is like a big giveaway. So a lot of people want to use AI. Like, this is one of the most insane AI videos I've seen. A lot of people want to use AI for stuff that they don't really need. So I'm not like a big proponent on AI. But I do think it's pretty valuable. And you can use a lot, like you can just save so much money on it as well. Like, AI is just, it's a money saver. So you get more bang for your buck per se. But for example, it was also like a clip like this. The reason why I pulled up this video specifically is for that license plate product. We did another one to where it was like it was a Porsche, it was a GT3 RS, and it was this exact style. So it was like a dash cam cop style video in a police chase. The Porsche drives, boom, plate turns black, drives away. And that was like another hook as well. So as you can see, Make UGC is a good product, a good website as well. And you can also use Sora, which we kind of talked about. So this video kind of sucks, but you kind of get the gist, right? So now we're going to do this Zencan, and we're going to make, what product do we want this to be? Yo, will this load? Oh, no, because it's a screenshot. All right, so here's the game plan. JPEG converter, drag this puppy in, convert to JPEG, convert. I'm going to do this live. A lot of you guys don't even aren't you just got to know the resources, bro. Drag to the homepage, boom, solved. Upload from device, JPEG, there we go. So what do I want to make this? I could just do it as a, let's say, okay, it's a wintergreen product. Let's say have this product in a nice countryside forest sitting, forest on a wooden table, with some of the white small pouches next to it. And then we can always remix this, but you kind of see the vision that I'm going for, right? It's like forest, wooden table, post it up on the table, trees in the background because it's wintergreen flavor, and you can do this for infinite flavors as well. If you were to be running like, let's say, a SNES brand, and then you can also put like the pouches on the side, which is like my kind of vision for it. So I'll see you guys when it's done generating. Wow, that's, dude, you couldn't have gotten better than that. You couldn't have done better than that. This is crazy. Okay, this is perfect right here. I don't know why this is not using. I don't know why they're not using AI, to be honest. Okay, this is insane. Now obviously I might do like some super small tweaks with this. Like maybe move it a little further back, but like imagine different flavors, right? So let's say just do a remix, right? This is perfect. Now make me a direct copy. But with a oh wait, that's spearmint. Okay, it's fine. With a freeze, with a mint flavor, have the can be blue and put it in a, let's just say, a snowy mountain. Is mountainous a word? It is apparently a snowy mountainous background sitting. Did I spell background wrong? No, I didn't. Did I? Background. Bro, I'm an idiot. I thought it was background. Oh my God. I just caught myself on camera being an idiot. Bro, how do I make like almost 80K a month if that's retarded? Have the can be, have the container, be blue instead of green, and put it in a snowy mountainous background sitting on a piece of ice. Same picture. That's perfect. Now make me direct. All right, let's just try that. Let's see how it works. This is actually amazing. So now we're generating this one, and I'll see you guys when it's done. Wow, I just came back from taking a piss. Beautiful. This is perfect. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Yo. See, the thing is, guys, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I've been thinking about starting a SNES brand, so I actually might use AI. I'm not going to lie. This is really good. Let's just see another one. What's like another flavor? Boom. Okay, remix. This is insane. Remix. Wow. Okay. Which one do we want to use? I feel like this one's better. Left one's a little better. I feel like because it's brighter. Remix variation 1. So now, oh wait, no, I want to go copy the exact same prompt that I used. Boom. So remix variation 1. This is perfect. Now make a direct copy with a, what's another flavor? What is another flavor that we can use? Great. Okay, I was just looking at my Zins right there. Grape flavor. Have the container be purple instead of green, blue, and put it in a vineyard style background with some grapes growing on vines. Have it sitting on a wooden table as well. Okay, now let's see this one. Now this is like a big test as well, because these last two were absolutely perfect. Like, can you believe this? This is AI. We went from, hold on, you guys understand? Like, I want you guys to really, truly understand what we're dealing with here. We went from this to different flavors and different backgrounds sitting on different pedestals. What? So obviously it's not like top tier. It works if you have, like, if the prompts are good. And it also works if it's top tier. So like, this is a perfect product right here. I'd probably use this picture on the right, then I'd probably use this picture on the left. Like it's the exact same copy. You see what I'm saying? So this is actually amazing. I'm gonna go wait, and I'll see you guys when this grape flavor is done processing. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. Bada boom, bada bing. I'd probably choose. Oof. I'd probably choose the one on the left. I like the background a little better. So yeah, I mean, you guys see what I'm talking about. You guys see what I'm saying. It's you gotta. Here's the thing. Now, am I using AI personally? Like this much. Very little, very little. Would I use it in this case? Probably, because this is super dope. And it's like a professional shoot. I don't got to fly to fucking Tuscany, Italy to record to take pictures like this. So I would use it in this case. Do I use it personally? Very, very little. It really just depends on the situation. But I'm gonna tell you guys right now, you gotta learn it. Okay, because you can't wait until it's like suddenly all of a sudden amazing, because the people that have been learning it for the past 2 years are the people that are actually gonna be making money with it. Now people are making, $1 million a month with AI right now, but you gotta understand, like, there's a gap, right? There's a learning curve, and you got to get on that curve while it's happening until it's already finished and you're still stuck at the fucking start. So I would say learn it, practice it, take some random pictures of random products in your house and make, images with that. But you can, like, I guarantee you right here, I could make this a little fucking, keep this right here. I could have like the trees moving in the background, and that could be a product image, right? Or like a GIF on the website. I can have this, and I can have like it's snowing behind it. That'd be cool. I can have this, and I can have the grapes and the leaves swaying in the background, or like a bird flying by. Like, it's all just creativity. Make sure your prompts are good. But I really want you guys to understand how absolutely insane this is, because we went from this image to 3 different flavors and 3 different backgrounds that are all professional. Like I'm already envisioning the website right now. Boom, nicotine pouches. Boom, you hit this. Okay, boom, you click on you want the mint flavor. This changes to this. Obviously, like, you guys get what I'm saying, but like, this is dope. And the crazy thing about AI, guys, is it's the worst it's ever going to be. AI is literally the worst. Like, the crazy thing to think about is that AI has improved in the last month than it has in the last 5 years. And in next month, it's going to improve 30 times faster than it did this month. It's like, that's how quick it's going. And AI is the worst it's ever going to be. AI cannot get worse because it's constantly learning. So it's literally just a time game. There's no luck involved. It's just a time game. So yeah, there's the AI video. And I hope you guys can actually use it, because I've been experimenting with it. Obviously, as you can see, like, I have some stuff in the past experimenting with it. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Obviously, if you want to start scaling Ecom store, check out Organic Overdrive to work with me one-on-one. Subscribe to the channel if you're rocking with it. Follow my Instagram at RealSmithReese. I have a flight in 3 hours, so I got to dip. But I'll see you guys. Remember, take care and stay blessed. What's up, you monkeys? Welcome back to an absolute fantastic video. So I'm basically going to break down for you guys literally everything that went behind a $34,000 day with organic dropshipping. Now, when I say I'm going to break it down, this is not going to be like the traditional, here's my landing page and here's how to make this look nice. And no, I'm like specifically only going to break down every single creative system, every single strategy, platform, traffic source, etc. So everyone who's ever made money online kind of understands the whole attention to money, right? This funnel. Get attention, liquidate the attention. Money from eyeballs, right? That's literally the most rudimentary kind of funnel or breakdown you could possibly make. So behind this was 3 platforms. We used YouTube, we used TikTok, we used Instagram. Sorry for my drawings, guys. If I was a painter, I wouldn't be a dropshipper and I wouldn't be a high school dropout. But, so we used Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Now, you'd be like, Smith, why did you draw this funnel? I'm going to break it down. I see a lot of people saying that YouTube is not this. I'm not saying YouTube is the most fantastic platform to do organic on, but at the end of the day, attention is money. So if you make $10 for, 10,000 views, why not just get more attention? It's that simple. So we used 2 other things as well. So I'm just going to do this. We used influencers as well. So a big thing that I've been tapping into is influencer marketing, and then RB, which is, I'm going to break that down right now. So another thing we've been doing is, I actually got scammed earlier this week for $700. If you follow me on TikTok, you'd know. So follow my TikTok or follow my Instagram, or do both if you like me. But yeah, so we use influencer marketing as well. That was a big driving traffic source, but it wasn't the main one, especially with all right, let me break this down. What is RB? So RB stands for rage bait. Now, I'm going to put PA here. Now, PA stands for phantom accounts. Sorry if I sound sick right now. It's like 90 degrees in LA. It's super beautiful, but the pollen is going crazy, so my nose is so stuffed. But RB stands for rage bait and PA stands for phantom accounts. Now, essentially what rage bait phantom accounts are, and I'm going to break it down for you guys, is if rage bait is just baiting rage, it's farming engagement, right? So sometimes what I'll do is if I have a creative, I'll send it to my friend, and obviously I'll be like, yo, can you go rage bait? Go in the comments, say some stuff. Now, since we're my friends, a lot of the times it's racism, but that's just their thing. I specifically do it myself on my own phantom account, but you could do that with your friends if you need. But here's the thing. You only want, basically, what rage baiting is, especially for organic, is basically just, farming engagement, getting people purposely angry to get more people to comment, and then more people to argue, and then more people to comment. You get what I'm saying. Pretty self-explanatory. What a phantom account is essentially another Instagram account that you have and you utilize specifically for rage bait. Now, you want to wait until a video has momentum, because once an organic creative is going viral or it has momentum whatsoever, it's kind of hard to stop the momentum, if that makes sense. Like, if you have a video that's going like 20K, 30K, then it has 80K, and then you wake up the next day, it has 130, the video is going to be hard to stop, right? The algorithm's not going to sit there and be like, all right, let's, cut the videos at 150 because, he commented from another account. They're not going to do that. So with a phantom account, what you can do is make it look realistic. Maybe use an old account, maybe have some followers, make it look super rage baity, make it look so annoying. Like when you click on that account, you're like, ooh, that gets on my nerves. And then, excuse me, but basically just make it so people, like, it gets on these people's nerves like crazy, and then just farm the engagement. So that's what we call a phantom account. Another thing as well, and guys, I'm going to be dropping the craziest system right here. So for all of my one-on-one clients, I'm so sorry. Now, if you guys are familiar with a software called ManyChat, you're like, Smith, I hope you guys know what ManyChat is. ManyChat is essentially an Instagram automation software. So you log it, you buy it. It's like it's a couple, like $30 a month. I don't know. I'm too rich to look at subscription prices. But ManyChat is like, I don't know, $20-$30 a month or something. Basically, you can set up DM automations or story automations. So when somebody comments a keyword, I'm sure you've seen, comment the word balls. I literally did that on my Instagram 2 days ago. I said, comment the word balls and I'll send you something. So another thing you can do to farm engagement is basically get ManyChat. It's cheap. If you're scared of spending, $20-$30 a month, you're probably going to stay poor forever. Scarce mindset. You're going for breadcrumbs. Get ManyChat. Set up automations for these comments. So instead of saying link in bio, ruining your engagement, you don't have to worry about the whole, I need to go viral, then I need to do a CTA video after I go viral, and then I have to make the link in bio CTA on the CTA video super, I guess, obscure and kind of hidden so the algorithm doesn't, shadow ban this video. Like, just get ManyChat. Oh my God, I'm dropping this. I'm dropping the bomb. I'm ruining all the organic guys. I'm taking all their sauce and giving it to you guys for free. So for ManyChat, what you want to do is the reasons why is because 1, you're farming engagement. 2, it's also a CTA. Every single video of yours can be a CTA video because you're going to go in the comments or you on the video or on the screen or in the caption of the video. And this only works on Instagram, by the way. Essentially what you're going to do is you're going to say comment blank and then put the quotes. So comment the word, XYZ, and I'll DM you the link or something, or I'll DM you a discount code or a discounted link or something like that. There's obviously, you get creative, discount code, a discount link, comment this for 15% off or whatever. And then as soon as they comment XYZ, then your ManyChat bot from your organic account automatically messages and DMs the person a link to the site. Now, the reason the conversion rate on this is unlike anything I've ever seen and I've used this on my personal Instagram as well, ManyChat. I've been in ManyChat for like a year. But the reason why this works so unbelievably amazing is the conversion rate is insane because it's DMs. People are interacted. They're going to follow your account. You can also say like, hey, yeah, here's your link below. Basically, this is what your account, it's going to look like this. This is what the DM is going to look like. So it's going to be like, let's say like this. But then there's also going to be like a little button at the bottom for them to click. And then you can say, here's your link. Make sure you follow me so it works. That's another thing I do. is you say, make sure you follow me so it works. So your conversion rate on your account is higher. They click the link, they purchase, and send them direct to the product link. Don't send them to checkout, send them to the product link. That is going to up your conversion rate like crazy. So yeah, influencer marketing as well, rage bait accounts, phantom accounts, ManyChat to get the engagement, Instagram, TikTok, and then YouTube Shorts. So let me give you guys a basic rule of thumb. The easier it is to go viral on a platform, the lower your conversion rate is going to be. Does that make sense? The easier it is to go viral on a platform, the lower your conversion rate is going to be. So YouTube Shorts, that's why we all know YouTube Shorts, you can crack 30K, 100K, million views like that. Super easy, but you're probably not even going to make $1,000 from it. Instagram, as we all know, is a very slow burn platform. It's very kind of, you got to really grind it out. And you got to use what I like to call the TIO, the TIO method. So Smith, what is the TIO method? Well, luckily for you, I'm going to break it down. The TIO method is super in-depth, it's super complex, and it's very business savvy. You got to be a really seasoned veteran entrepreneur to understand this method, okay? It's called the thugging it out method. So you got to just thug it out. Like that's all it is. You just got to TIO that shit. You got to thug it out, and eventually your Instagram's going to put. Obviously, if you're getting 0 views, you're getting 0 views. Game is the game. But a big problem that I see with people, especially on Instagram and TikTok, YouTube Shorts not so much, but especially with IG and TikTok, is they will tend to kill an account and test a new product. I don't know why you're killing accounts and testing new products opposed to just testing different, like, here's the thing. Guys, when it comes to organic, there's so many insane variables that you can't actually break down. It's absurd. Like, it is insane. There are so many different variables when it comes to, like, I'll get asked for definitive timelines on things. Like, Smith, when do you think, so when is a good time to kill a product? I can't answer that question, dude. You ask anybody who's ever done organic and actually seen results, they cannot answer that question because there's so many outside deciding variables under that one question. When should I kill a product? I'm going to have to ask you 30 questions back just to even get a gist of where you're at. I'm going to have to ask, okay, well, how long have you been posting? What are your creatives like? Have you switched your creative frameworks? What are your reviews like? Have you been posting on other accounts? Have you been reusing creatives? Have you been doing CT? Like, there's so many different things I got to take into account. So there's never a definitive timeline on anything with organic. 90% of it, guys, is judgment. Okay? 99% of organic is just your own judgment. And the way you build your own judgment is by doing it, is by getting the reps in. Because you're not going to, should I kill this account? I can give you pointers. I'm not going to go, you comment this video, hey Smith, I've been posting. Now, if you want to go comment on this video, I'll probably respond to every single comment on this video. But if you guys are, let's say you're doing organic, you have a struggle or something, comment on the video and make it so unbelievably specific so I can actually give you a valuable answer back. Opposed to being like, hey Smith, how long should I test a product? Motherfucker, I don't know, dude. I can't answer that. So anyways, Instagram and TikTok. Instead of just killing a product straight up, don't just kill the product straight up, okay? What you want to do, and this is the highest leverage way to actually do organic, is you want to have niche accounts. So you want to select an account, you want to niche prime the account, but then you want to have one account directed to a niche. Now, that's going to allow you to test an insanely amount of products without having to go through the entire process of deleting an account or archiving and rebranding and doing this. Because realistically, once you switch a niche on an account, the account's done. If you have 5,000 followers in the gym niche and then you want to go switch to the Christian niche, it's going to be so hard. In fact, impossible. Like, that's just the name of the game. So a good example, a high leverage way to kind of run organic. Let me take a sip of my energy drink. Oh my God. Anyways, so high leverage way to run organic is, let's say this is your account. You're testing creatives. Now, this is actually what happened with one of my clients that did 100K a month at 16 with organic. This was like a couple months ago. Basically, all right, pretend this is your Instagram account. Now, these are all your reels. He tested this one product, and I'm sure you guys have all seen it. It was a little dashboard. So, like, pretend here's your car, here's your dashboard, and then, like, here's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, here's you driving, and here's the wheel. Basically, it was like a little thing you put on the floor, and it would, like, holographically display a speedometer. Does that make sense? Did I draw that well enough? it would holographically display a speedometer. Like since the windshield would have a mirror, it would just be like a light right close to the windshield, and then it'd show. So it'd show a speedometer. Now he ran that for I think like 30 videos, and he didn't get any traction on it. Then I told him to switch account, or I told him to switch a product, keep the account, don't change niches, don't archive the videos. The best reason why this works is because you don't have to archive any of the videos. You can just leave the videos up. And you can treat those old products or old videos that you tested as just video. You could just treat it as you warming up the account. That's the best part about it. So he went and tested a different product, and I'm sure you guys have all seen it. He did retarded money with this. You just spray it on your thing. You spray it on your license plate, and when like speed cameras can't catch it or flashes or whatever like that. He did 100K. He bought an M4 comp off of that product. So I'll actually throw up a picture right here. Boom. You guys see what I'm saying? So after like 30 or 40 videos of him testing this old product, he just kept the same niche, similar product in the same niche, tested it, didn't have to worry about anything. So I see a lot of people that are worried about like, oh, let me go and choose this different product and da-da-ba-da-ba-da. No, you can just make accounts in a niche and then speed test products in the same niche. You don't even have to test the same product at the same time. If you're not viral and your account doesn't have traction, who cares? Test 2-3 different products at the exact same time. Like, I don't know why people don't think of this. I don't know why people just don't like sit down and kind of like think, bro. Like, let me give you guys an example of 90% of the fucking organic guys. So 90% of people in organic, they're just the bottom feeder dropshippers. They're down here. And this is Mr. Organic God with all the money who, he's like basically just tipping a jar full of food into the fish tank. Now, the people at the top, now here's the fresh pellets, right? Is this a fish? All right, this is a fish. So this is me because I'm a top feeder. I'm going to go get these fresh pellets of food, this fresh money. I'm going to go boom, boom, yummy, 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 because a creative guy, right? I'm going to go get this fresh pellets. Then all the good pellets are gone. It's going to sink down to the bottom. And then here's where the sad, lonely, retarded fish is. And that's 90% of organic dropshippers is they're the sad, lonely, retarded fish. And they're going to wait and they're going to get the scraps. And that's just because you're lazy. Most people don't, and I'm going to break this down, guys. 90% of organic is just creativity. I hate to break it to you guys. You guys aren't creative. I'm sorry. That's all it is. Most guys are going to say, you have to find this specific strategy when it comes to organic, and you have to do this, and you have to, that's not the case. Literally all it is just being creative. How can I be creative? How can I be, if 90% of dropshippers don't make money, why would you do what other people are doing? No one has ever made money doing what other people do in any business model ever. So why would it be logical for you to do that? Go be creative. Like, no one's doing the ManyChat stuff. No one's doing the RageBait fandom account stuff. I don't know a single person who's doing influencer marketing, which is why I make so much money. That's literally all it is. And people are sitting here making it some super complex, systematic dive down. That's not the case. People are just dumb, man. Like, you can't be, like, here's the thing. Another reason why people are stupid is because they'll be, quote, and I'm going to put this in quotes because motherfuckers motherfuckers throw the term around test way too lightly. These guys will test the exact same creative 30 times in a row and then just say, oh, this product is dead or dropshipping doesn't work. You're stupid. Dudes will post the exact same copy and paste video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They'll post it 13 times. If your video, if you try a video concept and it doesn't work, why would you post it an 8th time? Switch it up. I don't understand that. The biggest killer is just incompetence, to be quite frank. Like, I'm sorry, the biggest killer in organic is just incompetence, to be quite frank. But not to mention is people don't break it down for first principles and for what it is. You guys, here's the thing. You guys need to be testing products way more. Way more. Like, you need to be testing products way more than you think. Like, if you don't have at least 3 products on the way to your house, then that's a problem. That is a problem. If you don't have 2 products in hand, because most people, they go about, oh, I'm going to test a product, and then the product fails, and then they order a new product after it fails, and then they have to wait 4 days for the product to come. Then they have to do this whole setting up. It takes another 2 days. So it takes you 6 days to set up to test a new product. If you were to test a product, same day you're starting to test another product, order 3 more products. Then once that product's done, you have more products in hand to test. You see what I'm saying? You can set up a system for product testing to where you have just products in hand. You have products sitting. I have products sitting right here. I don't have to go and do, you see what I'm saying? You need products in hand ready to test. Okay? So the biggest problem is that people try and go and, like, there's 90% of, I'm going to tell you guys this, and I hate to break your bubble because you probably watch some guy in the space who's just lying to your face. 90% of organic is just myths. You got to post at this time on this blue moon on a Tuesday. And if, you know, if it's a Sagittarius rising, then your views are going to be down by 13.643456%. Like, dude, 90% of organic is just built on myths. Once you understand the now what is first principles? Because I say first principles. First principle reasoning is essentially breaking down a complex problem into its first principles or its basic fundamentals, and then coming to an innovative solution. That is how billionaires think. That is like, I've watched 4 podcasts of billionaires. They all mention in the podcast first principle reasoning. First principle reasoning is literally going to make you rich. So that's the reason why I broke this funnel down earlier, is because this is the first principle of money, and that's how you can apply it with social media. So just understand the first principle. Okay, I need attention to make money. Why would I only test on one platform? Why not test on 3 at one time? Why not do this? Why not? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know why most people are out here trying to push some like myths. That's all it is. Like, even I had Mikey again as a guest speaker in my community. Like, the guy literally told everybody he would arguably be like the LeBron James of organic. Like, the guy literally just said 90% of organic is just myths. You just need to test. I think most people don't put effort into creatives, and that's the problem. Most people have a creative issue. I guarantee you guys, 100% of the time, it's not an account health problem. It is just a creative problem. Most of your guys' creatives suck absolute horsecock. They literally are so unbelievably trash. So what I'll have some of my guys do is I'll literally have them make like sample creatives. So what we'll do is I'll be like, guys, so take your AirPods. Obviously, I'll have them get like the lights, the background, the props, whatever. But they'll do sample creatives. And a sample creative is essentially just getting props, getting videos, getting whatever. And you're using like your AirPods, or you're using like, you know, whatever you have with you, your phone, your water bottle, your wallet, your AirPods, sunglasses. And that's your that's like your placeholder product. So you're just really honing it in, because business is just skills at the end of the day. So you want to learn the skills at the highest rate possible. Like, the money you make comes down to 2 things: your rate of learning and your rate of change. You need to learn and change at an unmatched pace opposed to everybody else. And that is how you're going to beat the competition. So when I tell these guys to do sample creatives, what I mean by that is I'm like, go, I don't care, pretend it's in a niche. Say, oh, these are my AirPods. I made a creative like it's in the Christian niche. And they'll do like the lighting, they'll do everything. They'll set it up as if it were a real creative and a real product that they were testing. They will, because let's say they don't have the product, or it's on the way, or they're just doing it just because, and they need the experience. They will make these videos, record, and either on a live call or in the Discord, they will shoot it in there, and they will be like, yeah, what do you guys think? What could I have done better? And then I'll review it, everybody else will review it, and they'll learn like fucking crazy. It's expediting the process of learning like a G. You need, and I'm just giving this to you guys, like, you can do it. I would recommend all of you guys do it, because it's just skills. All business is skills, man. I'm sorry for my drawings suck. Dude, if I was good at drawing, I wouldn't be a dropshipper. If I was good at drawing, I wouldn't have dropped out of high school. All right? You guys see what I'm saying? So all it comes down to is the skills. You just need to learn the skills, and how are you going to learn the skills is by doing it. Like, most people treat organic dropshipping like it's some side hustle. And most people say, oh yeah, you can hit this in this amount of time. No, you can't. Organic dropshipping is not a side hustle. It's not a passive income, haha, funny business. You need to wake up every fucking day ready to go to freaking war, bro. This shit is war. I'm kid you not. This game is war. And people don't treat it like that, which is why these motherfuckers fail. Anyways, enjoy the sauce that I dropped here, because I don't know why I'm giving this away for free. But yeah, comment down below any questions, organic questions that you have. Like, I'll just make sure they're in depth so I can actually give you a valuable response. And for anybody who doesn't know who I am, I'm Smith Reese. I'm an 18 entrepreneur, from Los Angeles. Dropped out of high school at 16. make over, I'm almost, dude, I'm like right in there. Last month, was it May? Okay, almost did 80K last month, like just right there. But yeah, so pretty much just traveling the world, doing some cool stuff. You can check out my Instagram on there, and I also have like a full My Story video on my YouTube. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed, be sure to follow my Instagram, drop a subscribe, because I just drop unbelievable sauce for free. And if you want to work one-on-one, check out the link in the description. And I will see you guys in the next video. Take care. What's going on, guys? What's going on, guys? Welcome back to an absolute fantastic YouTube video. Today, I'm basically just going to be running down everything that I've kind of figured out. I'm not going to say tips and tricks because realistically, there are no tips and tricks in the whole organic ecom space, but I am going to be giving you guys a lot of fucking sauce. So be ready for this. Get out a notebook or just write down notes on like a Google Doc. Just make like a separate tab, whatever you want. If you don't know who I am, my name is Smith Reese. I'm an 18-year-old entrepreneur, started dropshipping, whole ecom, I guess. I started entrepreneurship when I was like 15. 2022, August to be specific, and made over $1 million revenue, traveled the world twice, and yeah, done some cool stuff at a young age. So I'm basically just going to be giving you guys pretty much all the sauce that I've thought about in the last hour for this video, or at the gym. So I want to cover basically the main problem with organic, because the problem is the thing with organic is that there's so many myths, right? So you have 3,000, like you have a trillion myths in the whole organic space. Like for example, you have, oh, you can't post, you have to post 2 to 3 times a day, and you have to post, you have to make your organic, you have to, when you're setting up your TikTok account, you have to make your email the same email at the same time as your niece's friend's little brother's, cousin, when it's a full moon on a Tuesday. And I'm like, dude, Instagram is not fucking tracking that shit. TikTok does not give a fuck about that shit. Now, of course, TikTok, obviously, as we know, is going to be harder. And by the way, I'm going to get into the tariffs in a second. So anyone who wants to learn about that, give me a sec. But everyone's talking about so many myths. Instagram and TikTok are not tracking that shit. We all know that. Okay? Make accounts. Don't be a fucking idiot. Don't act like a bot. And that's it. Because I want you guys to understand, when you have these myths, it's the same thing as doing that whole mental masturbation. Right? I'm just going to say mental mass. I don't want to write it down because maybe I might get like demonetized or like, I don't know, age restricted. But you guys get what I'm saying. We might like the whole myths thing is just a bunch of mental masturbation. Nobody actually knows what's going on. Okay? Like, in fact, we have more evidence leaning towards the fact that if you make more accounts and post more videos in a single day, you're going to get more reach, because the one person who has actually spoke to Meta as a platform and a company, why is there a fucking mosquito outside my window bugging me? Piss off. The one person that spoke to them, they literally said that they post 50 times a day. So we have more evidence from the company that we're trying to monetize from towards the fact that we can post more. So the whole myths thing is just a bunch of mental masturbation. That's what I see the entire space as. There's so many people that are selling a course or a community or this built upon the belief system that is some new method or fundamental, this or that. There is no new method. The whole idea of organic dropshipping is fairly simple. Okay, so you have the funnel. You have money here. You have, let's say you have traffic here, you have traffic here. You basically get them to a site, and then that site converts to sales. That's really the entire, so there's no kind of, right here, you'd probably put in, ads and then ad creatives, and then they'd go to the site. So there'd just be one step. You're kind of just cutting out that middleman and making traffic organically, which is going to up your margins, right? So that's the entire appeal towards the organic business model. But everyone wants to throw in some crazy myths. They want to throw in this or they want to throw in that. But realistically, the entirety of how to actually see success with organic is just skills. That's literally what it is. It's just learning skills. People want to overcomplicate it. People want to turn it into something that it's not. But the reality of the business and the reality of this strategy, I guess the model, the whole appeal to organic is just learning skills. So realistically, right, let me kind of draw this out. You guys have like 5 skills, really. You have 5 skills you got to learn. So you have, building good websites, making good creatives, learning how to go viral, learning consumer psychology, and I could probably throw in a couple if I thought about it. But you get what I'm saying. You just got to learn the skills. So your day-to-day should not be finding some hidden method. That's a terrible question mark. Your day-to-day should not be finding some hidden method or like some unreleased, untapped model of organic to where you're like on some Chinese website and then you're going on like, this Indonesian social platform or do it like that's not the case. It's literally, life's a fucking video game, okay? So you just want to be getting these skills like maxed out. That's literally what it is. So your day-to-day focus should not be, let me watch a billion YouTube videos, or maybe let me join this guy's $40 a month fucking community because, yeah, that $40 a month community is definitely going to give me the skills to make me $100,000 a month. You see what I'm saying? You got to learn the fucking skills. You just got to go out and you got to get the skills. So don't focus on, oh, this is the new strategy. This is the new this. Wake up every single day and think to yourself, I'm going to make fucking 10 creatives today. Maybe I'm not going to post all 10, but I want to make them fucking better. How can I improve my creatives from yesterday? How can I make my website better? Can I study landers? Maybe I can't afford Shrine Theme yet because I'm a brokey, but maybe I could study some other guys and maybe be creative with it. Get fucking Canva Pro, okay? There's so many, like, all right, let me tell you guys. The biggest thing, guys, the biggest fucking thing in business that I see, the one thing holding back every single motherfucker that I get, it's creativity. Creativity. Okay, just want to make sure I didn't spell that wrong. Creativity. Guys, you know that SpongeBob meme where it's like the rainbow? It's literally what business is. It's creativity. You have a problem, you find a creative solution. You're trying to do something, you need to do it different, so find market share, do it fucking creatively. That's literally all it is. So most of you motherfuckers lack creativity, and that's the problem. Most of you guys have literally no inspiration, and you're like a bum. You're like a bottom feeder. You're a leech. That's the best way. I've talked about this before. Most organic dropshippers are literal bottom feeders. Feeders. You guys are bottom feeders. You're little leeches at the bottom of the fucking fish tank. You're the motherfucker. Like, let me draw this out for you guys. Most organic dropshippers are down here. So here's like a fish tank. You got a little filter here. You got the bubbles. And you got fucking Mr. Ecom over here. This is the god of Ecom money. Okay. Now, Mr. God of Ecom money is pouring in some fish food for you guys, right? And he's all happy and shit because he's obviously god of Ecom. But all the fish food is floating at the top. All the fresh fish food is floating at the top. Now, here's me, of course. And the select, few fish, right? The top G's over here. Now we're getting this fresh, I always look like goldfish. We're getting these fresh food, okay? We're getting this fresh food. So here's a rock, here's a little, boop, 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 some leaves and whatnot. But we're getting this fresh food right when he puts it in the tank. Now we're obviously gonna eat enough. We're not gonna eat all this food, and all the food's gonna come down, it's gonna drop down here. Now, this is where your dumbass is. And you're sad, and you're just a fat fish, and you're just getting you're getting the soggy ass, gross ass, bottom feeding fish pellets. Probably some shit we shat out of our fish butts. Okay? So that's what most of you guys are because you lack creativity. So when it comes to doing organic, you need to be creative. The one guys that the biggest people that I've seen that actually make money in the organic space are the people that are creative. The people that create new marketing angles, the people that find new ways to and new ideas as a whole. So for example, you've had one guy, there was an account that basically did it was like POV, let me draw this out. It was like POV dad. So it's like POV my dad. Let's just call it dad marketing. So POV my dad started a business and my dad started like a XYZ business and he's crying because no one likes it or no one bought from it. Okay? Invoking emotion amongst the viewer, consumers going to purchase. That's fucking creative. There was people that were doing those little, slideshows on TikTok, 1, 2, 3. And then we had, it was like a shirt or some shit. And it was like, starter pack. Or you had those fucking old money ones. Like those were super good. You had like some shoes or some shit. Bear with my drawings here. I'm not an artist. But you see what I'm saying? So you had, it was like, then the top text was like POV or whatever. Then you had the other creatives to where it was just like, and I've done this on my personal branding page before. So it's like POV, and then the text fades in from black. You know, like you could do that as well. There's a trillion different ways to do organic marketing. Most of you guys are just retards and you're a bottom feeder. So you're doing the exact same, my wife's boyfriend, the fucking MWBs, you're doing the fucking regular ass POV, you're doing don't let a One Piece fan see this, don't let a Ronaldo fan see this, this is gonna get me money. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Here's the thing. You don't have any competitive advantage when you're recycling the same bullshit. Of course, when you want to test a new product, which you should be testing, people are like, Smith, one of the most common questions is like, Smith, how many products should I be testing, every whatever? I would say a solid bet, safe bet for most of you guys would be testing 2 products every 10 days or so. 10 to 13 days. And then while you're testing those products, keep doing product research. And here's like the timeline. Why is there a fucking mosquito? Dude, who let the mosquitoes? Did I leave a fucking door open overnight or something? Like, it's not even that late. Okay, sidetracked. So here's day 1 of you testing a product. Fantastic. And then here's day 13. So, we'll do day 10 to 13. So 10 to 13 is when you can kind of choose yourself. Smith, when should I kill a product? I don't know. It's judgment. A lot of e-commerce is just judgment. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys the factors of ecom. The fucking main factors of e-commerce are time, luck, and skill. Whether you like it or not, I don't care how good your creatives are, you just gotta wait for your time. Because a lot of this shit just comes down to when you get lucky. That's literally all it is. It's like, when am I gonna fucking get lucky so I can make my bread? That's literally all it is. So, I mean, I've been off YouTube for a little bit, running up my bread. You can kind of tell. But, so here's the thing. One day of you ordering the product, here's order day, and then here's end date where you kill the product. Boom. Let's say you have, 2, okay, so here's day 1. Then let's say you have day 4, day 7, and then day 9. Okay? So by day 4, you should be, if nothing is viral, no virality, you should be testing new marketing angles and concepts for your videos and get fucking creative. By day 7, first off, by day 1, through this entire thing, you should be doing market research and you should have products coming to your house. That's the thing. The problem is that most motherfuckers test on day 1 and then they they go and do market research when they're done testing their products on day 13. So then they have damn near a 4-day fucking period where they're doing jack shit but market research. I'm like, bro, if you expedited the process, did market research through these days, you'd be able to fucking test products on day 1, order new products for test product on day 1 for days 1 to 10. Order fucking products on day 1, so when they come on day 4 to 5, you can maybe test a new one in between here, or you could just have products to test when you're done testing those. Most people I'm going to order this product, they test it, then they spend 4 days doing market research, then they have to wait another fucking 2 days to get the fucking product. You've wasted an entire week doing jack shit. Okay? It's all about leverage. Okay? If I'm going to test a product, I'm going to test product, order another product, even though I'm testing a product, because that's just how business fucking works. So, market research. On day 7, test different shit. Like if you don't, guys, if you're an organic dropshipper watching this video, you know products coming to your house right now, it's a fucking problem. That is a problem. That is a major fucking issue that you need to address to yourself. After this video, go order. I don't give a fuck. Smith, well, this product's not the greatest product of all time. It's not gonna, I don't give a shit. Order a product. Just do it. Just test the products. The organic dropshippers that I know that have fucking made, cause I know some that have done millions. These guys, they have tested some over 1,000 products. Is that not? And obviously they've been doing it for fucking ages. But obviously they have creators. But you get what I'm saying. They've tested hundreds, if not over 1,000 fucking products. You have tested 5, and you're questioning if the business model works. You're a retard. You're slow. So, as soon as you hit day 9, and maybe your videos aren't going viral, consider testing a new product. Just Hail Mary and fucking, you can spam post, you could do whatever you want, to be quite frank. I would highly suggest posting on YouTube Shorts. Even though the conversion is not that bad, you are going to maybe get a sale or two, which psychologically does a lot for your journey. Because if you can kind of fast track that first win, especially if you haven't gotten your first sale yet, then that's going to be a big thing. If you can fast track your first sale, that's going to be a big psychological dub that you can pocket and then play off of for the next 4 months. Because most people you're never tired when you're winning, right? But you're always tired when you're losing. You're always tired when you're not fucking motivated. You don't need to find motivation when you're making 10K a day. Okay, I've made $9,000 today. I'm recording this video. Do I look like I'm in a bad mood? I've done a lot. I went to the gym. I said hi to all my gym homies. I had a good lunch. I saw a girl. Went on like a little fucking matcha. I went on a matcha date. Then I fucking came home, had a cold shower, went on a walk, and now I'm fucking recording this video. Life could literally not get any fucking better than this. And you can tell I'm in a good mood. But you know how many psychological dubs I had to get here? That's the thing. So if you can if you can just speed track your way to getting a sale, pocket that dub, and run with it. The problem is that most of these guys have done, like, the biggest problem in the online business space is that most of these guys are saying, like, how I went from X to X in X amount of time. So they're giving they're giving you guys, whoever's watching this video, this fundamental belief system that if I don't get this in X amount of time, I'm lesser of a person than them. These guys are not as rich as they say they are. These guys are not different from you, but just because, like, your time is going to come. So the problem is that most people want to, like, for your first 3 to 5 stores, understand that you're just getting proof of concept. So 3 to 5 stores, you're just getting fucking proof of concept. You're not actually going to make thousands of dollars from these stores. And that's the big thing that I say, make your websites for these stores. Make your fucking websites. I'm just going to do websites like this. Make your fucking websites for these stores. Does this just look like the globe? That looks like a fucking basketball. I'm an idiot. I'm just going to say web. So make your websites. Make your websites for those stores because you're getting proof of concept. You don't want to go viral and then have a terrible landing page. I had a guy in my group and he got like 100 million views. I think it was like 6 days across like 3 different TikTok posts. And his website was ungodly, gross, ugly. And that he didn't convert for shit. Like, he would have probably made triple the money if he knew how to make a good website. He basically just put all his eggs in one basket. So here's you. Here's you and you're a video gamer. Wow, or no, you're like, life is a video game. So here's your stats, right? You got creatives, you got landing pages, you got your landing page, you got your marketing, and you got your virality. You don't want to be the guy that's fucking amazing at creatives and amazing at fucking virality, but then his marketing overall is again and his landing pages are here. Because that's what that guy was, and he wasn't optimized for money. Okay, opposed to being like up here, down there, up here, down there, you want to be the guy that's like here. You want to be the guy that has everything on the same level. And then obviously everything is going to be popping off at the same time. So you want to be the guy that has 8s across the board opposed to 5 10s and then 3 2s. Does that make sense? And most people are just good at like one thing. But the problem is that you, my friend, business just wearing hats, you got to wear the money hat. You got to be Mr. I got the skills to pay the fucking bills, because that's literally all it is. I was talking to these 2 guys yesterday. Super dope guys. Like, they don't even have a personal brand. These guys made millions of dollars, like crazy as shit. And we had a cigar and a glass of whiskey. And they were telling me, is like, bro, like, I don't even have like a business. Like, I just get paid for skills. Like, obviously they do business shit, but like, they literally make so much money. And I'm like, oh, from being irreplaceable. He's like, fucking exactly, bro. The only reason I get paid so much is because I'm an irreplaceable human being. Like, you could pay me literally like $1,000 a day, but then at the moment I make you $100K in a month, you're gonna up it because you want to keep me there. And that's I'm not saying you guys have to be like that, but you do have to fucking get the skills done. You have to learn how to oh Jesus Christ. You have to learn how to pay the fucking bills, or you want to have to learn the skills to pay the fucking bills. Another thing is test products globally. Most people, obviously, okay, so let me kind of cover the Trump tariffs because I told you guys I was going to cover that. I don't want to break, I'm a man of my word type shit. I don't want to break, you know what I was going to say. But, so basically, they had a rule. I'm not going to cover it as like the minimums act. It was like $800. Any item under $800 wouldn't be taxed if it came from China to the US. They completely shut that shit down. There was another thing, basically, you know, like, let's say if you have a product, you're selling it for $10, your COGS, your cost of goods shipped, okay, covering the tariffs here, because what about the tariffs? Your cost of goods shipped, which is COGS, is $10. So your COGS is $10. with the tariffs, oh, that's an A, $10. What am I doing? $10 plus tariff, boom, equals $12. So you're pretty much just adding, 20%. So yeah, it's basically just, going up. Your COGS are going to be higher unless you have a factor from the United States, which for the type of organic e-com, the drop shipping I do, I have U.S. suppliers, U.S. factories, and I'm going to cover that in. I'm not really going to talk about it. I'm not going to do any CTAs in this video. I'm not going to talk about a group or like check the link in the description. The only CTA in this video I'll actually do is feel free to check out my Instagram, and that's about it. Maybe drop a subscribe if you're feeling generous. But yeah, that's really all it is. So your COGS are just going to go from $10 to $12, including the tariff or with the tariff. So what you guys need to do is kind of do globally. Once you've made your bag from Ecom, wait, is this it? Yeah. So pretend this is like a bag with a money sign on it. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not the best drawer, not the best artist. But yeah. So pretend you made your bag. Now, the biggest thing that you want to do is join, it doesn't even have to be drop shippers, but go into Discords, or whether you're starting a personal brand, maybe you're documenting your journey on YouTube, which I highly recommend everybody do. But go into like dropshipping Discords, go into dropshipping, or just anything. Go into regular like business Discords, and just tell people, I'm looking for creators. I'm making good money with organic dropshipping. I'm looking for creatives to make content. I'm looking for creators to make content for me. Content. Okay. I don't know why it disappeared for a second. I'm looking for creators to make content. And that's one way to scale. You want to go find creators. You want to go pay them, obviously, like, set couple hundred a month, depending on where they're from. But the thing is that most people limit themselves to one market. Obviously, with the traditional dropshipping that we have, the US market is going to see especially with like the low ticket motherfuckers, you're definitely going to have a harder time making money. So what you do want to do is, if you have the money now, you can go hire creators, or you could just market if you know another language. I know guys from the US that have marketed Spanish countries and made a fuck ton of money. I know guys from the UK that speak German. They tried Germany. They made a fuck ton of money. I know guys who are from Germany that do it in German and they fuck ton of money. So obviously, you're going to have big products hit the US and the UK market first. So what you're going to want to do is, maybe, let's say you're in a European country, a first world European country with a currency that has purchasing power. Go find these other guys and basically take from them and pop it into, your country. Take their product and pop it. Those retro cameras that everyone was doing? I got that fucking mosquito because I'm Spider-Man. I don't know if you guys saw that. It's fucking crazy reflexes. But you guys know that little retro camera that everyone was selling back in the day? I know a guy that at the peak of that product's saturation, this guy took it, sold it in the German market, made $14,000 in a week. Profit. Revenue is different. But he profited, put it in his pocketed 14 big ones, 14 bones in 7 days. That's $2K a day, by just taking a product from them. And obviously, I'm not going to say it's as easy as it was, because dropshipping is changing a fuck ton, especially organic. With the tariffs, the saturation, everyone being weird, there's a bunch of bullshit in the space. But I just kind of wanted to cover on how to get around the tariffs. The tariffs, that is how business is. Going back to the creativity, you just have to be creative. Now, obviously, I'm not too worried about the tariffs, because the kind of dropshipping I do, I've used, suppliers, factories, whatever, I'm chilling. But of course, you're going to have a little bit of problems. At the end of the day, it's not like you can't dropship from China, but obviously there's going to be something, some countries are going to hop in the market. I mean, tariffs are tariffs. It's pretty much global, but you get what I'm saying. So there's always going to be something that goes in the market. Go hire creators. You need to diversify markets. You don't want to put your eggs in one basket. Same way you don't want to, it's the equivalent to just learning one skill and that's it. It's like if I were to go train one fucking bicep in the gym. Like, why would I do that? It just doesn't make sense. So don't look at a product as straight up tip of the iceberg saturation, because there's always ways to get around it, right? The fact is this isn't like, you can't really control. For example, if you test a marketing angle, you're opening a door to a new niche, therefore it's not saturated. Does that make sense? The product itself isn't saturated, but the marketing angle around the product is. So let me redraw this out for you guys. So boom, here's an arrow. So here's the water, and then here's the tip of the iceberg. There's the iceberg, and then you have the iceberg go deep as shit in the water. You digging it, me? Okay, so here's the product. We're gonna just write product up here. Here's your product, right? Boom, product. You're just looking at tip of the iceberg here as saturation. Saturation. Boom. You're just looking at this as tip of the iceberg saturation, which is a problem because at the end of the day, there's a whole plethora below of marketing angles that you have yet to test, which is all under. So you're looking at 1, 2, and 3 marketing angles. Let me just change that. You're looking at 2, 3 marketing angles. When in reality, if you're creative, you could really fucking spend 5 minutes brainstorming. Motherfuckers don't do that. They just don't sit and think. They don't just sit and they don't sit and hey, what can I do to make money? I literally started doing that past 3 months and it's really fucking worked. I've been such a creative person. I'll go on a walk. I'll just have my notes app out and I'll just be like, let me jot some shit down. And that's how some of the stuff I'm talking about in this video came about, which is funnily enough, I mention it. So realistically, don't look at a product as tip of the iceberg saturation because behind saturation, you have 5 new marketing angles that open your door to a new, that open your door to a new niche. Boom, boom, to a new niche, which makes it, it makes it non-saturated. It makes it not saturated anymore. So if you're testing a product, you test a new marketing angle that then it opens the door to a new niche, the product isn't saturated. Does that make sense? Most people look at saturation as the worst thing in the entire world. Obviously, if you're selling volcano humidifiers, you're probably fucking cooked. You probably should quit dropshipping. But, I look at saturation as proof that something works. There's a million motherfuckers doing YouTube videos. There's a million motherfuckers making 1 million views. We're getting 1 million views. I'm not going to look at, that's the equivalent of me making this YouTube video, looking at Mr. Beast being like, oh, these 300 million people, the American population, watched his video. Well, I'm not going to get views. Who gives a shit? That just literally means that people watch YouTube. It's the fucking equivalent of, it's the equivalent of seeing people drive cars and being like, oh, I can't buy a car. Too many people drive cars. Huh? That's literally the same logic. So, I'm posting this on Wednesday. Happy Wang Half Wednesday, by the way. I'm going to throw up a video if you guys aren't familiar. So happy Wang Half Wednesday. Happy Wang Half Wednesday. If you're not familiar, now you're familiar. I literally just found, that's the funniest video. That guy's so funny. If you know Nick Fuentes, you know Nick Fuentes. If you know who he's tapped in. If you're not, then I don't know. But yeah, so the reality of it is that most of you guys are bottom feeders. Most of you guys lack creativity, and most of you guys lack the skills. I'm not going to sit here and say, luckily, guys, in my Discord, there's 3 new untapped organic modules for you guys to watch. It's fucking insane, the things that I'm teaching you. It's never talked about before in the entirety of the fucking organic dropshipping space. It's fucking I'm not going to sit there. I'm not going to morgues my shit. I'm not going to like FIFA pack opening level sell you guys. I don't even have a group open right now. But you guys see what I'm saying? Most of you guys are looking for some golden nugget. There's no golden nugget, bro. There's no golden nugget. Freaking last week, dude, I made $7,000 profit on the day. I want to go see the Minecraft movie by myself. That was freaking awesome. I've been enjoying life, guys. I've been freaking enjoying life, dude. No freaking traveling, going to Miami, whipping supercars. I'm freaking chilling. I'm going on walks every day. I'm getting fucking matcha, getting some ice cream, living a wholesome ass life, hitting the fucking gym, getting big as hell. I don't know if you guys can tell. Sorry to flex on you guys real quick. Yeah, I'm yoked, bro. Holy cow. But you guys see what I'm saying. Living a wholesome life, really enjoying it. So, stop looking for golden nuggets. The answer you're looking for is just in the work. You don't have a clarity problem. You don't have a motivation problem. You have a clarity problem. Because when you have clarity, then the road is clear. So most of you guys are not struggling for motivation. The problem is that you're watching a billion different YouTubers telling you the same, they're a billion different things. And that's the real problem. So if I was a dropshipper in today's market, starting from scratch, here's what I would do. Because a lot of guys on YouTube, they tend to just spew shit. And so it's a lot of good advice. Believe me, not a lot of these ecom guys on YouTube are freaking killers, man. Mad respect to them. And a lot of it's great advice, but they don't give actionables at the end of the video. So hypothetically, let's say I was in your shoes. Maybe I've made a little bit of money, maybe I haven't, but I'm trying to figure out organic. I would focus on optimizing each skill. I'd evaluate my skill set. So I'd rank them each 1 out of 10. So 1 to 10, I'd evaluate my skill set. I'd be like, okay, maybe my skill at getting viral videos is at like a 5. Maybe my marketing is at like a 3. Maybe my landing pages are super fucking good. I got Shrine Theme, my shit's a 9 out of 10. And maybe my creatives are at like a solid 7. First thing I would do is focus on my marketing angles, which is my creativity. It's not creative, it's my creativity. I'd get creative. I'd go and brainstorm. Like literally, if you just, that's the problem is with creativity, it's a lot harder to kind of like tell somebody how to be creative. I've always just intrinsically a creative person. So maybe go make some art, dude. Go on a walk, find inspiration, listen to some good music. Like I'm serious. This is the shit that no one's gonna tell you guys. Everyone's like, just work. Go make music. Go make like a beat. Go paint if you fucking can. Go on a walk. Go, talk to an old person and listen to their stories. Like I'm super fucking serious. Go pet your dogs. Go have a nice family dinner. Go find inspiration. That's the only way you're going to get creative. Next thing, I would go and I'd improve my virality. I'd try and, study what people did. I see what marketing angles they used. I literally study the video to a fucking T. I know I met this guy in Miami, and he is a literal technician when it comes to going viral. He literally gave me the exact like CapCut settings. Literally one thing he would do. I'm giving away too much sauce in this video. He would take a CapCut video from somebody who went viral. He'd go on the Reels downloader, TikTok downloader. He'd download it. He'd fucking make it the same aspect ratio. He'd layer his video over it, lower the opacity on it, and literally copy the fucking caption pixel to pixel to a T. I just gave you guys so much sauce because the algorithm recognizes that. Enjoy that. But I'd go and improve my virality. Okay, your landing pages are fine, so that's my last concern. My creatives, I'd make better creatives. Learn this, like literally study this shit. Luke Belmar type, like study, brother. Study Johnny Walker style. Fucking pacing, angles, captions, hashtags, like consistency of posting, how many videos a day, all that kind of stuff. Music, lighting, break this shit down. And that's literally all I would do. All I would do is just get better at the skill. So this video has been a little long, but I know it's been super valuable, and I'm glad to be back on YouTube. And I'm telling you guys, I've just been living a great life. I've just been enjoying myself. I've been living super wholesome. I'm pretty sure you can tell. I'm healthy. I'm happy, and I'm getting richer by the day. So there's no course for you to buy. There's in the description. Just freaking drop a subscribe. And follow me on Instagram, I guess. So happy Wang Half Wednesday, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Jesus loves you. All right, here we are. This is something I've been working on for around a week and a half, 2 weeks roughly. I put a lot of time and effort into this. This is cognitive ascendance, okay? So this is basically how to reprogram yourself, your mind, what you're like. This is basically what has changed my life and everybody else's life that I've, I guess, given this advice to. So this is going to be like 150 slides, basically just covering the fundamentals of psychology, your whys, human reasoning, etc. I'm just going to get right into it, and I hope you enjoy, because this is going to be a roller coaster ride of just insane value. So the goal of this video is to change your entire paradigm. Now, what is a quote paradigm, right? Your paradigm is how you see the entire world, from the things you think all the way from the way you think as well. So your thought processes and your decision making. Your paradigm consists of many pillars, and today we're going to deconstruct it and consider buying and reading Reality Transurfing, which is a fantastic book written by a Russian quantum physicist, and I think it's like 60, 70 bucks on Amazon. A little pricey for a book, but I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars after reading it. So I think that's a pretty good return. Paradigm change equals money. So first, let's prime your mind, okay? Going into this video, I want you to take out a notepad, preferably handwrite your notes down to retain most of the information. Me personally, if you guys want to open a Google Doc, you 100% can, but I guess, when I'm watching videos, I always take like a physical notepad out and a pen just so I can actually retain the information better, because when I'm writing it down, just from personal experience, I'm able to actually remember things. And go in with an open mind. Understand that making money is 80% mindset and 20% work. That's my whole philosophy. If you're new to the channel, a lot of mindset stuff here. I mean, obviously, I know there's a lot of technical stuff, and realistically, you could have the right mindset, but if you don't utilize any of it, you're not going to make money. So, resistance and pain. Okay, let me put this into perspective. So this was me roughly 4 years ago, perhaps, and this was me maybe a month ago. You know what? The change was pain. The thing that got me from here, $0 in my bank, playing Rust, which is a video game. I don't know if you guys know it, but playing Rust for 14, 15 hours on end, sometimes even 48 hours on end. I used to do all-nighters, and waking up and eating candy for breakfast, all the way to here, which obviously in my personal opinion is a pretty good spot, being able to, I guess, have a multi six-figure e-commerce store, a multi six-figure info product business, and, just dropping out of high school at 17, being able to do all-night business full-time, etc. The one thing that has changed was pain. And the vehicle and the bridge between these two people, because they're completely different people, was pain, right? And here, this is the pain. So this was summer of 2023, probably one of the most painful areas of my life. I was depressed. I wasn't, I don't know if I want to say the word on YouTube. I'm not suicidal, right? But I was pretty depressed. And that, I had to go through that, right? At the time, it was bad. And at the time, at the time I was like, this is the worst thing in the world. But I look back on every bad thing that has ever happened to me, and I think it's the greatest thing that has ever happened to me, right? I'm sure you guys have heard this story before, but there was a little boy in a village, and his dad got him a horse for Christmas, and he was like, everyone's like, oh my God, that's amazing. And then the little boy falls off the horse, and he breaks his legs, and everyone's like, oh no, that's terrible. And then the army comes by the next day, and they try to draft the kid, but they can't because his legs are broken. Everyone's like, oh my God, that's amazing. And you see what I'm saying? So it's all relative to the timeline in the way that we look at things, right? So you can't tell if something's good or bad ever, right? Another analogy is like, a guy's driving and he gets in a car crash, right? That's the worst thing ever, and he has a concussion. They do a brain scan on him, and they find a tumor in his head, right? Oh my God, that's the worst thing ever. He got in a car crash and he has brain cancer. But at the end, then the doctor's like, hey, you know what? We caught it prematurely, so it's not too far. Once you weren't experiencing any symptoms, once people experience symptoms, that's too far and they're going to die. So this car crash effectively saved your life. So there's two examples of basically understanding that nothing is actually good or bad. It is all relative into the timeline which you think, right? So I could look at, me here, and I'm like, oh, this is the worst thing ever, but this was the best thing ever because I'm where I am now. And I could go through and I'm going, obviously life isn't always easy, so I'm probably going to experience some stuff, I don't know, soon. I can't really say, it's up to God, but I'm going to experience some things, and that's obviously going to further me. But pain is progress, and that's why I kind of did this little arrow with pain. But pain is progress, I'm telling you. That's how you need to look at pain. So in order to make progress, you need to optimize your life for pain. Okay, pain is anything you don't want to do. For example, cold showers, running, work, waking up early, anything, right? So the things you don't want to do in life are the things that are going to make you progress the most. My entire day is full of shit that I don't want to do, and that's why I progress at an abnormal rate. 99% of people, they live in comfort per se, right? So they wake up when they want to. They basically their entire life is just based around a sense of comfort. It's based around, it's based around things that they want to do, right? And chances are watching Netflix and this and that, it's just not, you're not getting to where you want to be, right? A lot of people, they have, quote, business aspirations, or they have high hopes in life, and they don't, and then they go play video games, right? And I say this a lot. You can't expect to do what everybody else does and not expect to get what everyone else has got. The average person is broke, fat, obese. They don't have much friends, and they're depressed, right? So you can't expect to do normal things and not get normal results, okay? The path of an exceptional person is the one of somebody who is an exception, okay? Pain can also be emotional. In this picture, I just got done from a hike I did alone. At the time, I had lost purpose and complete drive in life. I didn't know what to do, so I just sat down at the end of the hike. I looked at the skyline and the sunset, and I pretty much just started crying, right? I decided to take this picture because I knew I would look back in the future and be proud, but this was progress, right? Obviously, at the time, I was like, holy shit, I lost my drive. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in life. I can't think straight. Everything is just messed up. And at the end of the day, me recording this video right now, I am proud that I went through that, and I would not change a thing. I would not change an absolute thing because I'm so unbelievably proud of where I am now. One day you're going to look at everything and one day you're going to look at everything you're going through and you're going to be glad it all happened. Absolutely everything. Don't believe things happen to you. Start believing that things happen for you. So this is the beginning, this is the start of your whole paradigm shift, right? The way you look at life and the way you take things, your thought processes, right? So if your girlfriend cheats on you, great, right? Now you have more time to do work on your business or whatever, right? That happened for you, because if she was the one, then she wouldn't have cheated on you, right? If your friends snake you, then okay. Oh my God, she cheated on me. Oh my God, my friend snaked me. It's the worst thing in the world. No, you have to start thinking that things happen for you. Okay, I want you to happen to life. Don't let life happen to you. Okay, a lot of people, they sit around and they think that, they're just waiting for things to happen to them. Okay, a ball cannot roll if you do not push it. Okay, in order to get some kind of output, you have to insert some kind of input. Okay, so you need to start happening to life. Your girlfriend cheated on you, it sucks, but she wasn't the one then. If she was the one, she wouldn't have cheated. Like I just said, there's a very simple analogy, but it wasn't you to switch your paradigm shift in the way you think about things, okay? So resistance is very similar. Resistance is any pushback that you experience when it comes down to doing a, quote, thing, and a thing that will make your progress, right? A thing that will make you progress. So basically, anything is like the work, your pain, things you don't want to do. When I wake up in bed, I'll have days where I don't want to get up. I had that this morning. But you know what? I'll have days where I don't want to do the steam room or work out. It's called resistance. But you know what I did? I overcame it. I woke up this morning in bed and I was like, you know what? I have enough money. I have enough, I'm happy. I'm healthy. I can just take a day off today. But I was like, you know what? No. Because I know that if I do that and I have that mindset, then I'm going to be anxious about today. And I'm going to be like, oh, I haven't done enough work. And it's going to come back and bite me in the ass. It's that little voice, like on the devil on your shoulder, saying that you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to do this, right? You don't have to get running shoes to run, but it definitely helps. Most people often think about the, quote, thing they need to do too much, right? If I were to put a phone in front of you and ask you to record a video, you probably would, right? A minute video. All you would have to do is just hit record and talk to the camera. But if I asked you to record a 20-minute long YouTube video with editing and you're talking about XYZ on the other hand, you probably wouldn't. So this comes down to people overthinking their task, right? The steam room is such a simple and easy task with a major return on investment. The 30 minutes I spend in the steam room is going to improve my health and cognitive ability tenfold. So why do I skip it sometimes? Because I think about it too much. All it literally is, all I have to do is just sit down and breathe. It's not that hard, but it's resistance. It's because I think that I don't have to, okay? So a lot of you guys, when it comes to doing your tasks, you often think that, oh, I have to do this, this, and this, and this. Running, right? You're gonna overthink the run. You're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna imagine yourself tired and sweaty and running. No, imagine if you were to just get up and just started running. And then you could think about it when you're already running, but you're already running, so you can't really go back, right? So you overthink your task too much, right? You often overthink yourself from doing things. In order to make the most progress, just do now and think later. It's execution and taking action, right? If I were to tell you, okay, here, all you have to do is hit Control C, Control V, and enter 50, let's say 4,000 times in the span of 4 days. You're going to be like, that's pretty easy. How much? And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to pay you $4,000. And you're like, oh shit, that's really easy, right? But if I were to tell you that you had to send 4,000 cold outreach emails and DMs, You're going to be like, oh, fuck, that's a lot of work. It's the same thing. You're just copy and pasting, but you're overcomplicating the task. You have to break it down to its simple, just its beliefs, right? Or not its beliefs, but it's the simple principle of it. It's just copy and pasting a message, right? So the steam room is so simple and easy with a major ROI. Why do I skip it sometimes? Because I'm going to be real, I'm not perfect, but why do I skip it sometimes? Because I think too much, right? All I have to do is just sit down and breathe. It's not that hard, but that's also how you build confidence, right? You are producing the resistance. It is merely a projection. Right? I'll say it again. You are producing the resistance. It is merely a projection. Start seeing activities for what they are and not for who you are. Write that down I told you to take notes. Start seeing activities or tasks for what they are, not for who you are. Oh, you have to go run, or oh, you have to go cold call. Okay, all you're doing is just sitting down and that's it. It's not physically demanding, right? Oh, well, I'm not that good at it. No, you're trying to attach the task to your individuality and your personality, your characteristics and your skill set. Stop doing that. It's just a task. Go and do the task, okay? The goal creates resistance, and the resistance creates the work. So let's learn about how to actually set goals, okay? Because a lot of people don't set goals properly. Goals are great, and they're great to have, but many people fail to set and achieve them properly, right? So let's figure out how to make some goals, right? How to make them goals. So people often shoot for the craziest goals ever, and when it comes to what they want to achieve, and they often shoot for the crazy goals in this amount of time. Like, that's amazing, but that's not really the right way to go about it, right? So let's start off simple. Quote, here's your goal. For example, hypothetically, you want to make $1 million, right? That's a fantastic goal, right? Goal of mine. I want to make $1 million in a month. I want to start making $1 million in a year. 100K a month is a goal for the end of 2024 for me, right? That's a fantastic goal. But if it falls apart when you say, I want to make $1 million this year. And here's my thing. By December, actually no, by January 1st of 2025, I know I will be making $100,000 a month. Even if I put in minimal work, just to the systems I have in place and what I've been doing, it is almost statistically impossible. So I do have to work, and I do have to work hard, but it's not unrealistic, right? But let's say you go from, you're 2 months into the month and you're making $1,000, $5,000 a month. You say you want to make $1 million. This year is where it falls apart. I'm all for shooting for the stars. And a lot of people think that, you need to shoot big and have great goals. You do, right? But you need to draw the line between optimistic and unrealistic. Don't set a deadline for a crazy goal like that. And I'm going to give you guys an example. In World War II, prisoners of war had no idea when or even if the war was going to end, right? They had absolutely no outside information. Most of them were optimistic on getting out, but I'll tell you why that led to their demise. So here's John and here's William, both World War II prisoners, both prisoners of war in World War II, and they're in labor camps, right? So they're the same age, the same height, the same weight, etc. They're pretty much clones of themselves, and they were captured at the same time as well. The one difference is how they set goals. So John thinks he's going to be released in 3 months, and his goal is optimistic, very optimistic, and his hopes are higher than William. So this guy's, he's enjoying every single meal, and he's enjoying every single day, and he's like, no, it's fine, because I'm going to get out in 3 months. But William doesn't know when they're going to be released, but he truly does think they will be. He knows that realistically, this war is not going to last for 50 years, right? So he's like, you know what? I don't know when, and I'm going to go about every single day with a grain of salt. But he doesn't know when. It's not a matter of if. William just goes day by day waiting. And he's doing his labor, right? So 3 months pass, and John is still a prisoner. Conditions are getting worse, and he dies a week later. The issue is because John set a deadline for his goal. There were many, many, many third-party controlling factors. So when it hit the deadline, his entire body shut down, and he died, right? Same with sitting on an island. A lot of people, they have hope. And hope is pretty much if you're lost in the wilderness or on an island, like, oh, I'm gonna get out and 100 days. 100 days comes, what are you going to do? You lose all of your hope, and that you pretty much die. So humans suck with time. Realistically, if you didn't make $600,000 to $700,000 last year, you probably won't make $1 million this year, unless you're in fucking crypto, right? So it's just not realistic. Humans have always sucked with time. All right, so here's how to set goals the right way. Here's your goal, $10,000 a month, right? Reverse engineer that goal to see what it looks like on a day-to-day and week-to-week basis. Okay, avoid setting a deadline. I always used to tell myself, and I had an old YouTube video that was Dear Me in 5 years. And I was like, yeah, I'm doing this, yeah, here's where I'm gonna be in 5 years. And I don't even care like when. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. So I knew, and I didn't even consciously know this, but the fact is that I was doing this and I was practicing what I'm telling you guys now, but I wasn't even conscious about it. So I was like, yeah, it's not even a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So basically avoid setting a deadline. So your goal is 10K a month. Your monthly basis is 4 clients closed, right? That's what you need to hit. That's your standard, is monthly basis 4 clients closed, which is 100% possible, right? Weekly basis, that's 1 client a week. Daily basis, X cold calls, X DMs, X emails, right? That's really simple. That's all you have to do. If you send out, if you do 200 cold calls a day, every single week for a month, dude, you're gonna get a client. You without fail, you're gonna get a client. You just need to obsess over this goal, whatever it may be. If it doesn't cater to this goal, you need to cut it out, whether that be people, habits, an environment, anything. Okay. I often set monthly goals for myself, easy monthly goals, something I know I'm going to hit regardless. Like if I have a goal for this month, I automatically know, okay, I'm gonna write this down. I want to do this and this and this. I want to hit this amount of followers, this amount of members, whatever, and then there we go, right? This allows me to get small positive wins throughout the month, get real achievement dopamine, and hardwire my brain to want more. So let me go back. So I basically set, specific goals, and I'll have like a goal for this month, which is like, okay, I want to have this amount of followers, this amount of members, and I want to hit, this benchmark or this milestone in one of my businesses or whatever, right? I know I'm going to hit it. Statistically, I'm going to hit it. If I just put in the work and I do every single thing I need to do day after day after day after day, then I'm going to hit it without a doubt, right? So it's not something out of the water, and it's not something I'm going to pull my hair out over if I don't hit. It's like, okay, if I hit it, then at least I'm going to hit it 3 days after the month's over. So it's like I'll set these easy goals for myself, and I'm giving myself that positive reassurance, or that positive, I guess, affirmative, whatever, you get what I'm talking about? Like I'm reaffirming, like, yeah, that's good, keep going, So let's talk about beliefs, right? What are beliefs? Beliefs, more specifically, belief systems, right? Belief systems are your fundamentals as a human being. And this is the one thing that's stopping you from being rich, having friends, having the girlfriend you want, the house you want, etc. So here's your brain, and here's your belief systems, for example. These little circles going around your brain are your belief systems, and here's what plays in your belief systems. Tangible evidence, pain, inputs, experience, biases, thought processes, beliefs, and decision making. So these are all inputs on what makes your belief systems your belief systems. So your entire paradigm has been formed from your experience as a human being, right? You look at the way the world is because you've lived your life and seen it for yourself. For example, if I were to call up a guy who's like, let's say this guy lived in Antarctica his whole life. And this is just a major hypothetical, and this is an analogy for you to understand what I'm saying. So if I call up a guy in Antarctica and he's lived there his entire life, and I've lived in the Sahara Desert, right? And I didn't have any parents. I just grew up and nobody told me anything about the outside world. I'm gonna be like, yo, the world is a desert. The entire world, it's hot. The world is a desert, and the sky is blue because I've lived my entire, let's say the guy in Antarctica, for him, the sky is white because it's always snowy. And then for me, the sky is blue. I'm going to look up. I'm like, okay, the sky is blue. I see the sky is blue. Therefore, the sky is blue. He's going to do the same thing, but the sky is white because of all the clouds. But he doesn't know if the sky is actually blue. So we're coming from 2 different personal experiences, right? You look at the way your world is. You look at the way the world is because you've lived a certain life. Because you've lived a certain life. Every single human looks at the world differently because they've lived different lives. They've talked to different people. They've gone through different pain. They've experienced things differently. From absolutely everything, right? Your entire life could be a lie. Every human has lived different lives, so they see the world in a different way. Your belief systems are the one thing that's stopping you from achieving whatever your heart desires. Your paradigm is formed from your inputs. What are inputs? Inputs are everything like music, things you've seen, news, personal experience, videos, and things you've been told, right? So let's break it down using a principle called first principle reasoning, okay? First principle reasoning is a problem-solving approach that involves breaking down complex issues into their most basic and fundamental elements. By understanding these fundamental principles, one can reconstruct knowledge and solutions from the ground up, often leading to innovative and effective outcomes. So for example, why? It's basically asking yourself, why? Why this? Why this? Okay, why that? Why that? Why that? Why that? Why that? And eventually you're going to come to a first principle, a fundamental, the root of the why, and then you can solve the problem through there. So say you believe something, right? Oh, it's hard to make money. These are what we call limiting beliefs. So why do you believe that, right? Why? Maybe because you grew up poor. So you've never been in an environment where money was abundant, right? You can have a reason, but really break it down and dissect if what you actually believe is logical, right? So obviously if you grew up poor and you didn't have any rich friends, you're going to think that money is scarce and money is hard to come by. But if you grew up with a billionaire dad, you're going to believe the complete opposite, right? But are those both logical beliefs for the situation? Yeah. But are you going to sit there and be like, "Oh, money's hard to," like, what? It's not logical. It's really not logical to think that, right? Women, so like, let's say for example, your belief is like women are only attracted to men with six packs, right? Due to the fact that you have a fundamental belief, unless you have a six pack, you won't get a good woman, right? So someone else could have a different experience though. Going back to the money belief, someone could have money and be the most abundant resource in their life. So you know damn well they have different beliefs about it, right? So for example, oh, women are only attracted to guys with six packs. Realistically, since you have that fundamental belief, you're not going to get a woman. Your brain is going to stop you. And that's just the name of the universe won't let you. Your beliefs cannot conflict with your actions. So until you either A, get a six pack, or B, eliminate that limiting belief, then you won't get a woman. Does that make sense? Your actions cannot conflict with your beliefs. If you want to change a reality, you have to change your actions. And if you want to change your actions, you have to change your beliefs. Okay? Why settle or be comfortable with having beliefs that don't benefit your life? Why are you going to go about your life adopting or clinging on to a negative identity or negative beliefs about yourself? Oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. What return does that have? Right? I've included a Google Doc template below for you to break down every limiting belief you have. Right? So if you guys want to go in the description of this video, you can basically just check out the Google Doc. And once you're done, of course, you can check out the Google Doc, and it's basically, okay, here's my limiting beliefs. Why do I think them? And then it's basically for you to get over them, because if you just actually sat down and questioned yourself, why do I think that about myself? Why? You're going to realize that it's pretty fucking stupid, right? Psychological suicide, okay? Break down on a Google Doc how much it would cost to live your dream life. This is just a figure you'd be proud of, okay? You wrote down your X, or I'm just going to say X, and that's whatever figure you wrote down, okay? You can pause the video if you haven't wrote it down yet. So now you aren't making X right now, but that's for a very good reason. You aren't that kind of person yet, right? So I would be making $1 million a month if I was a $1 million a month person, but I'm not, right? You need to reverse engineer X and the version of yourself that's making X, right? So what does this version of you do? How many hours does it sleep? How many hours does it work? What's its morning routine? What music does it listen to, etc.? Okay, you need to become that person. You have this character. Now you need to go and become it, right? Really think, if you broke it down to a day-to-day routine, you actually did it every single day, you would reach it without a shadow of a doubt. No problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. If you broke it down into a day-to-day routine, you just did that every single day, and using the goal method that we did earlier, and you didn't have a timeline on when you were going to achieve it. It's fairly simple. 1 + 1 is 2, right? Kill your old self. You need a complete 3 to 4 month rebirth period. Don't do monk mode. Stay social, right? So, for example, monk mode killed my social skills, and it made me depressed. Like the first picture I showed you guys of the middle with me crying after the hike. That was when I was on monk mode. It was a terrible time in my life. It was lonely and it was depressing, and that's because I failed to remain social. I didn't talk to people at the gym. Only thing that I said hi to my gym receptionist, and that was it. And maybe talking to an Uber driver. That's it. One or two times. That was all it is. And it was self-sabotage, right? So if I knew now what I knew back then I would be able to, boom, snap out of it. It's fairly simple, right? I'll give you a rundown of my entire rebirth period. And this tripled my income, by the way. So I woke up at sunrise, which was painful, right? I didn't want to do it. I did a cold shower, which I didn't want to do, which was pain. Pray and read the Bible, straight into a 3-hour work block, pain. Go for a walk, back into a 2-hour work block, pain. Walk again, clear my mind, right? Gym, which was pain. Record a video, pain. And then combat training, which was also pain, right? So imagine if you woke up on time, you did a cold shower, you stayed connected with God, you worked, then you went for a walk, then you did more work, then you walked again, then you hit the gym, you record a video, and then you did this was catered to my goals, right? So I wanted to stay in shape. I wanted to be fit, obviously the combat, and I wanted to obviously learn how to defend myself, the fundamentals, which is combat training in the gym. That was like my goals, obviously. And then I wanted to, and grow my YouTube presence, which is why I would record a video every single day, right? Boom, done. And then I would obviously work because I want to make money. So you need to cater it to your goals, right? Not everybody wants to make money online. So you don't have to do that, right? It's just weighing out what matters more to you. If you wanted to optimize your life for money, then you would do nothing but sit in your room and work on your laptop every single day. But at the end of the day, you'd be fat, sad, and lonely, but you'd be rich. You would be rich, right? So it just comes down to what you want out of your life and what you define as success. If you did that every single day, you would be proving to yourself every single day that you are that guy. I am that guy because I do what I say I do. It's simple. If you did, people are like, oh, I've struggled becoming confident. I'm telling you right now, right? You would be confident if you did this every single day. Most people aren't confident because what do they do every single day? They play video games and they eat junk food. Fairly simple. Monk mode has ruined lives. Monk mode ruined my life for a year. I was making money, but I was lonely and depressed. I was crying myself to sleep every single night. Let me explain. What do you want to optimize your life for? Like I just said, money, women, friends, health. You need a balance. If you wanted to optimize your life for money, then sure, you'd be rich, but you'd be sad, fat, and lonely. If you wanted to optimize your life for the gym, you would be jacked, but you'd probably start doing steroids, right? So evaluate your life. What do you want? What means the most to you? And monk mode prioritizes money and devalues every other facet of a fundamental, healthy, and quote, good life. So what do you define as success? What do you define as what would you be proud of, right? Because there's guys who optimize their life for money, but they don't have kids or they don't have a girlfriend. Like, hey, if that's their definition of success, and go do it. I don't care. Right? I'm not saying don't go monk mode, nightmare mode, lock in, whatever you want to call it, but there's a line, guys. There's a balance, okay? Humans are social creatures. Psychologically, we need human one-to-one interaction. Without that, I was making money, but I lost my social skills. What's the point of having money if you can't enjoy it with your friends? Like I would go spend $300 on a dinner by myself and then go home and cry myself to sleep. It was sad. That's not a fun life. That's depressing. What I'm trying to say is just weigh out the pros and the cons. It plays into critical thinking, right? Have a reason to do everything. I don't just do to do. For example, people go to college just to go to college, right? If you have a reason to go to college and acquire that debt, right? You have a reason to go. If you want to be a lawyer, you need a degree. So there's your reason to go. But people just go to go. People don't actually think if it's a logical decision or not, right? So literally weigh out the pros and the cons with everything that you're doing. Why do I wake up on time? I could wake up at fucking 4 a.m., but that means I'd have to go to sleep earlier. That does not fit into my schedule. I'm weighing the pros and the cons. Waking up at 7, obviously I'm going to take that hit of, oh, you're not a grinder. You don't lock in, man. You don't wake up at 4. Like, I don't care, right? Because I've broken it down. And is that stupid? Yes. Whatever works for me, works for me. Let me tell you a story about my old friend Adam. So I met this guy on Discord. And it was a dropshipping, this was an e-commerce Discord server. And this guy was 18 at the time, and he was a senior in high school. This guy made $40,000 profit after tax from his laptop. Senior year, $40,000. This guy's like a fresh 18-year-old. He makes 40 grand from his laptop. And you know what he does with that money? He puts it towards, he goes to college. He puts it towards college. And like I said, by any means, right? If you want to go to college to be a lawyer, a doctor, etc., you want to go down a career path that requires a degree, then do it. I would want my lawyer and my heart surgeon to be a college graduate by far. Okay? So the one problem is that 99% of people, they just do things to do. That's the one issue. This guy went to college due to the fact that he just thought he needed college. Most people don't actually need, like most people, it's issues with the parent, like it's just the belief systems passed down from their parents, right? Because at the end of the day, I want you guys to understand, like, look at millennials as an example, right? So your great grandparents, it worked for them. They got a job, they went to college, they had kids, they bought a house. It worked, right? Your grandparents, it worked for them. Your parents, some people's parents it didn't even work for, but a lot of people's parents did. Now you look at Gen Z who followed their parents, or millennials who followed their parents, and look at them. They can't even afford a house. I want you guys to understand, the average college graduate from 1980 makes more money than they do now. And that's equated for inflation. I really want you guys to understand that. It's insane. So unless you're like, it's critical thinking at the end of the day, right? So important pillars. You need a rebirth period. 4 to 5 months, it could be 3 to 5 months of just full metamorphosis. Change who you are and become that character. Radical responsibility. You are a product of your own actions. In my personal opinion, I believe that every single human being is exactly where they deserve to be. If you're fat, there's a reason. If you're broke, you deserve it, right? Your environment is everything. Your environment is the content you consume, the people you hang with, and even your workspace. Cater everything to the evolved version of you. Everything in your environment is an input. Environment, right? Get rid of any minor distractions, right? This can be anything from random posters, figurines, books, etc. Your desk needs to be nothing but the essentials for your work. That's it. This is catering your life for success, okay? You need a pitch black room to optimize sleep, right? So this means cover any small lights with electrical tape, blackout curtains, etc. I've done it all. I personally have stripped my room of everything that isn't catered to my goals. No posters, I have empty shelves, nothing on my desk, etc. Self-programming. This is a weird looking robot. But look, the subconscious mind is a powerful part of our mental processes, that operate below our conscious awareness. It influences our thoughts, emotions, and behaviors through automatic processes, right? Learned habits and emotional responses. Through automatic processes, learned habits, and emotional responses. While we are not actively aware of its workings, the subconscious mind stores memories, manages routines, and processes information quickly and efficiently. It plays a crucial role in shaping our perceptions and actions, often guiding us based on past experiences and ingrained patterns without us even realizing it. Understanding that the subconscious helps us appreciate the depth and complexity of human behavior and cognition, right? Your subconscious plays into pretty much everything that you do. I'm going to show you how to, quote, hack or, quote, program your subconscious to your advantage, right? Like we talked about earlier, you are the way you are because of your inputs, okay? Every thought and action you've ever had or taken has been the result of some kind of input, right? Nothing is original. You do the way you look at things, the way you talk, right? People who are born in Russia have American accents because they watched American TV. Like, I talked to a guy the other day who's from India, and he sounded like this guy was from Los Angeles because he used to watch American YouTubers, right? And that's the result of an input, right? These can be anything from the music you listen to all the way to the people you interact with. You need to program your life and in turn your subconscious and cater it to your goal. Only watch and read money/self-improvement books. If all of your inputs are money/self-improvement related, you'll make money. Simple. Even your parents can be bad inputs, but most people don't want to acknowledge that, right? There's a lot of generational limiting beliefs and just things that are pushed upon kids that at the end of the day, hey, great-great-grandpa, what worked for you is not going to work for me because it's a different world, right? One of the biggest hacks I've made is making a custom 432 hertz audio where I give myself affirmations towards my goals. Now, if you're in DRM, you know about this because I've been talking about this for 5 months, right? This frequency resonates more naturally with the universe and the human body compared to the standard 440 hertz tuning. Proponents suggest that 432 hertz promotes relaxation and well-being, aligning more closely with the natural harmonics, right? So just look up 432 hertz meditation, right? And you can find a 10-minute, 15-minute video, drag it into GarageBand or BandLab, whatever you want to do, and just repeat your goals or where you want to be. So for example, mine, first thing I say is today's going to be a great day. Today's going to be a happy day. Today's going to be a productive day, etc. Right? Every morning, as soon as I possibly can, I listen to this audio and I'm in a meditative state. So I'll wake up in bed, the first thing I do, boom, files, it's called self audio, boom, files, self audio, boom, put it on, listen to it as I'm kind of getting up for the day, right? This allows me to start off my day with thinking about nothing except my goals, because your brain and your subconscious are like a sponge. They're the most vulnerable an hour after you wake up and an hour before you go to bed. So you need to program those 2 most important hours to your subconscious, right? It works so well, I found, because your inner dialogue resonates with your own voice over any other. It's yourself speaking. That's why I've That's why it's worked for me, is because it's literally myself talking to myself, right? It works so well because obviously I pretty much just said that. I forgot to delete that part. So clarity, right? Close your eyes. I'm serious, close them. Take a deep breath in through your nose, hold for 1 second, and then blow out through your mouth slowly like you're blowing out a candle, right? So do that 5 times and pause the video and unpause it when you're done. Okay, you're back. Congratulations. So let's find your purpose, right? Or your why, okay? If I give you $1 billion and you couldn't spend or invest the money, all it granted you was financial security for life, meaning that your bills were paid, your family was taken care of, etc. What would you do on a day-to-day basis? You can take a minute to think about it. But really, what would you do on a day-to-day basis, right? If you gave me $1 billion, I'd still be doing what I'm doing right now. If I had $1 billion in the bank, I'd still record this video for you guys. That's the purest form of authenticity and purpose. Understand, unless you're Gandhi, you're not going to be able to live in accordance to your purpose. Money is the vehicle that's going to get you in the position to live in accordance to your purpose. My purpose isn't to be an e-commerce dropshipper, right? But I use it as the vehicle to get me into a position where as an individual, now I can go all in, right? Because if I didn't have financial freedom, I would be struggling and I wouldn't be able to do this or get people to pay attention to me and, have there's a bunch of psychological stuff that goes into it, right? So biases. A cognitive bias is a systematic pattern of deviation from normal or rationality and judgment, right? So this is biases are basically cognitive biases, okay? Individuals create their own, quote, subjective reality from their perception of the input. An individual's construction of reality, not the objective input, may dictate their behavior in the world, right? We talk a lot about this in DRM. We have a codex to follow and resources to use. We store memories differently based on how they were experienced. We store memories differently based on how they were experienced, and we reduce events and lists to their key elements. Humans have a tendency to think in particular ways that can lead to systematic deviations from making rational judgments, right? For example, these tendencies usually arise from information processing shortcuts, the limited processing ability of the brain, emotional and moral motivations, distortions in storing and retrieving memories, social influence, right? So it's like kind of when a good example of a cognitive bias is somebody who's actually psychotic. Regardless of what they do, they're going to justify their actions. They're going to get so technical and logical, they're going to justify their actions. Does that make sense? For example, familiarity bias. An investor puts her money in, quote, what she knows, rather than seeking the obvious benefits from portfolio diversification. Just because a certain type of industry or security is familiar to her, it doesn't mean it is the logical selection, right? Novelty bias. You choose a business model simply due to the fact that it's, quote, new, thinking that it is better. You fail to do any research and ignore the historical evidence. For example, the iPhone. They come out with a new iPhone every single year. It's not new. It's not better because it's new. New isn't better. Better is better, right? So the iPhone is the biggest example of novelty bias, okay? Selective perception bias, right? This bias is the tendency to see and interpret information in a way that confirms one's pre-existing beliefs. This bias can lead to ignoring or dismissing information that contradicts these beliefs. People will ignore third-party opinions or advice due to the fact that listening will cause them emotional discomfort or an admission to being, quote, wrong, okay? Selective perception bias. People will choose to, no, this is right, you're wrong because I cannot be wrong. If I'm wrong, it's bad and it's going to cause me discomfort and they're going to explode. It's just, people don't want to do that, right? People always want to be right? So get specific. Getting specific not only gives you proof of concept via visualizing, but allows you to cater other aspects of your life to optimize your progress, right? So a lost ship, right? If you have a boat and you're in the ocean and you have a sail where there's no wind, you're just drifting around, like you're not going to move. So you need to blow some wind into them sails, if that makes sense. So going back to the cognitive bias stuff, really, I want you guys to understand that even watching this video, there's biases going on. And you make decisions because of biases. So it's basically, imagine if you were to just extract yourself from a situation. Imagine two people were arguing, right? Chances are, if you're the media and you're the person watching, you're going to be the most logical person, right? But if you knew one of the people, then that'd be biased. Does that make sense? So of course you're going to agree with them. Humans are nothing but raw potential. Humans are nothing but raw potential. A goal is a snapshot into the future. There's a reason I had you make I had you all make your evolved self avatars, right? Without a goal, you're just walking around life with no direction. All success is deciding what you want and then working to get it. Make a Google Doc. Write down your dream life and your dream life's monthly expenses, right? So for example, Lambo, $2,700 a month with insurance. Penthouse, $10,000 a month. Gym, $200 a month. Food, $1,000 a month. Shopping, $3,000 a month. Gifts, $2,000 a month. Family, $10,000 a month. That's a roughly $30,000 per month that you need to live. Basically, that's your monthly expenses. But you need to be smart with your money too. So your total monthly recurring revenue to live your dream life is around $50,000, $60,000 a month, right? I went from hovering around $100 in my bank account for months on end. And then within 100 hours, I had over $8,000 in my bank account. That will be you. The results you get will be exponentially more extreme with time. So for example, this is what your progress is going to look like. This is the compound interest graph, right? Nothing, working, months. And this period right here is what we call the gray area. So this is where you're not successful enough to hang out with the people you want to hang out with, but you're basically still working on outgrowing your old friends, right? So this is the gray area. And then all of a sudden, whoop, you're going to go crazy. And then obviously the higher you go, you make more money, right? Same with the depth of understanding. Your income is dependent on your depth of understanding. The deeper you understand your customer, client, niche, etc., the more money you are going to make. That's what makes you an expert or not. So this is where most people quit right here. You see this little edge? Most people quit 4 or 5 months in, and then they go try something else. But if you guys just stuck to one thing for long enough, right, then you'd be rich. This is a year's time right here. This cap is a year. Most people stop here at like 4 or 5 months in, and then they quit. They start something else. So why do you want to be a jack of all trades but a master of none? Why do you want to put a couple eggs in one basket? Does that make sense? You don't want to know 20% on a bunch of business models. You want to be that guy. Oh, this is the expert on this, right? So your depth of understanding, your income is dependent on your depth of understanding, right? Get a sheet of paper or make a Google Doc at the top of the page and write the desired MRR that we talked about prior. Ask yourself why you want that dream figure, right? Write it under the goal. Ask yourself why you want the thing you wrote under the goal. For example, I want to make $50,000 a month. Why? I want more money. Why? Because I want a Lambo and nice watches. Why? I want to feel appreciated and validated by society. Why? My childhood lacked a healthy dynamic from my parents, so I'm going to seek what I miss as a child from a third-party source. Most people don't actually, here's my personal opinion, right? I actually, and I've broken this down personally, right? I've used first principle reasoning, which is what we're using here, and I've broken down what I want and why I want it, okay? I actually like cars, right? I like the architecture behind them. I'm interested in I genuinely, if Bugattis were free, I'd still be interested in them. Does that make sense? So it's like most people, on the other hand, most people only want a Lamborghini or a nice expensive car because of the validation that comes from society when they have it, because it indicates status. Does that make sense? If a Lamborghini was free, I would still look at it and think, wow, that's sick. That I like the way it looks. I like the way it sounds. I want it. So it's like, realistically, you don't break shit down to why you like nice watches. I'm super open about nice watches. I don't give a fuck about the movement inside them. I know a lot of people, they actually enjoy talking about, oh, this is an ETA movement and this is made by this guy and this, I don't give a shit. I don't care about nice watches. I have one, but it's I don't care. I'm super open. I bought it for validation from society. And I bought it because I get status from it. And people respect me more, right? I look at the way the world is, not how it should be. I play the game, right? To a certain extent. So it's I'm super open about that though, right? I don't give a shit what movement it is or what the chronograph does. I really don't. If the watch was free, then I wouldn't have gotten it. Does that make sense? I'm super open about that. I'm transparent. Your income is dependent on your depth of understanding. The deeper you understand okay, we already talked about that. Oops. I just copied the slides. Repetitive negative thinking patterns can be single-handedly the most detrimental thing to a man. And it was for me. Nothing kills a man faster than his own mind. So I really fell into the picture I showed you guys at the start, I really fell into a state of repetitive negative thinking patterns. Right? And that was just constantly affirming myself every single day in the shower. I would say, oh my God, I'm lonely. Because I would feel lonely. So I would say out loud, I'd whisper to myself, I'm so fucking lonely. Or some shit like that. That has an effect on you, right? Rumination involves repetitive negative thinking or dwelling on negative feelings and distress and therefore causes, guys. Rumination involves repetitive negative thinking or dwelling on negative feelings and distress and their causes and consequences. The repetitive negative aspect of rumination can contribute to the development of depression or anxiety and can worsen existing conditions. When a person who is in a depressed mood ruminates, they are more likely to, quote, remember more negative things that happened to them in the past. They interpret situations in their current lives more negatively, and they are more hopeless about the future, end quote. The preoccupation with problems also makes it difficult to move beyond to allow for a focus on problem solving, right? Even in people without depression or anxiety, rumination can contribute to negative emotions, right? This can become a cycle where people are where the more a person ruminates, the worse they feel, which then contributes to more rumination. Hence why, the name is called repetitive negative thinking patterns. It is cyclical. It is a cycle. And that's what I did. It was my inputs, right? So I used to listen to sad music. I would say to myself all the time, oh, I'm sad. People, there's comfort in sadness. Humans, psychologically, it's fundamentally true that there's comfort in sadness. And that's where most people go. People fall into the trap. The depression trap, the anxiety trap, this trap, it doesn't fucking matter. But people fall into that trap, okay? Like, I want you guys to understand, there was no return to being sad. So we have two different versions of working hard. We have the lock in, where I'm like, I need to retire my family, and you're sad. You can work hard because you're sad, or you can work hard because you're excited and happy to work hard. I experience both sometimes, but the sad one doesn't gain, and there's no return to that. I don't make money from being sad. It's just the name of the game. So you have to be happy. You can choose. You can choose if you're happy or sad. I guarantee you, I'm telling you right now, you can choose the way you feel about anything. There is comfort in sadness or negativity. One of the most depressing periods of my life, like I said, was summer of 2023, around a year ago. I had gotten comfortable in my business and I hit a plateau. Everything was stagnant and I wasn't growing, but I wasn't declining either. I ended up falling into a trap of depression. I wasn't suicidal, I was just depressed, right? Pretty much every single day, I would just feel crippling loneliness, and I was just overall operating at the lowest possible frequency a human could. I wish at the time I knew what I knew now, because I could have just snapped out of it, right? The constant sad music I listened to, the isolation I was experiencing because I wasn't social, right? That's what was causing my negative thinking, my depression, right? That was a depression cocktail. I slowly got out of it, but it was terrible. Repetitive negative thinking patterns is what I was experiencing, right? The human brain is fucking stupid, and it self-sabotages all the time. But once you gain that next level of consciousness and awareness of your psychological, like your fundamental psychologicals, fundamental psychological problems per se, or systems, right? But it's like, if I still get biases now, right? So if I have a bias or a limiting belief, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to be like, all right, is this logical? I'm conscious and I'm aware of the way that my brain works, right? You are not your brain, nor are you your body. You are the consciousness that resides in a tangible and physical configuration of flesh. Understand that. You are your consciousness. You aren't your brain, you aren't your body, right? Your brain controls your body. And your consciousness is something that we can get into. It's a whole other thing, right? Mental energy is tangible. It can't vanish without a trace. When a group of people begin to think in one direction, their, quote, thought waves superimpose over one another. And in the ocean of energy, they create an invisible but real energy. Information structures, right? So pendulums. This is what we call pendulums. If you've read reality transurfing, you know what I'm talking about. Or if you're in DRM, you know what I'm talking about, right? They begin to develop by themselves and make people follow their laws. Once under the influence of a destructive pendulum, one loses his or her freedom, becoming a cog in the big mechanism. Same way that when there's a packed stadium for a football game, someone will start a wave. And it starts with one person standing up, then two people standing up, and then, 4 other guys trying, and then 10 people, and then 60 seconds, you have 20,000 people all in tune. It's fucking crazy. Like, I've done that. I've been the start of a wave or a chant. I don't know if you guys have, but it's like, you look at the guy next to you, he starts, the person next to you, and then somebody else hears it, they look across, and they get them around it, and all of a sudden, literally within 60 seconds, you have 20,000 people all in tune with the exact same energies. It's insane. So how to avoid getting caught in pendulums? So how do you avoid getting caught in pendulums, right? The key is to maintain your own individuality and avoid getting swept up in group dynamics, right? This means being aware of your own desires and emotions and not letting yourself be swayed by the beliefs of others. It's also important to be mindful of the pendulums that you create yourself, right? And avoid becoming too attached to them, okay? You don't know if things are good or bad. It's all relative to the timeline in which you look at things, right? So a good thing can happen or a bad thing can happen, and the pendulum is going to swing, and you can either choose to hop on and swing with it, or remain stoic and be the rock, right? You can't hate someone and understand them at the same time, right? So go into this one, right? There's a story about a little boy in a town, right? And I think I already talked about this earlier, but I'm going to refresh your mind on it. You don't know if things are good or bad. It's all relative in the timeline and the way you look at things, right? So there's a little boy in a town, his dad gifted him a horse, and everyone's like, oh, that's amazing. And then he fell off the horse and he broke his legs. And I was like, oh, that's terrible. Then the army came the next day and they were going to draft him, but they couldn't draft him because his legs were broken. And everyone's like, oh, that's amazing. So it's like, if you were to just cut those things into three different things, you had a good thing, a bad thing, a good thing, right? But if you were to look at all three of them as a collective, you'd be like, that ended out being a good thing. It started off as a good thing, but then it turned into a bad thing. So you don't know if things are good or bad. Okay, it's all relative in the timeline which way you look at things, right? You can't hate someone and understand them at the same time. Now, this is actually my quote. This next one, this is my quote that I literally use. I go on walks every single day and I jot stuff down in my notes, and this was one of my favorite ones that I've gotten like literally yesterday. Most anger comes from ignorance. Animosity is manifested from lack of understanding. Okay? This is something I've realized fairly recently. Chances are, if you hate/dislike someone, you don't know them enough to hate them. Because if you were to like put yourself in their shoes, in their position, chances are, given the circumstances, you would be the exact same as them, right? So for example, if somebody is bullying somebody at school, they probably have like fundamental at-home issues, right, with their parents, and something's definitely going on. They're not just like that, right? So realistically, if you were in their position, you'd probably bully people too, right? So that comes down to the quote, most anger comes from ignorance. Animosity is manifested from the lack of understanding, right? So for example, there's a quote, I don't know who it's from, but it's a quote, it's like, if you hate me, text me. Or if you have a problem with me, text me. And if you don't know my number, then you don't know me well enough to have a problem with me, right? That kind of plays into this. Put yourself in their shoes, in their position, right? It's a lot of people hate people or think this or think that. I'm like, you'd be the exact, like, they are the way they are, and they didn't have any control of it, right? They are the way they are because of the way they've lived. That's the name of the game, right? So when you're going through the bullshit, it's a lot longer than you expect it to be. Everyone wants that credit. Everyone wants the credit for the Rocky cutscene, but it's a lot longer than 30 seconds, right? Everyone wants to be like, oh yeah, I've gone through this, I've gone through that, I'm super strong. I'm like, people will say, oh Smith, dude, I wanna be like you someday. Or Smith, I wish I could trade lives with you. I wish I was you. And I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You see my Instagram, at Real Smith Reese, by the way, had a quick plug. But you see my Instagram, and you're like, oh wow, that's amazing. That's this, that's that. I'm like, you see the end result. You don't see everything else that I've been through. You see one picture, and you take my reality now for face value, but fail to take into account the 2.5 years of pain and progress and resistance and going through everything that, like, there's also issues that go with having the money, right? People have tried to people have tried to extort me or exploit me, whatever you want to call it. I've had one girl reach out to another girl who I used to talk to, and obviously one girl, thank God, she's like a respectful woman, but she basically sent me a voice memo and screenshots, but this girl was trying to get her to team up on me and tell a bunch of people that I did things I didn't do. And the girl, oh, thank God, this girl was obviously like respectful, and like that's, this is why I tell, hey, if you're a man watching this video, you have to fucking respect women, because these two girls could have ruined my life. Thank God that one didn't, right? One was respectful. She sent me the voice memos. She sent me the screenshots. So, God forbid if anything, nothing's happened yet, but God forbid if anything happened, I have receipts and, proof that whatever she says is BS, right? But thank God, I'm telling you guys right now, you guys want to fucking live my life, but you don't want the problems. You think my life is easy peasy. It's not, okay? Your dream life is a couple hard decisions or conversations away. All it takes is one hard decision to change your life, and all it takes is one hard conversation to recoup a relationship, okay? The one thing I can contribute to my success is that I was constantly taking action. I was constantly executing. Everything I do is catered to my dream life, okay? Sure, I have a cool life now, but 4 years from now, even a year from now, I'm going to have a way better life, quality of living, like even material-wise. Materialistically, it's going to be even better, right? So everything I do is just executing action, constant, just this, boom, boom, boom. I'm like a bullet, flying, like ripping through the fucking air, right? I used to have a stigma around investing in self-education. Like, I'd bought 2 books and I called it at that. And a lot of people think that they're better. They're like, I don't need a course. I don't need a fucking program. I don't need to buy a mentor. I'm smart enough myself, right? Please do not be ignorant when it comes to learning new things. You don't know everything. If you did, you'd be rich. Okay? It's fairly simple as that. So stop thinking like a brokey. You see someone with a car you want, you can either admire them or despise them. Which attitude do you think has more return? It's fairly simple. Now, I would highly suggest You invest in mentors, programs, and other forms of self-education in general. Alex Hormozy, he was able to go from broke to rich to rich. He was able to go from broke to rich to broke to rich and back to broke and back to rich again because he sharpened his axe. This guy literally learned so much, right? So if you made it this far into the video, I can tell you're in the right space. I see a lot of people who push BS programs and courses, right? When have you actually seen results from Iman Ghazi's course or Hamza's course? You haven't. These guys don't post results ever because they don't get them, right? They only make money because of the volume game. They have 1 million subscribers, so then naive people sign up, and that's how they make their money. But nobody actually makes money, so I hate to be that guy, right? But if you want to check out my school community below, you can click the link and watch the video at the top covering everything inside and some results we've gotten. These are good results too, right? I don't know why I don't know what job means, right? But I just want, like, if you guys don't want to, I have a $1 school community in the description as well. You can join if you want. But I hate to be that guy, right? But I've spent upwards of $25,000 on programs, courses, mentorships, right? And these were expensive, but I've made the money back. And obviously it's going to be biased, right? It's biased because I'm giving you the advice. Look, guys, it doesn't have to be my stuff, right? If you want to work one-on-one, you can book a call down below. That's a mentorship, and people make a fuck ton of money. I took a guy from homeless to $16,000 a month in $10,000 a month in 16 days, right? So at the end of the day, right, it's there. This guy put his money in me, he bet on me, and I got him a return. But it doesn't have to be me. I'm not saying this because I want to, like, this is genuine, actual advice. It doesn't have to be my stuff. If you guys happen to resonate with what I say, the way I articulate myself and my worldviews and the results I get, then you can, right? It's freedom of choice, free will. You can do whatever you want. If you want to, you can, but it doesn't have to be me. So if you find somebody else out there who you really resonate with what they say, the worldviews, etc., then invest in them, bet on them. And if they have past results, then chances are they're probably going to get in with you. So I hope you were able to find some value from this video. I hope you were able to actually learn something new, because a lot of people, I see a lot of people don't talk about this. It comes down to my whole, I guess, philosophy that making money is 80% mindset and 20% work, okay? I want you guys to understand that mindset is the highest leverage thing you can conquer when it comes to your business, right? This is literally the tip of the iceberg for what I talk about in DRM, right? Which is the school. Obviously, oh no, he's selling. But like, yeah, this is literally the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more that comes into play. And I want you guys to understand that once you are able to conquer your mindset and your frame and your paradigm and the way you think about things, you're going to be able to look at the world through a completely different frame. Your life will change. So I just want you guys to understand, really take the time to change the way you think, not only how you think about things, but the way you think about things. Okay? I can't tell you enough. Like, I've done the Gary V, I'm a workhorse, I just do this, I do this. I've done that, and I'm telling you right now, you can put as much hours as you want, but it only matters if you're doing the right thing. A lot of you guys are rowing on the wrong boat. Does that make sense? So I want you guys to understand, rewatch this video if you haven't. Obviously, if you want to retain the information, write down the notes. I would highly suggest coming back to this video in maybe 3-4 days and then another week after that, just to actually retain everything I've said, because chances are you miss a lot of stuff. But yes, thank you for watching. Welcome to the Superhuman Body course, right? I don't even know how long this is going to be, but there's a lot of fucking material here. Okay, let me just move this over and kind of center this for you guys. But yeah, a lot of material here. We're going to cover diet, fucking meditation, everything. Like, look, just look at what we're going to cover, guys. Look at what we're going to cover. Just a little bit of stuff, just a little bit of stuff. So Superhuman Body. In this course, we're going to cover how you can become a fucking superhero. Optimize your health and brain for maximum performance, all right? Move my mic. Sorry if that hurts your headphones, whatever. Food. Food has the single-handedly biggest effect on your brain by far, right? Different foods have different effects, and you eat different foods for different reasons, right? So if I'm about to go to the gym, I'm going to eat something else opposed to if I were, about to go for a long run, or if I were about to sleep. Like, you eat different foods for different reasons, different things, and different benefits, right? Things to eliminate now, no exceptions. Artificial sugars, soy, seed oils, and basically seed oils are anything that isn't olive oil, coconut oil, or avocado oil, plastics, and artificial dyes. So artificial sugar is pretty much in a lot of shit, even quote healthy things, right? So what you're going to want to do next time you go to the grocery store is pick something up and look on the back, right? There's going to be sugars, and total sugars, let's say 21 grams. And then there's going to be a subsection below that, and it's going to say added sugars. You don't want any added sugars. If it says total sugars like 30 grams, but there's no added sugars, then that's fine to eat. Those are completely natural sugars that occur with like your fruit or whatever, or, juice, doesn't matter. So if I'm going to get watermelon juice, and of course there's going to be fucking sugar in there, right? But if I'm going to get like a watermelon smoothie or something, and there's like 30 grams and then 20 grams of added sugars, I'm not going to get that, right? Because there's added sugars. Sugars fuck up your hormones, fuck up they give you anxiety, depression. It is so unbelievably bad for you. So no sugar. Soy is pretty self-explanatory. There's been studies on studies and studies on studies showing that soy lowers your testosterone. I mean, for girls, these are just bad in general, but the thing is that guys specifically lowers your testosterone a shit ton, right? Seed oils, basically anything that isn't olive oil, coconut oil, or avocado oil. So basically, or butter, all right? So butter's good. But seed oil specifically, do not use any canola oil, palm oil, vegetable oil is not even made out of vegetables. You guys, if you're using canola oil, palm oil, sunflower oil, pretty much everything in pretty much every fucking food you like to eat has bad shit in it. All right. But I find you got to find stuff. All right. And you can treat yourself now and then. But the key word is now and then. My diet, like cheat code diet, basically, or not cheat code, but my only cheat days, right, are only when I'm out. So when it's going to enhance the experience. If I'm out, let's say if I'm on a date with a girl and she's like, oh, let's get some ice cream. I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, sorry, I'm a biohacker. It's artificial sugar. I'm not going to fucking be like a weirdo, right? I'm like, sure, I'll have a bite or two. All right. Fine. But if you're sitting down by yourself in your room and you're eating a chocolate bar alone, that's the saddest shit ever, and you should be ashamed of yourself. It's the same thing, right? I'll indulge in substances when I'm social, when I'm out, right? If I'm at a party, I'll have a drink or two. I'll possibly smoke a cigarette, maybe, right? But I'm not gonna sit in my room, fucking, throw down some Jack Daniels with a Marlboro in my mouth. That's sad. That's fucking sad, right? So that's my only exception, is when it's going to enhance the experience of something, right? So things to implement now, no exceptions. More red meat, butter, raw dairy, fruit, salmon, and I put and fruit, but fruit twice, okay? I call it the bear diet, basically, because imagine what a bear eats, right? A lot of red meat, a lot of salmon, a lot of berries, all that kind of stuff. So, and nuts as well. But I don't eat nuts as much. Usually what I do is, like, if I feel like I haven't eaten a specific food in a while, I'll just fucking eat a bunch of it. And that'll be like every 3 days. So it's like, oh shit, I haven't had some almonds in a minute. I'm gonna go to my fridge, crack open some almonds, fucking eat them all, and then I'm like sick. That'll probably cover me, hopefully. I don't know. But yeah, carbohydrates, guys. First thing we're gonna talk about is carbs, right? Carbs have a greater effect on the brain and nervous system than most people think. Blood sugar levels and insulin responses are well known in reference to obesity and inflammatory processes, but when it comes to neurological integrity, there can be a gap in understanding and appreciation. Blood sugar levels have a significant impact on brain chemistry. The foods we eat can help sustain steady levels of blood sugar, or certain foods can induce sugar crashes or spikes that can cause feelings of fogginess, anxiousness, depression, lack of focus, or apathy. Fuck carbs. If you need them, only acceptable at dinner, right? So basically what this is carbs, when you eat them, they essentially turn into sugar, right? Glucose. So you want to avoid eating carbs during the day. And don't think that if you eat carbs, it's going to be the same effect as artificial sugar, because that's not the case. But carbs, they break down and they turn into glucose. So basically what you're going to want to avoid carbs earlier in the day. If you wake up and you have pancakes or toast or a croissant, that's really gonna fuck up your brain, your cognitive ability throughout the entire day, right? So that's what I do, is if I'm gonna have any carbs, it's either before the gym or after the gym. No exceptions. I don't do anything like that, okay? It's strictly just boom, nothing, pretty much. I don't eat anything until, and we're gonna cover intermittent fasting in a little bit, but I don't eat anything until like 2-3 p.m. and even then I might have carbs, right? But no bread, no pasta, no absolutely anything, right? Carbs, let me go down here. Carbs can be very beneficial when it comes to your gym progression. Glycogen is a form of glucose, a main source of energy that your body stores primarily in your liver and muscles. Your body needs carbohydrates from the food you eat to form glucose and glycogen. Glycogen is a primary energy source for muscles during exercise, especially during prolonged aerobic exercise or exercise that is more than 70% of maximal oxygen uptake, right? That's kind of VO2 max, right? The body stores glycogen in the muscles and liver, and when muscles are working, the liver breaks down glycogen to maintain blood glucose levels, while the muscles use it for energy. Glycogen allows you to do more sets and reps when it comes to the gym. That's why I train in the evening, so I can get the benefits of the carbs without the brain fog. I mean, I'm still gonna be brain fogged, but when you eat something, like let's say if I'm about to go to the gym, right? Chances are, if I eat, let's say, a sandwich, right, with bread, it's going to have carbs. Sure, it's going to make me brain fogged, but I'm going to eat the sandwich, and it's going to go in my body. I'm going to start digesting it. The carbohydrates is going to turn into glucose. That glucose is going to turn into glycogen, which then allows me to get out more sets, more reps, and just helps me in the gym in total. And this, like, you guys don't, a lot of people just don't know this, and it's like, how are you a human and you don't need, like, you don't even know how your body works? Like, I'm sorry, but motherfuckers will list, like, I like cars, but like, how the fuck can you list off, like, oh, that's a Huracan V10, this much horsepower, this fucking all-wheel drive, but you don't even know what effects carbs has on your body? Sit down and really fucking think to yourself for a second. You can list off every single fucking player, right, on Manchester. You can list off every fucking player on the New York Giants. You can list off every fucking latest BMW model and the horsepower and the torque, but you can't even fucking list off the effects of seed oils in your body. How the fuck do you know so much shit about everything else but yourself? It is your body. Do you understand how asinine that is? Do your fucking research, which is why I'm here to help. Intermittent fast. Now, not only does it increase neuroplasticity in the brain, neuroplasticity, basically the brain's ability to change and adapt due to experience, it is an umbrella term referring to the brain's ability to change, reorganize, and grow neural networks, right? So intermittent fasting puts your body into a state of ketosis. Ketosis is a metabolic state that occurs when the body burns fat for energy instead of glucose, usually when fasting or following a low-carb diet. When people say if you want to get rich, you need to be hungry, they mean it not only in the metaphorical sense, but in the literal sense as well. When your body is in a state of ketosis, it triggers a primal instinct in your brain to work harder or achieve something. This goes way back to when you had to spend all day hunting, eat one big dinner once you've caught, and then eat one big dinner once you've caught your dinner. So it's like, this kind of triggers, I don't necessarily know if this is the same thing for girls. So if you're a girl watching this, I would say try it. It's probably still going to work, but I don't know if it's going to work as well. But basically, this triggers a primal instinct in your brain to where thousands of years ago, where you'd wake up, you'd gather up your tribe, and you'd go and you would hunt for food, and you'd run all day, and you'd burn a bunch of shit, and you'd be hungry, right? Your body would be in a state of ketosis. So it would be burning fat instead of carbs, right? Or instead of glucose. So you go out, hunt all day. It's like 7 p.m. You come home with a big, let's say fucking a big ass buffalo, right? You come back with a major buffalo, you and your boys are carrying it, you slice that bitch up, you skin that hoe, you fucking dry out that shit, you make buffalo jerky, you have bedding and clothes for the kids and shit, and then you cook that bitch up and you feed it to the entire tribe, and by the time you're done, everything's done. You eat it all and you go to sleep and you wake up the next day ready for more. So it kind of it's that cyclical, cycle of just waking up, hunting, eating, sleeping, waking up, hunting, eating, sleeping. So when you're consciously putting your body into a state of ketosis, you are pretty much, I know multiple guys who have not eaten for days until they've signed a client. So they're like, yep, I'm going to start my agency today, and I'm not going to eat a single fucking piece of food until I close a client, right? And people do that, and it definitely does work. I'm fully fasted right now, right? It's 10:05 a.m., and I haven't eaten anything besides 2 cups of coffee, right? Maybe a strawberry, because I was fucking, like, my stomach was hurting. But I had a strawberry this morning, all right? But that's it. So when you're consciously putting your body into a state of ketosis, this allows you to push more, right? If you look at anybody, right, the reason why most people don't push for more And the reason why breakfast specifically, I think breakfast breeds arrogance, right? Basically, once you eat breakfast, right, food triggers dopamine in your brain, especially carbohydrates, right? So when you're going to eat something, as soon as you wake up, you're pretty much rewarding yourself. You're giving yourself positive reinforcement for what? What have you done? You wake up and then you eat. What did you do? You got out of bed. Congratulations. That's a basic human function, right? So when you're rewarding yourself first thing off in the day, you're giving yourself positive reinforcement that you've done nothing, right? Same with video games. It's the same thing with video games. It's super easy to kill somebody in a video game, gives you that false achievement dopamine. Same with watching porn at the end, or jerking off at the end of the day, right? You know, once you, this is going to sound weird. Once you ejaculate, you're going to get the dopamine of, you know what? I've basically completed my purpose. This is very, very primal, like just brain science, basically. You're like, yep, I've completed my fucking purpose. And now I can kind of do whatever, right? Because at the end of the day, thousands and thousands of years ago, what'd you have to do to ejaculate? No one jerked off. No one was like, yo, let me throw fucking brazzers right quick, bust a nut. No, like no one was fucking doing that, right? So 1,000 years ago, you know what you had to fucking do? I mean, it's fucked, but realistically, you could either become the fucking big G and then have all the women, or you could go to another person's fucking area and go rape their women. And that's how that shit worked. So at the end of the day, whether you're fucking, you became top G and you had the girls, or you were a fucking loser, or not a loser, but you couldn't get any pussy at your own at your own fucking area on your own block, so you had to go fucking rape someone else. That's how it worked, though. Okay, so that's how it worked. But basically, right, at the end of the day, you have to eliminate that false achievement dopamine from your life, right? So when you're doing eating first thing in the morning, you cannot, like, even if you do eat something fairly early in the morning, let's say you train in the morning, right? Just don't avoid carbs, right? Or carbs are going to fuck you up for the next 2 to 3 hours. So if you're going to be training for the next 2 hours, and let's say you have to train in the morning, then eat carbs. That's fine, right? This is not a definitive follow this, right? It's not do what Smith is doing. It's do what works best for me. I train later in the day because I have to work and I take calls at certain times and have a certain routine and live in a certain area to where that's my routine. You might have a different routine, okay? So here's my current diet. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. It also allows your brain to think clearly, zero brain fog. Tomorrow when you wake up, skip breakfast, just coffee and water until 1 to 2 p.m. Trust me. Here's my current diet. Coffee in the morning. So I'm on 2 cups of coffee right now and that's it. And we're going to talk about this a little later, but basically I'll wake up and I'll have some electrolytes, salt, all that kind of stuff, healthy minerals, and then I'll have some nootropics, which we're going to cover later, right? Break my fast around 3 p.m. with 5 to 7 eggs. Better to have them undercooked than overcooked, even sometimes raw. So I sometimes what I'll do if I'm in a time pinch, or let's say if I've been eating anything in the day and, I'm going out with friends or something and I just need some substance in my body, what I'll do is I'll take an egg, and you have your canine teeth, right? You have some canine teeth with the sharp ones, and basically what I'll do is I'll crack the bottom of the egg, a little hole with my canine tooth. I'll crack the top of the egg, and then I'll kind of use that as a vacuum, and it's just sound gross, but I'll suck the egg right out of it and then just empty it, throw the shell in the sink, boom, done. And raw eggs I don't know where the fucking raw egg thing are bad for you came from. People want to say that raw eggs and raw dairy and raw milk is really bad for you, but it's not. It's really not. Not only does it increase your testosterone, the healthy bacteria enzymes fucking boost your immune system to the moon, right? There's insane benefits. So there's issues with pasteurized milk and all this kinds of stuff, and people tend to use raw milk in their coffee. Raw milk is only acceptable in iced coffee. And the thing is because raw milk pasteurizes at a certain temperature for at a certain time. Right? So let's say you have coffee, a fresh brewed cup of coffee, warm coffee, you pour pasteurized milk in there, boom, by the coffee being at a certain temperature, you're therefore pasteurizing it, therefore eliminating the benefits of raw milk, right? So yeah, even sometimes raw eggs, and I'll tell you why. Overcooking the eggs leads to oxidation, which leads to health issues. I usually have some raw cheese as well, maybe some raw dark chocolate and fruit as well. Raw dairy is absolutely amazing for you. For dinner, I try to eat heavy, red meat, rice, chicken, etc. Just overload on whole foods. Right? So whole foods are things like potatoes, red meat, chicken, rice, all that kind of stuff. Potatoes are amazing, but take a while to prepare. So, hey, the moment I get like a girlfriend living with me, right now I'm still living with my mother, and I love her to death, right? But she does not really cook potatoes that often. I love it, right? Potatoes might be my favorite food, right? Like steak and potatoes, nothing fucking beats that, all right? But at the end of the day, I'll tell you what, the moment I move in to fucking new crib, I got a girlfriend, I'm like, yo, every single night, you know what you're making me? It's steak and potatoes. No doubt. It's just steak, potatoes. And that's fucking it, dude. I will never get sick of that meal in my entire life. Now we're going to cover nootropics, right? Fuck, my bad. Hold on. Let me take a sip of my water. Wow, that's pretty good. Nootropics. Nootropics, also known as smart drugs, are a diverse group of medicinal substances whose action improves human thinking, learning, and memory, especially in cases where the functions are impaired. These include certain mushrooms like lion's mane, caffeine, nicotine, L-theanine, creatine, etc. A lot of eanines and nenes and anes and shit, right? So nootropics are basically anything that improves your cognitive function. As I'm writing this, I'm on multiple. I'm fasted, but on top of being in a state of ketosis, I'm on caffeine, L-theanine, and some others. Taking nootropics paired with being in a fasted state is one of the best feelings you can possibly experience as an entrepreneur. You feel like a working machine. So as of now, I'm going to go grab the exact nootropics that I'm on, and I will read you these ingredients. So I'm currently, first thing I woke up is I grabbed an Arpico. I just started taking this brand, Arpico Hydrate and Replenish electrolyte packet. I woke up and I drank that. And what is in it is calcium, magnesium, sodium, and potassium. And then basically it's microfiltered seawater. So it's basically seawater, right? But it's like you're not drinking straight up seawater. I mean, you kind of are. But it's not like bad seawater. I don't know how to explain it. Now, next thing I have is on it, Alpha Brain Instant Memory Focus Daily Cognitive Support White Peach Flavor Powder. And I'll read you guys the ingredients. Hey, this is hard trying to fucking fold this shit up. So, oh, this is small. Okay, so 10 cal, it's vitamin B6. What else? L-theanine, L-tyrosine, phosphate, something you guys get what I'm saying. You can just look it up. I'm not even gonna fucking sit here and waste your time attempting to pronounce the shit that's in there because I'm not fucking a nerd. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, a lot of fucking great shit in there. And then you can also take a bunch of different, there's nootropic drinks out there. Like I know you guys have seen, Chris Williamson's brand. I think it's called Neura something. I don't fucking know. And then also like the Odyssey drinks that you guys see me drink. But yeah, a million nootropics out there. Some great nootropics. I take Alpha Brain Powder, Gymbiotica Golden Mind. Gymbiotica Golden Mind, I don't know if I have one with me or not. I don't. I used one yesterday and I used one the day before, but it's basically a gel. Same gist. You get all the mushrooms and all that shit. L-theanine is amazing. L-tyrosine is great too, but basically you just squeeze it. It's like a pouch, yeah. A very, very underrated nootropics or focus hack is electrolytes, like I was talking about. Taking electrolytes first thing in the morning is fantastic. Makes you feel great, hydrated, and focused. Avoid these sugary flavored powders. Stick to the liquid ones that just taste like salty water. Like I was talking about, that is quite literally just seawater that I'm putting in a cup. So nicotine is also considered a nootropic. Although I don't utilize it, I know multiple people that do and say it helps, right? Things like Zins and cigarettes contain nicotine. Just remember the health effects, weigh the pros and cons, right? So realistically, I'm not going to smoke a cigarette. I'm literally inside. I'm not going to smoke a cigarette. I'm not going to fuck, especially, hey mom, gonna fucking smoke a pack right now. But yeah, Zins apparently work. I don't necessarily like Zins too much. I've tried them. They're just not the greatest in my opinion. I don't necessarily see the appeal personally, right? So flow state. We're going to cover what flow state is, right? Have you ever been so focused or interested in a certain activity that nothing matters but the task at hand? No thoughts, just work. If you answered yes, then chances are you've been what's called a flow state. So right now, right, I'm in a flow state. Hopefully you're watching this in a flow state. If you've ever done something like sports specifically, if you've ever played a sport and you've been super duper deep into it and you've been performing really well, the chances are you've been in what's called a flow state, right? Flow states are induced via interactions between 5 different neurotransmitters within the human brain. These neurotransmitters are dopamine. When you first enter into flow, dopamine flows into your brain. It increases attention, information flow, and pattern recognition. Norepinephrine, which this speeds up heart rate, muscle tension, and respiration. It triggers a glucose response, so we have more energy, increasing attention, neural efficiency, and emotional control, thus producing a high. Guys, obviously like a high, like it's not like weed or anything, but understand that these are all things, obviously, like you're going to really realize it, right? Once you utilize everything in here, you're going to be in the middle of like a crazy deep work session and you'll be like, oh shit, dude, Smith was smart. Rooting, and then endorphins, rooting from the word endogenous, meaning naturally internal to the body. Endorphins relieve pain and induce pleasure. They function similarly to opioids. However, the feeling attained from endorphins is up to 100 times more powerful than morphine. Anandamide, stemming from the Sanskrit word for bliss, anandamide induces endogenous cannabinoid. Fuck, my bad. Anandamide is an endogenous cannabinoid that is similar to psychoactive effect of marijuana. Anandamide. Fuck. See, guys, I'm not a scientist, right? Anandamide, say that 10 times fast. I'll give you $10. Is released in an exercise-induced flow states, elevates mood, relieves pain, dilates blood vessels, and aids in respiration. It also has been proven to amplify lateral thinking, the ability to link and desperate ideas together. Serotonin. At the end of the flow state, serotonin fills the brain, producing an afterglow effect. This leaves you with a post-exercise feeling of bliss and is only felt once the flow state has already come and gone, right? Now that you know the science behind why your brain does what it does, let's talk about how to enter said state. The easiest way to enter a flow state I found is just by putting the task at hand in front of you and starting. The best way to explain it is the domino effect. So the first 5 minutes are going to be fucking boring all over the place and just super terrible. Once you hit the 7 to 10 minute mark, your brain realizes that that's what you're doing. You're not going to get the fuck up out of your chair, right? You're not going to get out of that chair. It spikes it spikes all the chemicals that we talked about so you can work, right? You just lock the fuck in. If you've ever seen Limitless with Bradley Cooper, that's what the flow state is, right? So I used to be like, oh, I just had carb, I can't do this. I had carbs, I'm brain fogged, I'm this, I'm that. At the end of the day, right? It's just doing it. So it's like, let's say if I want to work on writing like a course or something, right? Like let's say if I was writing this, I would just put it in front of me, right? And maybe I didn't want to do it. Maybe I didn't think I was in the right state of mind to. I would just put this shit in front of me and I would just sit down and I'd look and I'd be like, all right, I'm just going to fucking start typing and try and think. So I start typing, it's going to be all over the place, it's going to suck. And then eventually, 5 minutes later, my brain realizes, all right, Smith is not going to get the fuck up out of his chair. He's not going to hop on TikTok or YouTube. He's not going to do anything else. This is what we're going to be doing for the next 2 hours. So it's either we got to fucking make the most of it. And then my brain is like, all right, let's lock the fuck in. And then boom, I'm locked in. And I don't even know if there's science behind that, but that's basically what works for me, is I just stop being a pussy and I just fucking sit down, put the task at hand in front of me and just do it, right? It's important to optimize your environment. Having posters, multiple monitors, figurines, etc. could be hurting your focus. These are minor distractions, but they have a major impact. My desk is as empty as possible. No useless objects, no books, no anything. All I can see is my computer and my work. So a lot of people, and what I used to have, right, is posters, maybe my favorite artists, maybe some LED lights, maybe this, that. I don't have anything. I've emptied out my shelves. My room is blank, right? If you can just have a blank room or a very bare bones room, that's the best thing you can possibly have, right? Obviously, this doesn't mean get rid of your bed and your desk and this and this. Just take out the bullshit. You don't need everything. Your room doesn't need to look like a retro 90s fucking aesthetic Pinterest picture, okay? Chill the fuck out, grow the fuck up, take down the little Uzi Vert poster, come on, right? Take that shit down and just eliminate all the distractions. Put your phone in the closet, put it on airplane mode. You don't need it, right? Minor distractions are super fucking big. Anything from a dog barking will fuck up your focus, right? So try to work while listening to something called Brain FM. Iman Gadzi promoted this back in the day, but basically what these are basically what Brain FM is, it's binaural beats, right? Brain FM uses neuroscience and music psychology to create music that can help people achieve different cognitive states. Brain FM, my bad, achieve different cognitive states. Brain FM's music is designed to identify the optimal brainwave frequency or the hertz range for a particular mental state and then modulate the volume of certain areas of music that match that range. This process is called neural phase locking, and it can help synchronize brainwaves through the brain, making it easier for different parts to work together. Any small changes you can make compound and have a major difference in not only the quality of your work, but the quantity too, right? So Brain FM, if you want to throw that on, it's kind of like lo-fi-ish kind of beats, but they use specific frequencies and hertz to kind of, different kind of waves. like theta waves, alpha waves, beta waves, all that kind of stuff, basically helping your brain lock the frick in. All right, look, you need to be meditating. All right, meditation increases your mental clarity, stress tolerance, and much more. I meditate for around 10 to 20 minutes every single day, but it's easy to lose the habit, right? So I remember like a couple months ago, like I just stopped meditating, and I didn't realize it until I was like, holy fuck. I was like feeling kind of bad about, I was feeling a little sad a certain day. I was like, damn, I haven't meditated in like 2 months. What the fuck am I didn't even realize. What am I doing, right? So you need to be meditating. Meditation is so unbelievably beneficial, and a lot of people are going to be like, meditation is this, meditation is that. All right? Just let them talk. Let them fucking talk, right? Because at the end of the day, they're not going to be able to operate as much as you, right? They're not going to be able to operate as efficient as you. So meditation is so fucking important. It's so important to me. I used to meditate at school. I used to meditate in my biology class during lunch. I remember I'd walk in there, I'd put a chair next to the wall, I'd fucking sit up, and and meditation isn't that like fucking put your hands in the little peace signs and go, Meditation could be fucking laying down and staring. Meditation could be sitting in the grass and just like controlling your breath, right? So the best time, basically my meditation, right, is I'll throw on some meditation music, specifically 432 hertz, and I'll sit down and I will cross my legs. I'll sit up straight, and then I'll literally just close my eyes and I'll breathe through my mouth and breathe through my nose, and I will just focus on my breath, right? I'll slow breaths, as slow as you can, really slowing down that heart rate and just giving yourself a sense of calmness, right? Meditation decreases blood pressure. Meditation has been proven to decrease blood pressure, reduce inflammation, and regularize circadian rhythms. And stabilize glucose metabolism. One study found that practicing meditation over the course of 8 weeks increased the subject's levels of nitric oxide, and basically it's the molecule that keeps blood pressure under control, while control group's levels stayed the same. The benefit of meditation is potentially life-saving because high blood pressure is a leading cause of death in the United States, and I believe the UK as well. By decreasing your blood pressure, you significantly lower your risk of mortality by heart attacks or stroke. At the end of the day, it's also eating food that fucks up your blood pressure, but at the end of the day, it's like, meditation, I guess, helps. Meditation is not going to save your life if you're eating McDonald's, though. Improves happiness, right? Scientific studies have established that one of the biggest causes of happiness is simply being focused on what you're doing, being present, right? Being conscious, whatever it may be. The activity itself matters less than staying present and aware of your activity, a key outcome of training the mind with mindfulness meditation. Mind wandering, on the other hand, is associated with decreased levels of happiness. A study was conducted to test whether meditation truly decreased mind wandering and therefore increased overall happiness. The results showed that the part of the brain responsible for mind wandering significantly decreased activity within the mindfulness. Mind wandering significantly decreased activity within the mindfulness meditation group while remaining unchanged in the control group. Not only does meditation decrease mind wandering during meditation, but these effects can be maintained and strengthened if one has a regular meditation practice, right? Like me, and hopefully you after the end of this course, right? Reduce symptoms of depression, stress, and anxiety. Harvard Health, which I wouldn't necessarily trust, but this is just a very reputable source, right? Harvard Health, just be careful when you're looking at sources. Just to clarify, but I'm just want to use this study. So Harvard Health outlined how meditation can reduce stress and anxiety, which in turn decreases depression. Two of the primary brain regions that neuroscientists link with depression are the medial prefrontal cortex and the amygdala, which is the fear center, right? The medial prefrontal cortex reacts to stress and anxiety, which consequently signals the amygdala to release the stress hormone cortisol, right? Cortisol fucks it up. Cortisol can induce a lot of different things, right? So cortisol can cause acne, it can cause depression, anxiety, sadness, it can cause brain fog. Cortisol is basically like stress, but it's the bad stress. It's like the messy stress, the chaotic stress. You don't want cortisol, right? So meditation breaks this connection by lessening your reaction to stress and anxiety, which then signals the amygdala to release less cortisol, keeping stress levels under control, guys. Meditation equals stoicism, right? Top G shit right here. Mindfulness. Based stress reduction, MBSR, is specific clinical meditation technique developed to systematically reduce stress through mindfulness practice. Though first developed for stress, it has since been proven to also have a positive effect in combating a variety of chronic illnesses, including depression, anxiety, chronic pain, cancer, diabetes, hypertension, and immune disorders. Improve focus and memory. Another study found that a 2-week mindfulness training course, you don't even need to go through all that shit, guys. These are the studies. You can just fucking use an app, right? Course improved reading comprehension scores and working memory capacity. This coupled with the reduction of distracting thoughts during testing with a decrease in the activity of the brain's regions associated with the mind wandering and the mindfulness train after the mindfulness training. The improvements in focus and memory from meditation practice are not limited to the moments during or right after the meditation. With a regular meditation practice, one can maintain these benefits throughout the day or even the week. They improve self-control and addictive habits. Through the investigation of how meditation training could reduce smoking cravings, psychologists found that meditation could improve self-control capacity and therefore lessen addictive habits. After the meditation training, activity in the areas of the brain related to addiction decreased. Many addictions are related to negative emotions and stress. So meditation is a useful tool and it can help regulate these two experiences. An interesting aspect of the study was that participants were not interested in quitting smoking, nor were they asked to. Their smoking habits and cravings naturally decreased with meditation training. Some participants didn't even notice they were smoking less until the final self-report questionnaires. They reduced chronic pain symptoms as well, right? Meditation, guys, I'm telling you guys right now, well, I'm not gonna say it's gonna save your life, but it's gonna fucking save your life, right? A meditation practice can expand the brain's regions related to reducing chronic pain. Interestingly, decreasing sensitivity through mindfulness training worked not by asking participants to ignore pain, but by developing mindful awareness and openness to pain. The reason this works is that avoidance tends to increase anxiety, which increases sensitivity to pain and other negative health and mental states. So mindful openness to pain can actually reduce pain. One benefit of using meditation as an aid for chronic pain is that it isn't simply suppressing the pain, like pain medications. It's a long-term solution for addressing the root of neurological causes of pain. So it's like, I might throw this in the Mindset Mastery course, like a full guide on meditation, but this is a full guide on meditation pretty much, right? Improve sleep. People who have trouble sleeping for a variety of reasons, but two common ones are issues with mental health and chronic pain. Meditation helps with mental health, increasing happiness and decreasing stress anxiety by regulating the brain's activity in specific areas of the brain. Once again, in some situations, meditation may be more useful than medication because it addresses the root cause of sleeplessness rather than simply suppressing the symptoms. Since many sleep medications can also be highly addictive, meditation is a healthy alternative that provides many other health benefits and can be practiced for an entire lifetime without any adverse side effects. Sleep is also unbelievably important to your health, one of the biggest factors, and there are different kinds of sleep as well. So now we're going to cover sleep, right? Humans experience two main types of sleep: rapid eye movement sleep, which is REM, sleep and non-rapid eye movement, which is non-rapid eye movement, or NREM sleep. NREM sleep is further divided into 4 stages, each with different characteristics in the brainwaves, eye movements, and muscle tone. So just to preface this before I go into this, guys, I know certain people who have an Oura Ring and Whoop bands and track their sleep and all this kinds of stuff. At the end of the day, it's not as efficient as you think, because a lot of people tend to get autistic about it. A lot of people are like, okay, they wake up first thing in the morning, and let's say they didn't get a quality amount of sleep, right? They're giving themselves that placebo effect or that preconceived notion that, okay, today's going to be a worse day because I got less sleep. I've had really fucking amazing days and worked really hard and had insane mental clarity on days that I've had 3 hours of sleep. So at the end of the day, if you can just make your sleep really fucking good, that's all that matters. Don't get an Oura Ring. I wouldn't suggest it. Like, some people can kind of just, brush it off. But at the end of the day, if you wake up first thing in the morning, you want to check your fucking sleep score, it will fuck up your mental health, right? Stage 1, the transition between being awake and falling asleep. Stage 2, light sleep, when breathing and heart rate regulate body temperature and body temperature drops. Stage 3, deep sleep, also known as slow wave sleep, which is thought to be especially important for restfulness, right? Stage 4 is very deep sleep, which can last up to 40 minutes and may include some body movements. REM sleep is also known as the dream stage. During REM sleep, eyes move quickly, muscle tone and power are lost, and breathing and eye muscles are usually the only things moving. REM sleep is when people have their most vivid dreams. People typically cycle through all stages of sleep about 4 to 6 times each night, with each sleep cycle lasting 90 to 120 minutes. After the first REM cycle, people usually go back into stage 1 or 2 of NREM sleep, and this is super autistic, and at the end of the day, guys, just fucking sleep well. I just want to show you guys the science behind everything. Stage 1 or 2 of NREM sleep and start a new cycle. However, some people may skip 1 or 2 stages. Sleep quality and the amount of time spent in each stage can be affected by a number of factors, including depression, aging, traumatic brain injuries, medications, and circadian rhythm disorders. I've done a lot to optimize my sleep, so some of the best hacks I've realized are, I'm going to give you guys my full sleeping guide, pretty much fucking everything I do to optimize my sleep, right? Block out all blue light 60 minutes before bed. You can use features on your phone. So basically there's a feature on my phone to where if I tap it 3 times on the back, it changes the hue on my entire phone. So it makes everything completely red basically, right? It changes its hue. I do this, it makes my screen completely red. On top of that, I wear blue light blockers. So not only do I make my phone screen red, I put on blue light blockers as well, just for that double whammy effect. I don't even know if it cancels it out. I don't even fucking know, right? But it's just a precaution, right? So get mouth tape. I've tried multiple brands and some suck. The one that's worked best by far is like Patch. I think it's called like Patch for You on Amazon. It's probably a drop shipper. To be honest, I don't really care. I think their store's like on Shopify or some shit. But yeah, they work. They really do work. Some of the best. Some don't cover your whole mouth, and some of them, the adhesive sucks ass. These by far, these are amazing. They stay on the whole night. They keep your mouth actually closed. And the reason you need mouth tape is because you need to breathe out of your nose as much as possible. Breathing through your nose acts as a sort of natural medicinal. It's sort of like a natural medical device filtering toxins, humidifying nasal passages, and enhancing circulation. Basically, it's just how you were meant to fucking breathe, right? That's how humans were made. The only time mouth breathing is necessary is during intense exercise or when your nasal passages are blocked from congestion, cold, or allergies. Biologically, we are meant to breathe through your nose. And I really suggest, even while you're doing intense exercises, unless it's really fucking intense, then you don't need to breathe through your mouth, right? Try and breathe through your nose as much as fucking possible. Not eating right before bed helps too. This is because your body needs to focus on sleeping, not digesting the food. Do you see how stupid it is that some people wake up tired? That might be one of the main reasons. So if you sit down and you think, right? Can you believe some people wake up tired? Some people go to sleep. Sleep 8 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. And they wake up tired. More tired they were than before they went to bed. Stupid. Fucking stupid. So when I wake up, I'm fucking out. I'm up, yo. Let's fuck the day. Let's fucking take this day over, right? So that it's like when you eat food right before bed, like I'm talking right before bed, right? Maybe an hour is fine, but right before bed, your body is digesting the food. So in a state where your body is supposed to be sleeping, regenerating energy, eliminating old cells, making new ones, etc. When you eat something, you're making your body digest more shit, which is not allowing your body to focus on what, like, the main task at hand, which you really need to focus on. Earplugs or white noise helps as well. Full silence. You need full silence. Also, cover any small lights in your room with tape. So I have a monitor on I have a light on my main monitor, and I use some tape to cover it, so it's just fucking pitch dark as dark as possible. Basically, that's my room. With tape, it also has to be pitch black. Blackout curtains too. You can use teas and other things, but those are basically just my main hacks. Now let's talk about general benefits that will keep you in tip-top shape regardless of age, gender, etc. And this is, I guess I just called it health maxing, right? Plastics. Wearing anything, especially undergarments like underwear that are made of polyester, are killing your skin/immune system. Avoid drinking from plastic cups or non-stick pans. Stick to glass or cast iron. Avoid eating food that comes in plastic wraps or that comes wrapped in plastic. Microplastics are killing your testosterone. Especially, guys, men, especially if you're watching this right now, go check if your underwear is made of cotton. If it's not made of cotton, 100% cotton, you better hop on Amazon, and I don't care if you're you got $400 in the bank. Spend the fucking $30, $20 on some fucking cotton underwear. Trust me. Do it now. Now. If you genuinely give a fuck about yourself, you do it now, right? Radiation. EMFs or electromagnetic fields are invisible waves that can exert force charged on particles at blah, 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 blah. They are a type of non-ionizing electronic radiation, and they've been used for many years to transmit information between devices and antennas without wires. And now I'll explain why this is bad. Avoid using AirPods more than you need to. Also avoid putting anything in the microwave. It's essentially nuking your food and giving yourself a crazy dose of radiation, but it also gets rid of all the nutrients, right? So if I'm going to have an amazing meal with red meat and fruit and this and that, and then I throw it in the microwave, it's just killing all the nutrients. All the good shit that was in the food is just killed. It's fucked. I don't know why people still use microwaves. I haven't used microwaves in over 2 years. I haven't used fucking microwaves at all. It's terrible for you. Avoid putting your phone in your pocket as well. If you do, put it on airplane mode. The EMFs coming from your phone kill your sperm count and your testosterone. It has been proven, right? So it has been proven that so many EMFs come from your laptops, your phones, your AirPods, etc., but especially your phone. And for guys, putting your phone in your pocket right next to your balls kills your sperm count. And it has been proven that especially guys who just put, like, basically there's been studies and people have put it in, like, they've dissected different sperm cells, basically. So one guy went 24 hours without putting his phone in his pocket, and another guy basically had his phone in his pocket the entire time. They extracted the sperm cells, and they found radiation. Not only did they find radiation on the sperm, like in the sperm cells, they found that they couldn't even fucking swim straight. If you want to have a child, if you are struggling to have a child, that is probably the reason. If you put your phone in your pocket, the EMFs are fucking up. Not only they're giving your sperm radiation, like they can literally they've put radiation detectors next to these fucking these like basically they've tested the radiation on these sperm, and they can fucking sense. It shows that you got radioactive sperm. That's what I'm trying to say. But it also, they can't even swim straight. So how do you expect to have children when you're older, when you're fucking around throwing your phone in your pocket with your laptop on your lap? Do you not care about your health? Right? It's important to adopt the habit of holding your phone in your hand or putting it in your back pocket. It starts slowly, but after being conscious about it for a week, it will be second nature. I never put my phone in my pocket. If I do, it's for 10 seconds. And even if it is for, like, let's say 30, 40 seconds, it's on airplane mode. I'm always holding my phone. If my pants are in the back pockets, I'm holding my phone, putting it under my arm. Anything but fucking putting this shit in my pocket. Sunlight. People wear sunscreen. Basically, if you need it, get the most organic one with the least amount of ingredients. 99% of sunscreens cause cancer. People will be like, I can't get too much sun, so I'm going to take vitamin D. Are you fucking loser or what? Are you gay? I can't go outside. It's too the sun's going to give me cancer, so let me take this fucking vitamin D pill. Gay. Go and get fucking sunlight. Go touch grass. Go out in your underwear or shirtless. Get that fucking sun. And I don't want to hear, okay, I live in a place that is cloudy. Oh. If there was no sunlight, then you wouldn't be able to see colors. That's why there's no point in getting sunlight if you go out at night, because it's fucking pitch black. But even if it is cloudy, there's sunlight coming through the clouds. Light is reflecting off the floor and the trees and the walls, which is why you can see shit. So there is sunlight. I don't want to hear fucking excuses. Go out. Not only will you look nice and tan, you have a little nice bronze look depending on what race you are. It will also improve your skin, improve your sleep, your energy, and your immune system, etc., right? So many fucking benefits. Sunlight allows your body to produce vitamin... Jesus. Oh my god. Sunlight allows your body to produce vitamin D from cholesterol in your skin cells. Vitamin D helps your body absorb calcium and phosphorus, which keeps your bones strong and may help protect against cancer development. When sunlight hits your skin, your body releases nitric oxide into your blood, which can lower blood pressure and improve heart health. Sunlight regulates your circadian rhythm as well, which helps your body produce melatonin, a hormone that helps you sleep. Getting an hour of natural light in the morning can help you sleep better. I'm telling you, go outside, you motherfucking goblin, right? I work a lot during the day, but I still go out and I'm still getting the sunlight. I'm still doing what I got to fucking do, you know? And you got to stay hydrated. Invest in a large water bottle. By far, listen, this is a big ass fucking water bottle I got. How many fucking ounces? I don't even fucking know. But I just drink and it's good. It's a big ass water bottle. I don't have to go up from my desk every single time and go, get water from the fridge and it's just got it, boom, done. I drink a shit ton of water now. I don't know what the science is behind it, but I barely drank water until I got a fat water bottle, right? By far one of my best investments ever. It makes me drink a fuck ton of water, like I said earlier. Get those electrolyte packets. Those come in clutch as well. Dopamine detox. Your brain is fucked, motherfucker. You're fried, and you need to take a break. A hardwired brain reset. Now. This means no scrolling / useless time on social media, no TikTok, no Reels, no dopamine music, no dopamine YouTube, etc. And I'll give you my entire dopamine detox protocol. My dopamine detox is a 2-week process. Days 1 to 3 is no music, no YouTube, not only meditation, but reading, right? So meditate and read, and that's all the fucking entertainment you get, motherfucker. All right, take a break. I'm serious, take a fucking break. If you can't sit down and go for a walk, or if you can't sit down outside and like just watch birds, then your brain is fried. I get entertainment from watching birds hop on the grass and shit. Like I bird watch sometimes in my fucking front yard, dog. That's how fucking TikTok brain fried I am, I guess. Days 4 to 7, no music. You're only allowed to watch podcasts for entertainment. Physically sit down and watch them speak. Guys, you know what I did this morning when I was drinking my coffee? I watched a sales call. That was my entertainment. I watched a 1 hour and 12 minutes agency sales call. That was my entertainment. Not only was it entertaining, but I learned. That was my fucking entertainment. So if you guys are going to stop watching Mr. Beast, you fucking consumer, you subhuman brain rotted fucking retard. Stop watching Mr. Beast. Are you fucking stupid? Stop watching Mr. Beast. Now, days 8 to 11, you can listen to music, but only classical music or choirs. No 808s, which is basically bass. No rap, no anything. Still meditating daily. I don't care if you're dopamine detox or not. Meditate every fucking day. But only listen to classical music or choirs. What I tend to do is in the mornings, I'll listen to classical music. I literally have it fucking loaded up right now. As you could, look, I just started playing it. This is what I was listening to before. So, yeah, no, only classical music or choirs, no 808s, no rap, no anything, still meditating daily. And what I mean by choirs is sometimes I'll listen to like Orthodox chants at the gym or something like that, and that's it. No music at the gym especially, guys. Stop fucking listening to music at the gym. Now, days 12 to 14, slowly integrate everything back in your day-to-day life. Now, this doesn't mean you can scroll, right? This doesn't mean you can doom scroll. This doesn't mean that you can watch YouTube. This does mean, though, that you can watch YouTube while you eat, listen to rap music in the gym, etc. Just slowly acclimate yourself. This is a detox. Do this every 3 months, and you will be a fucking machine. You will be able to think clearly. Nothing will be able to fucking stop you, right? So you can watch YouTube while you eat, which I tend to do, but I also just tend to watch boring shit. Well, what you would think is boring shit. I watch podcasts, like I watch people converse, right? I'm not watching Mr. Beast or the fucking Sidemen or some brain rot bullshit, all right? Look, download the Opal app on your phone and use it to block certain apps at certain times. My Opal closes all of my social media at 8 p.m. and opens it at 8 a.m. So Opal is a free app on the App Store that basically you can set up. I think it's what it's called, like snooze times or some shit like that, or down times. But basically what I'll have on my phone is it'll basically close all of my apps at 8 p.m. And that's basically Instagram, TikTok. I don't even use TikTok, but it closes it anyways. Instagram, all that bullshit. And then it will basically open everything back up at 8 a.m., which is like 2 hours after I've woken up, and I have that full, time to, I guess, acclimate myself into the day and kind of get warmed up and all this kinds of stuff. Checking social media the first thing as you wake up, super unhealthy. You've probably seen this a little bit. You've probably seen a little blue dot on my Chrome tabs. Let me see if I can fix this. You see that blue dot? Where is it? Right there. You see this blue dot right here? That's called undistracted. So if I open my YouTube, right? Look at this. Nothing. There's not a single fucking thing on my YouTube, right? So basically, the reason why it's called Undistracted. You guys can download it on the Chrome Web Store. It's called Undistracted, and basically this allows you to block everything on your YouTube feed. And basically, yeah, it blocks shorts, everything, notifications, all that bullshit. And install porn blockers. Trust me, we've all been there. Just do it. Self-explanatory. Install Chrome extension called Momentum. This blocks small stuff like pop-ups inside of Chrome itself. It also gives me a little greeting message with some nature in the background. It's really the small things, and you can customize, add to-do lists, bookmarks, and everything. So look, isn't that nice? Isn't that better than Chrome? Just 10:45 a.m. Good morning, Smith. Welcome. Like, that's so sick. So yeah, basically, you can do a bunch of different things, guys. When it comes to eliminating a bad habit, right? You can't just quit, right? You're not going to be able to quit cold turkey. Let's say you jerk off for 20 minutes a day. You masturbate for 20 minutes a day. Let's say you masturbate for 20 minutes a day, right? You can't just stop, because then you built up a routine and a habit, and now you're going to have 20 minutes each day of empty time that you'll be like, all right, now what? What are you going to do? Stare at a fucking wall? Exactly. So you can't just quit a bad habit. You need to substitute it, right? So if you masturbate for 20 minutes a day, stop, but replace it with something. Read for 20 minutes a day, right? Do something like that. So if you have a bad, let's say you smoke weed for 30 minutes a day, right? First of all, fuck weed. If you smoke weed, you're a fucking loser. It's melting your brain, killing your testosterone. And if any fucking excuse you have is cope. If you smoke weed, stop. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're productive or creative. The fact that you can't be productive or creative off of weed shows you that you're a fucking loser, okay? Jeez, it's so stupid. Anyways, what I was saying is, let's say you smoke weed for 30 minutes a day, right? Stop. Meditate for 30 minutes instead. Meditate for 10 minutes. Meditate for 15, and then read for 10 or 15 minutes, right? You can do anything, but you can't just cold turkey anything. You must substitute. So that concludes this. I'm probably going to add so much more to this. This is basically going to change your fucking life, though. All right? This is everything in the past 2.5 years that have changed my fucking life. Everything. Okay? Coconut water is great. Let me just include that small thing in there. But yeah, everything I fucking said in here is absolutely amazing. Take the fucking notes. Get a reverse osmosis filter to cancel out the fluoride. There's a bunch of different stuff, and I'm probably going to include another one of these later down the line. But I want you guys to understand, if somebody wants to talk to you about biohacking, ask them how long they've been biohacking. Because a lot of these motherfuckers, biohacking is, I speak from fucking experience. I've been doing this shit for 2.5 years. Some guys have been doing it for fucking 10 years, right? I want you to listen to Gary Brecka and Wim Hof way more than me, right? But a lot of dudes in this fucking space, they want to talk like, yeah, this is good. Brother, you've been biohacking for 3 fucking months. So what the fuck do you know about testing different things? Different health benefits, right? This shit has been 2.5, almost 3 years for me. I've been testing everything for weeks at hand, right? Optimizing what foods are the best for different things and doing my research and testing from personal experience. This is not what I've been told. This is personal fucking experience. Anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed the 54-minute course of just Superhuman Body, and thank you so much for watching. I'll probably add another one. Welcome. Consumer psychology, guys. This is going to be a very in-depth look on the biases, the different principles and theories that goes into consumer psychology, specifically with e-commerce. So get some water, get some popcorn, get some coffee, get some nootropics, get whatever maybe, and let's dive right into it, right? So concepts. Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? This theory suggests that people are motivated by a hierarchy of needs, starting with basic needs like food and shelter and moving up to self-actualization. In e-commerce, marketers can appeal to different levels of this hierarchy to motivate purchases. If you're able to create a need in the consumer's mind, then you can fulfill that need with your product, right? So imagine if somebody needed or wanted to buy your product as bad as they wanted to breathe, right? Or imagine if you could give somebody a feeling of, for example, makeup brands a feeling of insecurity, right? They need to fix that because they need validation and to be accepted in society, right? So next one is Pavlovian conditioning. It's kind of a tongue twister. This involves learning through association. For example, pairing a product with positive stimuli, aka an influencer for influencer marketing or your UGC, whatever that may be. It can make consumers feel more positively about the product, right? So, for example, Alpha Brain. If it was called Alpha Brain, which is Joe Rogan's thing, Joe Rogan's nootropic product, I probably wouldn't have bought it. But Joe Rogan is big podcast, a very reputable guy. Very deep into the whole Andrew Huberman biohacking, dopamine, all that kind of shit, that whole space. So that's why I bought it. If somebody came out with a product called Alpha Brain, I probably wouldn't buy it, but the only reason I bought it is because Joe Rogan, right? There goes Pavlovian conditioning, the theory of planned behavior. This theory states that intention influenced by attitudes, subjective norms, and perceived behavioral control predicts behavior. Understanding these factors may help you predict and influence consumers' purchasing behavior. Understanding consumer behavior, right? The consumer decision-making process. Problem recognition. Consumers realize they have a need for a problem that requires a solution. A need or a problem that requires a solution. If you can highlight these needs and present products as solutions, it's also viable to create problem. Like, you basically highlight somebody's need. So you have a problem-solving product. That's great. You have to highlight the need. You can also create a problem for the consumer that your product can solve. So a lot of people don't even know that they have a problem, or a lot of people don't even have a lot of problems. If you have X product that solves X problem, great, right? Market that. If you have X product that can solve a problem that you just pull out or through your creative you make, then that's even better. A lot of people have never even gotten their testosterone checked. But you have people doing ashwagandha, this and that, saying that low testosterone causes this. Very, very, very general health terms, especially with men, right? So you know what they do? They go and buy ashwagandha due to the fact that it's going to raise their testosterone, which in turn, not only have they never gotten tested, but they're just going to take this video for granted. They're just going to take this video and be like, sure, yeah, whatever, right? Let me do this because it's going to raise my testosterone, because low testosterone is bad, which is a problem that basically you create, right? Information search. Make sure your consumer has a seamless experience on your website. If your grandma can't reach your checkout, you have an issue. You need to keep them on your site, right? If they have any questions, they should all be answered via FAQs, social proof, reviews, etc. I'm telling you guys right now, a lot of your sites are trash. A lot of your sites aren't very good. You need to make sure that your grandma, I did this with my mom. I was like, hey, here's my fucking website. What do you think? Right? If your grandma can't purchase from your website, then you have a fucking issue. You need to make sure it is a seamless experience for the consumer. Why are you causing more friction, guys? More friction is less sales. You should have it should be so fucking easy for people to give you money, right? Why are you making it harder on yourself? Evaluation of alternatives, okay? Consumers can compare different products and brands. If you can make your store stand out and in turn set up a moat, like the white label, if you know, you know, you'll be able to ensure that competitors have a very hard time taking any market share. So this can come down to setting up logos, having certain influencers being different, like just having an unsaturated product. Like people are going to find your shit on Amazon. I mean, unless you're a white label, but people are going to find your shit on Amazon regardless. Okay. So if you're selling a regular ass dropshipping product, people are going to find your stuff on Amazon. So what? You lose some sales, right? If you can set up a moat, even better. If you can compete with pricing, even better. If you can get a supplier, once you start making money, even better. A lot of you guys want to get suppliers, you're not even at fucking 10K a month, so don't worry about that, all right? Purchase decision. The consumer decides to buy a product. Factors such as ease of purchase, payment options, and return policies play a big role. If you can calculate when people purchase or even when they click off the site, you'll be able to improve your CTR a shit ton. More data equals more money. So a lot of people, just to clarify, fuck PayPal. Don't use PayPal. But a lot of people, they don't buy from sites, like especially my mom, especially people who are older, they don't put in their credit card information to any sites, right? Apple Pay is going to be your biggest fucking friend when it comes to your dropshipping site, because you're going to be, marketing to people in a first world country probably, but chances are, look, Apple Pay is your best fucking friend because it has the credit card information, the billing information, the shipping information, everything all in 2 fucking clicks and a Face ID scan away. That's all it is. And it's your best friend, okay? So take off PayPal. They hold your money for 21 days. You have a bunch of bullshit that goes into it. PayPal sucks. But people need to be fucking buying your shit. Like, why are you making it harder for people to give you money, right? If some guy offered me $10,000 and I told him, nah, I'm at home, come give it to me, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go fucking pick it up from the guy, right? Payment options. Apple Pay is your best fucking friend, but fuck ShopPay. And ShopPay plays into this, and I'll tell you why. So ShopPay is something that Shopify came out with, and they basically want to take a percentage. They want to have a monopoly on the whole e-commerce space, right? So ShopPay, nobody has a ShopPay account, but by default, your Shopify store has ShopPay integrated, right? So what Shopify wants to do is they want to monopolize the entire e-commerce industry or e-commerce hosting industry, right? They want to do website hosting, images, payment processing, etc. They don't want you using anybody else. So people have to go and make a ShopPay account, which is fucking gay, right? And return policies play a big role. If you guys, I mean, you can have a return policy. A lot of people have like a 30-day guarantee, warranty, whatever the fuck it is. You can get like a warranty for like $5 extra, which increases your AOV, which is another story. But yeah, you can do a warranty or something like that. But realistically, if you're going to get a return, your product is good enough. Like, unless you're selling a bad product, returns won't really be an issue. So there you go. Factors influencing consumer behavior. Cultural influences, norms, values, traditions, and that shape preferences and behaviors. Tailor marketing strategies to resonate with different ages and hobbies. Do research and to make a client avatar on what kind of person is purchasing your product. Guys, if you don't know a general gist or an idea of somebody who's going to be buying your product, why the fuck are you marketing it? What the fuck do I know about marketing a makeup product? Realistically, what the fuck do I know about marketing a makeup product? It's like Kanye said, I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? She's the creative director of Polaroid. What the fuck does she know about cameras? Exactly. What the fuck does Lady Gaga know about cameras? She knows jack shit about cameras. She knows how to make some fucking catchy songs, and that's it, right? So have a customer avatar, have a client avatar. I wrote client avatar here. That's my bad. Customer avatar. Social influences, family, friends, social networks, and social networks that affect decisions, right? User-generated content and influencer marketing are so unbelievably powerful when it comes to goodwill with your potential customers, right? Like I said, social influences, Joe Rogan, influencer, socially influenced me into buying Alpha Brain. I literally have like 5 packs next to me. I kid you not. Psychological factors, motivation, perception, beliefs, and attitudes. Understanding that these can help in designing marketing messages that resonate on a deeper level. Not everyone thinks like you do. It's important to take into account the belief systems and biases of your potential customer. Like I always preach all the time, if you can make your customer avatar or your potential consumer, whatever avatar you're going to make, if you can make your potential customer avatar yourself, that's the best thing, because who knows yourself better than yourself? So you're gonna be able to market yourself, price like yourself, make the website something you'd buy from, etc. You're going to be fine, all right? But understand that when you're doing it for somebody else, for example, hypothetically, I wouldn't do it. But if I were to have a makeup store, then I would take into account, I would research people. I'd talk to my with friends that are girls, and I'd fucking be like, yo, what biases, what thought processes, how the fuck do these bitches think? How can I sell to these girls, right? The role of emotion in consumer decisions, right? Emotions like fear, joy, sadness, and anger significantly impact buying behavior. For instance, urgency or fear of missing out can drive impulse purchases. People buy with emotion. People buy with emotion. People don't buy based on logical decisions. They buy on emotion. And like, even if somebody checks Amazon, that's not a logical decision. That's still buying from emotion because they're buying the product at the end of the day. People will justify logic with emotion. Okay, so people will fucking justify everything because of their feelings. So 99.999% of people, even if somebody sees your product, they're going to go buy it on Amazon, that's still a fucking purchase with emotion because they still bought the product at the end of the day. Whether it was from you or not, it doesn't fucking matter, right? If you can make somebody feel something, either on your organic, your paid ad, your website, etc., then you have yourself a sale. The most common used emotions are fear, like safety products, or FOMO, like the Stanley Cup. So safety products. If I come to your window, or if I come to your house, I'm selling windows, right? Better, stronger windows or window locks. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, yo, there was a break-in down the door, and we realized that. We got a call. It was one of my cousins. He actually lives in this neighborhood. Prior to that, I'm gonna go talk to the neighbor to make sure I'm getting his name right. But I'm like, yeah. So I talked to the fucking Jim. Yeah, he's my cousin, and he is a kid, and it's rough. And I happen to sell windows, so I'm just going around. And, he's a kid. If somebody were to break in, that'd be a shit show. So I'm just coming around asking people, hey, if you want some stronger windows, these are bulletproof, break-proof, etc. You're not gonna get broken in through the window, at least, right? So I'm utilizing and leveraging the fucking quote break-in, right, down the fucking street, invoking fear and emotion amongst his potential customer, therefore getting them to buy, right? Same with fear of missing out, like the Stanley Cup. Bro, fuck a Stanley Cup. What is it? Nothing. Nobody fucking knows. But it was the hottest Ecom product of last year, right? So the only reason why people bought it is because they had fear of missing out. That's it. Nobody was like, oh, this is a good ass fucking product. This is a good use of fucking how much, $50 or whatever the fuck it was, right? Differences between online and offline consumers. Your potential consumers often expect immediate access to information and quick delivery times. Email them or have an easy contact form for any questions. I always have a contact form on my page. No matter what it is, guys, I have a contact form on my page. If people have any questions, they just boop, 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 type, boom, done. Right? Social proof. Reviews and testimonials are crucial as they provide validation from other consumers. Add videos and gifts of the product. Also have ample reviews for people to look at. Guys, I'm telling you, you can fake reviews. Oh no, no, you can fake reviews. It doesn't matter. As long as you're not lying about the shipping times or the product capabilities. If you're selling a fucking bubble gun and you're saying that this cures cancer, then fuck you, right? And if you're lying that it took 48 hours to ship when it takes a week and a half, fuck you. Right? Just be honest. Be honest. Maybe you can lie about a day or two from the shipping times, right? Doesn't matter. But just don't exaggerate it, right? Now, the impact of user experience on consumer behavior, right? A good UX or user experience, a good user experience can significantly enhance the satisfaction and increase conversions. Key elements include intuitive navigation, fast loading times, mobile optimization, and clear calls to action. Poor user experience can lead to frustration and abandoned carts. High CTR. Like I said before, your grandma needs to be able to navigate your dropshipping site. So, like I said, you need to have, like, that's why I was talking about mobile optimization, especially with using the Sense theme. Mobile optimization is unbelievably fantastic. Like, I'm telling you right now, no one's fucking buying your shit unless you're like 70 years old. No one's buying your shit on a desktop. Everyone's buying from their phones. Fuck a desktop, optimized for mobile, Sense theme on top, right? So, clear call to actions too. I like to use funnels. If you can basically have an upside down, let me draw it out. If you guys can basically format your website, like here's this, right? Here's your page, here's your header, then you have, maybe a picture up here, then maybe a button here, right? If you can you kind of see how there's like an upside down pyramid going on right here. Or for example, if you were to have, like a big title like here, and then a fucking little call to action that says like shop now. You see how there's like an upside down pyramid going there? You guys, and this is what I did with my SMMA ads, right? The reason how I was able to make that guy like 30K in fucking a couple days, dude, was because you're dragging the attention down. This is the exact funnel structure that I use with my SMMA Ecom ads, guys. I ran an Ecom agency. So look, my fucking funnel structure was like big title, little fucking another thing, and then a little arrow is like a call to action. That is the perfect fucking funnel. You're just dragging their attention down below. Does that make sense? You're taking their attention and you're directing it to the call to action, okay? If you can do that with your site, then you're going to be goated, okay? High CTR, guys. Psychological principles with dropshipping. Impulse buying and urgency. Techniques like limited time offers and countdown timers can create a sense of urgency. I'm sure you guys have all seen the countdown timers like sale ends in 20 minutes and then once it hits 1 second, it just fucking resets. You guys can do that. There's apps for it. So, I mean, you can if you want to do it, right? Encouraging impulse purchases. Highlighting scarcity. For example, only 2 left in stock. And you can also do like a 2 left in stock thing. There's also apps for that to where you can have like a quote live stock counter or something like that. Can also drive quick decisions. Social proof and influencer marketing. Displaying customer reviews, ratings, and testimonials builds trust and credibility. Influencer endorsements can significantly impact the purchasing decisions, especially among younger demographics. I'm a younger demographic. I bought Alpha Brain from Joe Rogan. Oh my God. Guys, I'm conscious about my own fucking biases, all right? Pricing strategies and perceived value. Charm pricing. There's a psychology trick that I heard and I've done ever since, and it's called pricing in 8s. Look at DRM. Right now it's $125. What's 1 + 2 + 5? 8. Right? If your price adds up to 8, there's a higher chance that the consumer buys. No one fucking talks about this, but I don't know where the fuck I learned this from. I do not know where I learned this from, but I've done it ever since. There is a higher chance that a consumer buys when it's priced in 8. For example, $62, $26, $53, $35, $17, $71, $91, $19. Or fuck no. $17, $71, $80. Like, you see what I'm saying? So it has to add up to 8. So I don't know what the fucking trick is, but I've done it ever since, and look at me, right? So when it comes to rounding, I'll give you a rundown. Rounding, for example. So, and this is big. So rounding right? When it comes to rounding, this is consumer psychology at its finest, right? So let's say you have X product and your price, here's a little image, and you're pricing X product at $19.99. People are like, okay, it's $20. Sure, it doesn't look as much because it's $19.99. People are like, that's the most basic dumbass consumer psychology thing I've ever heard in my life. Well, if you price it at $19.99, fuck you. You're fucking stupid, right? So boom. Look, anything, and I'll give you guys a rundown, and I'll give you guys like the exact fucking, so here, let me do another arrow. So here's your product, and here's your thing, right? So for example, if you were to have a product that's priced at $54.99, people are going to interpret that as $55, right? Obviously, because it pretty much is, but it's going to be on the lower end. If you had $55.99, people are going to interpret that as $56. And this is where it gets fucked up. Anything over $55, anything over this 5 mark, right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's your threshold. Here's your threshold. Anything over 5, when you're pricing, anything over 5 is essential. It doesn't matter if it's 56, 7, 8, 9. It doesn't fucking matter. Anything over 5 is essentially the next 10. Consumers always round up. Okay? So for example, let me quickly erase this. If you were to, what the fuck? Why is it like, no, what happened? Okay. But you guys see what I'm talking about. So let me go back to the drawing board, right? So 54. If you were to have $53.99, that's $50. And this is where the trick goes, right? This is where the trick fucking goes. The 8's trick as well. $53.99. It's $54, which is pretty much $55, which is right in between and almost hitting your threshold. But the consumer, once you hit 53, it doesn't matter if it's 51, 52, 53, the consumer automatically looks at it on the low end. So it's $53.99. Same with fucking 57. It doesn't fucking matter. So there's your threshold. There's your threshold. Remember this when you are pricing. No one talks about this. Anything on, basically just get that rundown. Anchoring. Displaying the original price alongside a discounted price makes the discount more appealing. Fake sales. A lot of people are like, oh, should I do a fake sale? Is it okay to do a fake sale? Yeah. Feel free to do a fake sale. It doesn't matter too much. As long, as long as, fuck that. There's no as long. Fake sales are fine. Everyone does fake sales. Bundling. Offering products in bundles can enhance perceived value and encourage higher spend. You can increase your AOV if you have a bundle, right? But a lot of mistake that I see is what a lot of people tend to do is here's X product, here's this, and then they'll have, let's say $53.99 because they watched the fucking course and took the notes, but then they have 3 bundles, right? It depends on what your product is. If you're selling mouth tape, then having a bundle of 3 is great. But no one's going to be buying 3 of your fucking humidifiers. Obviously, I'm just making a generalized, I'm making an example here, but no one's going to be buying, 90% of the time, no one's going to be buying 3 of whatever the fuck you're selling. Okay? So you got to just keep it at 2 and you're fine. Right? Keep it at 2 and you're fine. If you're selling something that people can buy in bulk, or some people 90 or 50% of the time buy in bulk, then do it. Like if you're selling coasters, then fucking sell them at like 50 a pop. Or, sell them at like 50 at a time or 20 at 10 at a time. Like, you're going to be able to sell more. If you're selling fucking, water bottles, have a bundle. No one really needs 3 water bottles, though. No one needs 3 humidifiers. Does that make sense? So let's move on. The psychology of free offers and discounts. Free offers like free shipping and discounts can create a sense of getting a good deal, encouraging prices, right? Limited time discounts can also create urgency and drive sales. For example, and this plays into biases, right? Here is a lot. Here's a parking lot, and here's a car salesman. So here's Mr. Car Salesman, and he's about to sell you some stuff, right? So pretend these blue cars are Mercedes, and this green car is a Toyota, right? So you have blue cars, blue cars, blue cars, and then you have the green car, which is, your Toyota, and then you have Mercedes all around it. So what it's called is, I believe it's something along the lines of locational bias or something along the lines of that. You guys can look this up. There's a certain term for it, but you're going to learn right now. So due to the fact that the location and the set price of not only every single fucking car is like 70K, 100K, right? Because they're Mercedes. Not only is a Toyota's value going to be increased, but what most car salespeople do, and I'll give you guys a fucking rundown, is they will give you, for example, this Toyota, it could cost 20K, right? But they're going to price this shit at, for example, let's say 30K, and that's just the name of the game. They price it there. You don't even know that the 20K existed, but they price it at 30K, right? So then when you come along and you want to be like, you know what, fuck this, I'm going to negotiate with this guy. So if you talk to this guy and he's like, you know what, can we do fucking 29? And can we, he's 29, 28, how about 28.4, right? And he's like, no, I don't want to do, I want to do 23. And that you say you want 23, this guy's like, nah, can you do 27? Right? Maybe 26. I'll do like 26.3, right? So you're like, you know what? I just saved a couple grand. I'll do 26.3. You close the deal. This guy closed the deal for 30K, but you fucking spent $6,500 extra or $6,300 extra because the original price was 20K. But due to the bias of him pricing it more and the locational bias, that's why. So there's your fucking rundown. Building trust and credibility. Importance of trust. Trust is crucial. Building and maintaining trust can lead to repeat purchases and customer loyalty, right? Be responsive. Get that AOV up, baby. If somebody is thinking of buying your product, dude, answer their if they fill out the contact form, answer it, right? If they put in their email, don't just leave them. If somebody abandons their cart but they put in their email, don't just fucking leave them. Email blast the fuck out of that. Be like, hey, we'll give you, we noticed that you left an abandoned cart. Our sale ends soon. Don't miss out. If they don't fucking reply, send them another email. Hey, no. Here's a fucking special link for, 30% off. You don't even have, I've done that before. I've said, they've abandoned the cart. I'm like, yo, fuck you. Here's a special link. The special link wasn't a special link. It was a regular ass fucking link, but I just had the same sale going. I was like, oh, you want 30% off? Here's a special link. And guess what? They fucking bought. Boom. There's sauce. Strategies for building trust. Secure and transparent payment options. Use trusted payment gateways and clearly communicate security measures in place. Fuck PayPal though. Fuck PayPal. Fuck PayPal. Fuck PayPal. Clear return and refund policies. Make these policies easy to find and understand. A generous return policy can reduce purchase anxiety. If somebody, if I were to give you guys, right? If I were to give you guys a Lamborghini and I was like, yo, here's the Lambo, enjoy it. But if you crash it, you can fucking get all your money back and give me the crashed car. You'd probably take the Lambo. Because then you could just get your entire money back anytime. So you're not even spending money realistically, right? That's a good fucking deal, right? So give that feeling to your customers. Customer review and testimonials. Encourage satisfied customers to leave reviews and showcase them prominently on your site. What I've done is once I've sent hey, your package is delivered, you're this, you're that. Once I've sent certain emails like that, or if somebody gets their product, or if I can see that a product has been delivered, then I'll email them like, hey, thank you so much for ordering. We hope to see you back soon. If you can shoot us a picture and a quick review, that'd be absolutely fantastic. Just copy and paste the fuck out that shit or bought that shit. And boom, done. You get some pictures. That's fantastic. Or you can just fucking make reviews yourself. If you're going to order the product for yourself, literally just record the fucking, if I'm going to, for example, my water bottle. I use my water bottle as an example in so much shit, dude. But, I'm just going to take a shit. For example, right? If I were to take, pictures of my product and this and that, right? And it's my water bottle. And once it arrives to my house, I don't need to, I could take reviews on Amazon, that works, but I've done basically fake reviews just taking the picture of my own product in my own house with different backgrounds, being like, yo, this is what John said from Maryland, it's not bad. Just don't lie about the shipping times and the capabilities, right? Professional website design. Guys, make your fucking website good. Utilize white space, for example. Guys, look at Apple. There's not much on this site. It's clean. It's sleek. They utilize blank space or white space. Ooh, Jake Gyllenhaal. Okay, anyways. But look, look how clean this website is. Look. And they follow what's called the 60-30-10 rule, which I assume we're going to talk about in a second, maybe? Maybe we already have. Did we already? Okay. We'll talk about this in a little bit, but it's going to be in a different module. But the 60-30-10 rule is basically having 3 base colors. Oh, that's The 60-30-10 rule is basically having 60% as a base color, 30% as a background or an accent color. So 60% is your background color, right? So for example, the Apple website, 60-30-10. 60 is white, 30 is blue, and 10 is black. So 10 is going to be your font color. 30% is going to be your accent color, hence the buttons, the accents, the different photos and stuff like that. Blue, 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 different kind of blue. You got blue right there at the bottom. You got blue buttons. You got blue here. You got blue, 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 different shades of blue. Background, and you guys see what I'm talking about. That's the 60-30-10 rule. So utilize white space, right? Overcoming trust barriers. Transparent communication. Be upfront about shipping times and any potential delays, all right? Like, don't lie about the shipping times or you're going to get refunds. Okay, customer service. Provide excellent customer service to handle any issues or concerns promptly, right? Have the fucking contact form, guys. Now we're going to go into choice overload. Choice overload is super duper duper important. And this comes down to how many, let's just move on to, I'll draw out examples for you guys. Also known as overchoice, choice overload occurs when consumers are presented with too many options, leading to difficulty in making a decision and potentially resulting in a negative outcome such as decision paralysis, decreased satisfaction, or avoidance in the decision altogether. In context of e-commerce, choice overload can significantly impact the customer's behavior, business outcomes. Here's an in-depth explanation of the concept, its implications, and strategies to mitigate it. So, choice overload. So choice overload, right? A lot of people, they have this product, boom, done. And here's their price. They, like I said, $53.99 because they watch the fucking courses, right? But then they'll have this option, 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 this option. Then they'll have fucking this color. Wait, actually, that's too bright. Then they'll have this color, this color, this color, this color, this color, this color. Does this look nice to you? No, it fucking doesn't. So you know what is great? If you can just have like if you have that many colors and people need that many colors, then have a drop down. Have a drop down, then it can drop down into a bunch of different fucking colors, right? Max. But realistically, if you want to do it with the bubbles or the pills, right? Just fucking just have 3. No one needs a cheetah print version of your fucking product, right? Psychological biases or basis, right? Cognitive load. When faced with numerous choices, the cognitive effort required to evaluate each option can become overwhelming. This increases cognitive load, which can lead to mental fatigue. Like, people don't want to make decisions. Like I said, more friction is less money, lower CTR, okay? Decision paralysis. The fear of making the wrong choice can lead to decision paralysis, where consumers can avoid making the decision entirely. If you fucking give people too many options, like a lot of people, they'll just hop on Netflix, there'll be too many fucking shows to watch, and they'll just hop off because it's too much, right? Regret and dissatisfaction. Even after making a decision, consumers may feel less satisfied with experiencing regret, wondering if a different choice would have been better. For example, guys, there was a study done. I believe this was in like the mid 2010s, like 2015 to 2017, something like that. But there was a gym, right? So here's gym, and here is their product, right? So in the gym, they're selling protein powder. Let me see if I could draw this out real nice for you guys. Protein powder, that's what the tub looks like. Oh, fucking A. That's what the tub looks like. Wait, guys, hold on. I gotta add the shadow, of course, because I'm low-key a good artist and shit. So there's a shadow of the protein powder, and I'm gonna kill myself. That's trash. All right, here's protein powder, and we're just gonna do whey. Pretend this says whey, guys. Sorry. Pretend this is why. Okay, let me just write whey. So here's a protein powder, right? Whey. And basically, this gym, they did a study, and they did two separate studies with a pool of 1,000 people in the exact same gym, but in 2 different states. So obviously, maybe the different people in the different states are fucking retards, but this is basically how choice overload works. So basically, the first one, we'll call this one Gym A, and then this one is Gym B. So Gym A had, Gym A had 40 different flavors. I thought it was 40. It was like 14 or something like that. It was a good amount of flavors. Gym B had 3. Right? It was the base ones that people liked. So they had peanut. Let me do a different fucking color. Right? So they had peanut butter, they had chocolate, and vanilla. But fucking Gym A, guess what? Guess how many flavors they had? They had fucking Oreo, peanut butter blast, vanilla crunch, chocolate cookies and cream, fucking your mom's balls, like your mom's balls, bro. I want some low sleep right now, but I'm still cranking out modules for you guys. Come on, respect the hustle. So, like, they had all these. So, in a pool of 1,000 people, in a pool of 1,000 people, right? In Gym A, out of a pool of 1,000 people, only 77 bought, right? But in Gym B, you had 200. It was like 200. I don't know the exact numbers, but it was like mid to high 200s. We'll just say ballpark 270, right? So 270. You had 270 people that bought. And this is because a lot of people would see all the flavors and this and this and this, and they just fuck off the entire product, right? They just be like, you know what? I don't even want to make the fucking decision. But everyone has a basis. Everyone likes, this is fact. Peanut butter, chocolate, vanilla. People have preferences. That's it. It's a preconceived. It's already there. Everyone, like you right now, you have a go-to something. You like ice in your water or you don't. You like chocolate or you like vanilla, right? That's that. So the reason why these people had almost a 200, purchase increase is because they didn't go into fucking choice overload, guys. Wait, this is the right one. So, for example, negative effects of choice overload is increased bounce rates, right? When consumers feel overwhelmed by too many options, they are more likely to leave the website without making a purchase. Same way with the gym example, right? Lower conversion rates. Decision fatigue can lead to lower conversion rates and abandoned carts or checkouts. So if you have too many options for shipping and payment options and this and that, if you're making too much friction, I'm telling you guys right now, if you have 20 fucking steps to your funnel or getting somebody, here's the money, like the purchase button, like this is a completing checkout. If you have this, bro, more friction is less money. Just fucking keep it simple and why are you going to make it harder for people to give you money, right? Decrease customer satisfaction. Even after purchasing, consumers may feel less satisfied and more likely to experience buyer's remorse, affecting repeat purchases and your brand's loyalty. Impact on brand perception. A cultured and overwhelming shopping experience can negatively impact brand perception, making the website seem user unfriendly and less professional. Guys, I'm telling you right now, rewatch this entire fucking module. It is going to be the most valuable thing you ever watch. Especially this part and the entire thing. Guys, thank you for watching. I hope to see you guys utilize this in your stores. Peace. What the heck is going on, YouTube? My name is Smith Reese. I'm an 18-year-old entrepreneur based from Los Angeles, and I've generated over 7 figures from my online ventures as far as e-commerce, agency info, all that kind of stuff. So today I'm going to distill you absolute, pure e-commerce liquid gold. Okay, what I need, I need 2 things from you guys. Okay, first thing, pay fucking attention, get a notebook out, get a pen, and start writing shit down, because this is value for free. Second thing, get the most durable belt you can in your room and tie that around your waist and put that on as tight as you can, because by the end of this video, it's going to be hard not to rip it off and start playing with yourself because of the amount of value I'm going to give you guys. Okay, so just to enable authority, so you guys know what I'm talking about here. Okay, here's a client of mine, 16 years old, took him from 0 to 10K a month in less than a month. Then I took him from 10K to 100K a month in less than 4 months. Okay, and he actually bought an 2024 M4 comp at 16 years old before he had his fucking license. Okay, here's some screenshots, 45K weeks, 10K days, freaking James Harden balling, right? So basically, I'm going to distill you guys the best e-commerce video. That's my plan. My plan with this video is to give you the greatest organic dropshipping video you possibly have ever watched in your entire life. Just Aikido this into your fucking brain so you can never forget this video. This video is going to be the most valuable video you've ever watched in your entire life. Okay, let's get right into it. So understand what a reframe is, okay? And I'm going to give this an example because this has to play into the next topic, which is marketing angles. So a reframe. For example, here is you, and here is your car, okay? And as you could tell by this is a Ferrari, as you could obviously tell, because it's red. So here's you in your fucking Ferrari, and you just bought it, okay? And this is what Ferrari does, is reframing. And this is what you guys need to understand with marketing angles and just overall business general. What is a reframe? Okay, a reframe is taking one thing, reframing it to another, positively. So basically what Ferrari does is if you buy a car from Ferrari, I think it's your second or third car that you buy from them, they give you an option, okay? They can either deliver the Ferrari to your house, or you can pay an extra $500 and you can go fly out and do a tour of the factory and then drive it home. Now, by enabling such a positive reframe, you know what they've done? They've essentially gotten you to pay to deliver your own car to your own fucking house. By a couple of words, by being a word engineer. Okay, it's all about reframing. Now, this is what you need to do with e-com stores, right? Before you just fucking kill an e-com store, and guys, I've been doing the whiteboard videos for the longest. After this video, you're gonna find it so valuable, go watch my older ones. I got just a fucking library of sauce on my YouTube channel. Anyways, so how can you change, let me do this, okay? So let me write this down. I'm just gonna write MA because I'm too lazy to type out marketing angles and I have to edit the video and it's just a lot of effort that I don't wanna put into it. So MA equals marketing angles. So how can you utilize marketing angles for your ecom store, okay? Now I see a lot of people that tend to kill products, okay? I'm gonna do this. They tend to kill products way too early before they actually test it for marketing angles and they haven't reframed it, okay? At the end of the day, let's say you have X product, you have to test, testing specific videos. If you run, I post 3 videos a day on TikTok, it doesn't matter. Okay, you're the type of dude to post the exact same fucking video 80 times expecting to go viral. That's not how shit works, okay? 1 + 1 = 2. Why are you doing 1 + 8 expecting to get 2 and not changing the fucking first half of the equation, okay? So before you kill a product, test different marketing angles. Okay, for example, because guys, I'm a weird, quirky guy. I have a fucking machete next to my room. It's tucked in my bed, okay? So this machete right here, there's a bunch of different marketing angles for it. It could be used as self-defense. It could be used as hunting. It could be used as a combat machete. There's a million different ways to do it, right? So behind this machete right here, and by the way, guys, different marketing angles, you can price it differently as well, so you can get higher margins if you need. So when calculating how to price your margins and do this or that with a winning product, okay, let's say this machete is a product that I want to run, okay? Now, as you can see, it's a pretty dope machete. But what can I do? I can basically say, this is a self-defense machete for people who are scared and, a lot of stuff going on. If you live in London, some guy's going to break in your house, probably steal your Range Rover. There's a lot of stuff that you can do here. Now, another marketing angle is that you can use it, it's self-defense. Or you can say it's a combat knife. You'd be like, okay, boom, I'm gonna go kill people. This is for the army. I'm gonna sell this to the army, like War Dogs, if you see that movie. Next thing you could say is it's for camping. Okay, another a little camping necessity that you need, because when you gotta, chop down some trees, you gotta saw some wood. There's a million different ways you can go about it, guys. So before you actually kill a product, please test the different marketing angles. Okay, boom, it's quick, done. Next thing, you guys, okay, 1 + 1 = 2. So if you're doing 1 + 4 and it doesn't equal 2, please stop doing the same equation. Now, Smith Reese, what the heck do you mean by that? And I'm going to tell you right now, so don't worry. So what I see with most people that are actually in the e-com space, especially with organic, what they'll do is they have they take a product, right? The classic, I'm going to copy a winning competitor's video and I'm going to post it and try and get a bunch of views. So here's the big problem that I see with this is that most people will post the same video concept 3 to, let's say, 5 times total, right? So let's say you post it 5 times total. And if it doesn't go viral the first 5 times, what I see is the people just keep posting it. Okay, if you have a concept or a video and it doesn't go viral twice, change something about it. If it doesn't go viral the next time, change a lot about it. And if it doesn't go viral the 5th time, fuck off. Test something else. It really doesn't make sense to me how people are testing the exact same formats over and over and over. Hey Smith, I tested this. No, you fucking didn't test this product. You're fucking lying, because that's not proper testing. That's you being a lazy prick. That's you being scum. That's you. I hate I'll give you guys an example, okay? There's a reason why the top 1% of dropshippers make 99% of the money, okay? Because you have the 99%ers that are just total scum. They're lazy as fuck. And I'm going to basically get into that right now. But guys, you can't, for example, right? Let's say you do a POV video, right? POV XYZ. We're just going to do that, okay? POV XYZ. You post one video, you post it again, you're using different clips, different angles, settings, whatever, different hook. Maybe this one you do a different hook, maybe this one you do, different arrangement, maybe you change the caption just a little bit, and you do the same for this one. If it doesn't go viral, then switch the fucking product, okay? Next thing I'm going to talk about. I'm going to basically give you guys a foolproof formula to tell what is the problem, okay? So if you have a lot of views, or let's say here that if you don't have views, then, your product is bad. That's basically that. Let me draw this out. Okay, if you have a lot of views, but you don't have a lot of sessions, I'm just going to write sessions, then your product is bad. Product, no good. Okay, if you have a lot of views, let me do a little check. Actually, I'm not going to do that. If you have a lot of views and you have a lot of sessions, but you don't have a lot to add to carts, then your offer's bad. Okay, your offer's bad. So if you have a lot of views, but you don't have a lot of sessions, then your product is bad. If you have a lot of views and you have a good amount of sessions, but not a whole lot of add to carts, then your offer is bad. I've had a guy do 20 million views on Instagram, and I think he made like a couple grand, but nothing crazy. And you know what? I got on a call with him. I'm like, bro, change your pricing to this, change your shipping to this, and add an upsell at checkout. And this guy printed like $6,000 the next day. That shit, you guys underestimate how like close you are to just a piggy bank of money, being like Scrooge McDuck swimming in them chings, okay? Because all it takes is a little offer change and you could be rich as fuck. Okay, now at the end of the day, if you have a lot of views and a lot of sessions and a good amount of add to carts in comparison to the sessions, then you're pretty much close to getting a sale, so keep running the product. But going back to the original one, this is dropshipping scum right here. So the biggest problem, guys, the biggest problem by far that I've seen in today's market with organic dropshipping is the scum. Okay, now what do I mean by this? 99% of you guys that are quote going, oh, I'm going viral. You're not going viral. Your only interaction is from burner. Why is my mouse fucking up, dude? I need a mouse pad. Percent of your interaction is from burner accounts. Now, again, sorry, bear with my writing here, but 99% of your interaction is strictly from burner accounts. Okay, now you can get, let's say, 100K views, but that video will have like 5,000 saves and 6,000 shares. Who the fuck is sharing and saving your dropshipping video for later? Other burner accounts. Okay, so it's very, 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 very unbelievably, unequivocally important to separate your organic creatives from other dropshippers, because as we all know, with TikTok Shop, TikTok has absolutely zero financial incentive to promote your videos. TikTok is cracking down on dropshippers. It is harder to go viral on TikTok than it has ever been. Now, don't think that's impossible. It's still pretty fucking easy to go viral on TikTok, but at the end of the day, it's a lot harder than it was a year ago, let's say. So TikTok absolutely no incentive to be promoting your videos. So what you need to do is you need to make sure that you don't come across like a dropshipper. Now, what does that mean? You should stop being, let's say, we'll call you a 99%er. Stop being a 99%er. Stop, you guys, I want you to break down with yourself and be face to face with me on this video, okay? Let's break this down here. Me and you, I'm not talking to, hey guys, I'm talking to you watching this fucking video, okay? You see me in this fucking top right corner, top left corner. Please be honest with yourself, my friend. Be honest. Are you actually putting in that extra 1%? Are you actually doing what the fuck you need to do when it comes to your organic? Are you actually posting consistently? Are you actually improving your fucking videos? Are you actually studying other competitors? If your product fails, are you doing post-product analysis? Probably fucking not, which is why you haven't failed, which is why you've kept failing, because you're a 99%er and you're not putting in that 1% to become to be a 1%er. You see what I'm saying here? So, sorry if my mic is hurting your ears because I gotta move it, but guys, please, stop being a 99%er. So what I mean by that is stop using the same bullshit videos that every dropshipper is using. If you guys have a burner account, use that as proof of concept for what not to do. Use that as proof of concept for what not to do. So if you have a burner account and everyone's using these fucking, the same bullshit, check out my background with my freaking, my freaking marble background and my tiles and my fucking fake plan and my LED light. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing with your life? Guys, stop. Take a second. Okay? What competitive edge do you have over everybody else if every fucking little 15-year-old dropshipper has bought in a little ring light and a fucking chest mount? Nothing. You have no competitive advantage. Therefore, you are not going to make any money. I mean, you could get $40, but who gives a shit if you're getting no margins? So, here's the thing. You need to make videos that don't come across like a dropshipper. So what do I mean? You could do infinite things. A crazy format that's working right now that I'm definitely not running with any of my clients. Wink, wink, guys. One crazy format is basically, I'm just going to use this, I'm going to write this down, is like the dad format, right? Essentially, what this is, it's a marketing angle. Like we were talking about, Mr. Machete Marketing Angle, Smith Reed's back at it again, and I'm going to basically give you guys a rundown. So what is like this dad angle I'm talking about? So essentially what this guy, definitely not a client, some random ass, definitely not some client, I don't even know this guy, like I've never spoken to in my life, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Some random guy, sorry guys, I'm off of like freaking 3 of these puppies, so I'm going crazy right now. Gorilla Mind is low-key goated, more plates, more dates. What's this guy's name? Forget his name, but we'll call him more plates, more dates. Dude, good stuff. Good freaking stuff. I feel like I'm on meth right now, and I'm sure you guys can get that sense from me. But, okay. So essentially what he did is he's taking one of those, I'm sure you guys have all seen those videos of like, the lady crying, so sad. And then they do like, my boyfriend bought me this and made me cry. Who gives a fuck, right? Those are kind of washed. It's still definitely good. Not many people do them, but it's definitely good. Essentially, he did this video of this lady crying, and the caption was, it was like, my dad spent all his money investing into our business, and no one bought. Guys, let me tell you something right here, okay? People buy with emotion, and they justify with logic, okay? This is the biggest thing you need to understand when it comes to making money in ecom. They buy with emotion, and they justify with logic. I'm going to say this 4 more times. They buy with emotion, they justify with logic. 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 5th time. They buy with emotion, justify with logic. Okay. People buy with emotion, and they justify with logic. So, for example, the specific marketing angle, now you could have ran the exact same product, and you could have been just posting some dumbass videos. If you have a good marketing angle, it is the make or break of your organic product. Like, you can have the worst organic product of all time, but if you know how to market, you're chilling. So, for example, the guy posting the videos, my dad ran it. My dad does this freaking, he put all his life savings in this company, and it's not working out. Days later, sucks to suck. But this guy was able to turn a really boring, terrible, saturated ass product to getting hundreds of millions of views on Instagram. On Instagram, might I add, right? With 100 million views on Instagram, it's what got this dude a comp. This has got to get fucking M4. This is 100 million views. This guy pulled like probably 500 million views on Instagram. Shout out Esteban the GOAT. But yeah, guys, people buy with emotion and justify with logic. So understanding not only how to changing your marketing angle and when to change it, but also just being different. You need to be different, because if you don't have a competitive advantage on the competition, you're not gonna make money. It's very simple. Next thing you guys need to understand is that I'm gonna draw you guys a graph here. Okay, the easier it is to go viral on a platform, the less money you're going to make. So here, for example, you have YouTube, you have TikTok, and you have Instagram. Okay, the more we go up, actually I messed this up. Okay, so here, we're gonna do YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. YouTube, it is the easiest to go viral on, but you're going to make the least amount of money. TikTok, it's kind of the middle playing field, and this is an I, by the way, if you guys can. Instagram is the hardest to go viral on, but you're going to make the most money. Now, what do I mean? Instagram by far has the highest, let me draw this out. Instagram by far has the highest, let's say, views. Let me do this. Instagram by far has the highest view to money ratio. TikTok is kind of in the middle, if I'm being quite frank with you. We're just going to do like half. So TikTok is half. YouTube Shorts. For example, this guy got, I had a guy in my community who got a YouTube plaque off of dropshipping, might I add. I might as well just pull up his account. I think I should just pull up his account right here, if this will load. Where is he? Is it this one? Definitely not this one. Where the heck is it? I think it was called this. Let me just make sure, guys. Oh, probably here. Okay, so maybe I just wasted my time, and maybe I wasted your guys' time too, and I apologize. But you could probably check it out. He is probably like 122,000 followers or subscribers on YouTube. This guy got a silver play button off of dropshipping. And he didn't make a crazy, like, this guy got 70 million views. He got like hundreds of million views in total. And he couldn't, I don't even think he cracked like 30K. And that's not a problem, but that just kind of puts it in perspective how many actual views he got, or like how much money he made off of YouTube. Now, for example, we had Instagram, 145 million views. You guys can check. I don't know if his account's still up. I don't know if he's running the same product, but you can check. This guy got 145 million views, and we were pulling like 8K days very consistently. We were pulling like 50, 60K weeks. Did like 97 US. I think it was like 100 some Canadian in a month off of organic. So this really just puts into perspective how crazy, like, it just puts into perspective the graph and basically what I'm trying to get across. Okay, and if you're new to organic, guys, please, for your first 3 to 5 dropshipping stores, please make the website. Please just make the website, because I know it's very efficient, right? Especially in the organic space, the go-to kind of meta that everyone talks about is go viral, then make the website, yada, yada, yada. Well, who gives a shit if you don't know how to make a website? And that's what most people are going wrong with. I see a lot of people in the ecom space, like a client of mine, I'm actually cooking up like a crazy video with him, like, like 0 to rich or whatever, like 0 to 10K. But I started working with this guy first week and a half, like the last half of the week. In 4 days, he got 25 mil, 30 mil, 50 mil on TikTok. Bam, bam, bam. Back to back to back. And still was pulling crazy views, but his website, now I'm sorry, bro, if you're watching this, I helped you out. I helped you out now, you know that. But your website originally was fucking doo-doo dog shit, okay? Now, you weren't even able to crack like 50K off 100 mil views, which is tough, which is really rough because your website was bad. And your conversion rate was bad, and certain stuff wasn't set up, which obviously I probably should have helped you out with. I'm very sorry. But if you're new to dropshipping, for your first website. Now, Smith, why should you make the website? Because here's the thing: if you go viral, you're not going to get sales. Your conversion rate is going to be absolutely doo-doo. So, like I said in a previous video, 99% of business is just wearing hats and getting skill sets. Okay, so in order to maximize the effort and the time that you put in to your organic videos and going viral, you need to have a website so you actually get paid when you fucking go viral, and it does pay off. Please make the website. So, without further ado, everybody, I hope you enjoyed this freaking valuable freaking video. And if you guys want to see some more freaking bangers, I got a crazy YouTube channel. I don't know what is open on my stuff, but I got a crazy YouTube channel. Look at all these whiteboard videos. This is just classic Smith Reese right here. Now, obviously, I've changed a little bit. Whiteboard stuff. If you guys want to check out my school community, absolutely no rush. Link is going to be in the description. No pressure. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's completely up to you guys. Just if you don't want to, drop a sub. And if you want to work one-on-one, you can apply. This guy worked one-on-one. Other guy, I've named some other guys. So if you want to work one-on-one, just apply down below. It's not something you can just join. You got to kind of get vetted for it. But I hope I was able to drop you guys some absolutely fan-friggin-tastic e-commerce value, and I hope your belts were still on, okay? If I mean, to be quite frank, I hope your belts are off. And if they're still on, then I apologize I didn't give you enough value. But guys, hope you have an absolutely fantastic day. Let me know what you think of this video, guys. Do you like the super high energy, maybe? Is it comedy? Is it not? Do you guys like these kinds of videos? Maybe check a vlog out. Hey, drop a sub, drop a like. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Remember, Jesus loves you, and have an absolutely fan-friggin-tastic rest of your day. Guys, welcome back to another absolute motherfucking banger e-commerce organic dropshipping YouTube video. I'm sorry I missed 2 days on the weekly schedule. Please forgive me. I'm back with weekly uploads. Guys, there was Los Angeles fires. The wildfires were going crazy. I had to freaking escape those. All my boys had to evacuate. I got an evacuation warning. I had to fly out. I had a layover in the middle of nowhere in Texas. Now I'm in Miami. I'm in a freaking penthouse. Okay, we're back and we're better than ever. So how did I go from this low testosterone, freaking 18-hour chronic video gamer, like watching, gooning on freaking Twitter every single night, to freaking 10K days, balling out, going to freaking Europe, taking tours, Parliament building, S580, got the Timbs on because I'm really just him. Like, I'm freaking like that, all right? So we're going to cover that in today's video, guys. Let me freaking pull up something real quick. Jeff Bezos yacht. Okay, so if e-commerce is dead, or it's a dying business, as all these guys like to say, then how come Jeff Bezos just bought a $1 billion with a B billion-dollar yacht? Okay, does this look like a boat owned by somebody in a dying industry? No. There's a reason why Amazon is a $1 trillion company. Okay, I always like to say, if you want to make money, you got to solve the most problems. Amazon is probably the biggest company in the entire world because it solves the most problems, right? It covers covers the distribution, covers the marketing, covers the fulfillment, like it covers the delivery, it covers absolutely everything. It covers the copy, it covers the hosting of the website. You have absolutely, it is the one-stop shop for anybody who's wanting to sell something online. Now, I'm not promoting Amazon, but the reason they make the most money is because they solve the most problems, okay? E-commerce is not dead. And anybody who says it's dead is an absolute idiot, or they're trying to sell you a course, okay? I'm not going to sit here and tell you e-commerce or organic dropshipping is the only way to fucking make money online, because that's simply not the case. It's not. There's a billion different ways to make money online. Every single business model works. It's just you get paid the longer you stick to something. It's that simple. So anybody who's saying that e-commerce is dead or dropshipping is dead is just bullshitting you so they can sell you a course. I'm not going to sit here like, I'm going to be honest, I have a community on Ecom, but I'm not going to sit here and say Ecom is the only way. It's the only light at the end of the tunnel. Your time is running out. Oh my God, 2025. I'm not going to sit here and speed sell you, because that's not the case, okay? There's a million different ways to make money and a million different business models, and it's all viable. You just have to stick to it, okay? But e-com is not dead. 99% of the guys, if you look at what they're doing, they say e-com is dead, but then they have some kind of, SMMA business model. I'm like, whoa, this guy's telling me the complete opposite business model is dead, but he's selling a course on the business. Oh my God. Guys, be critical thinkers, okay? So let me tell you guys something. You guys all want to hit 10K a month. Like, that's pretty much freaking basic. Like, you guys want to hit 10K a month with ecom. Like, that's the freaking, everyone wants that. That's like the thing, is hitting 10K a month in online business. That's like the biggest thing, okay? If I put a gun to your head, you would hit 10K a month within, let's say, sub 30 days, okay? Sub 30 days, ignore my drawings, my bad handwriting. Sub 30 days. You hit it in less than 30 days, and that's an absolute fact. So you know you have the capabilities to do it. Why aren't you going and doing it? You know what's crazy, guys? And this is something that I thought about the other day, and it like really just stuck with me. It's like, how are you guys
in a worse position than me?
And I have more motivation than you. How do I still get up at 6 a.m., wash my face, read the Bible, pray, meditate, do my push-ups, and get to work in a Miami penthouse when you live in either your parents' basement or a one-bedroom studio apartment, or you're about to get evicted and you're still not motivated? Some of you guys just need to go absolute homeless for you guys to lock the fuck in. Okay, now we're going to go with the technical. We're going to do a technical e-commerce dropshipping sauce, okay? I always talk about organic, best thing, super high leverage short form. Okay, let's talk about this. You guys are a part of what I like to call the bottom feeders of e-commerce. Feeders. So you guys know those like fish that don't do anything. You know those like snails that swim around in an algae tank and they just suck the algae up? Like, at least they have a purpose. You have no purpose. You guys are all just freaking bottom feeders of dropshipping. And let me basically explain to you why, okay? The top 1% of dropshippers make oh shoot. Okay. What the heck is this? The top 1%, sorry guys, I'm freaking messing up the drawings, guys. I'm going to lose the viewer retention. The top 1% of dropshippers, they make 99% of the money. And why is that? It's because they understand how to differentiate themselves from the bottom feeders, okay? 99% of you guys, you're dropshipping scum. You're just doing what everyone else is doing. You see some YouTube video, oh my God, Smith Reese did a case study on this product. He took a 16-year-old to 100K a month in 4 months. I need to run that product right now. He got 200 million views and he made $40,000 a week. Oh my God. And you're just going to go run that product. Dude, everybody else who ran that product, every single body else who saw that video, they're going to go test that product. Okay, now it's easy to differentiate yourselves, but you're going and you're chasing the scraps. So a good analogy that I like to use is this is all you guys, okay? This is all you guys, and understand where I'm going with this. So you guys are freaking hungry hippos. These are you guys. You guys are all hungry hippos, and you're going for whatever it is. You're going for whatever you can get. You're going for the scraps, the fucking crumbs of ecom, okay? You are exactly what I like to call a bottom feeder. Guys, so the biggest problem in organic e-commerce like space right now is burners, okay? Not only is it regular burners, but it's the interaction with burners. So if you're watching this video, you do organic ecom, you will 100% resonate with what I'm about to say. You post organic videos, you start testing a product, and all you get like 20K views, fantastic, but you're only getting burner interaction. So out of 20,000 views, you have like 700 saves, you have 400 like, I guess like shares, and a bunch of stupid stuff. It's just obvious that your burner interaction. So you're like, how do I differentiate myself from getting this burner interaction? And this is what most guys are gonna fucking charge you a shit ton of money for. How do you do that? You get rid of, you avoid coming across like a regular schmegular dropshipper. And that's the name of the game. So, here's your thing. You have the fake plant there. You have your freaking candle right here. Like, you have your books and whatnot. Bro, every single human being on earth, every single dropshipper in the entire space is doing that right now. Why do you think that you are why is this going to, I guess, make you, you're going to be so unbelievably prone to burners. Why do you think this is going to separate you and you're going to get real consumer interaction? You're not. What, like, just think logically here, right? We had a guy in my community, and he essentially had, like, he spent a bunch of money on just, like, you know, the backgrounds and the lights and this and that. And you know what I told him, bro? I was like, bro, take that down. I was like, take it down, because that's not how you, like, sure, guys, it worked 2 years ago. It worked maybe a year and a half ago, maybe even a year ago, but it's 2025. It's 2025. Organic dropshipping is the most competitive it has ever been, ever, period. Ever, period. Period. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. But it is the most competitive it's ever been. So if you think that you're going to differentiate yourself from the competition by just, you're not. Okay, you're getting stuck with the burner interaction. Okay, next thing with burners is that your guys' burners are not optimized for actually good products. Okay, all your burners, so it's like a shitty downward spiral. It's like a paradox of burner accounts, right? So most of you guys are doing is you have your burner account, right? Fantastic, cool. You have your burner account, but not only are you making for your own products that you're testing, you're making your products for burner accounts, but your burner account it's like you're making it for other drop shippers. Does that make sense? So you have the bottom feeders, and let me write this, okay? Let me kind of put this into perspective. So you have the burners and you have the bottom feeders. And then what 90% of you guys are doing is, let me see your videos. So your own videos is going to Y of V. So your videos, burners, and bottom feeders. I got this. So your burner account is you're only getting bottom feeder videos. And then when your videos are getting hit by the bottom feeders, you're getting the only interaction you're getting is other people's burner accounts. Does that make sense? I know it's very hard to kind of understand, but you guys, your setup is attracting burners, and your burner is attracting the bottom feeders of dropshipping. Does that make sense? So you're stuck in this loop of the bullshit 99% of people. There's a reason why the top 1% of guys in the space make 99% of the money. Like there's millions, tens, hundreds of millions of dollars that have gone around in organic ecom, and 99% of people haven't even seen 1,000, which is absolutely insane, guys. You don't have, and this is a big thing that I've seen, is the number one problem, especially nowadays, because back in the day you could pretty much post any good video and it would pretty much go viral. The biggest thing that I've seen, I guess, with 99% of people, especially in my community, is account health. Your account is not healthy. People don't want to see your videos. Your account is not healthy, okay? You don't have a creative issue. You have an account health issue. Now, obviously, based off of what I said, 70% of you guys probably do have a creative issue. Sorry to all the DRM guys, but I'm going to spill a little sauce. Stop recording with stop recording with the ring lights. Stop recording inside. Go outside, okay? I'm going to stop there. If you guys want to know how to freaking make a gazillion freaking trillion dollars with ecom, organic ecom, check out the school community. It's insane. Let me just give you a little preview. Okay, there you go. That's all you get. You can pause it if you really care. But we are freaking printing money right now. Account health. You don't have a creative issue. You have an account health issue. So the biggest problem that I've seen is that people don't optimize their accounts. They don't optimize their accounts to actually go viral, and they basically come across like a bot. So it's obviously 99% of the time, guys, it's putting in the reps, okay? It's putting in the reps, and it's 99% a judgment thing. So of course you're not going to be able to just off bat be like, oh yeah, this account's good, this account's bad, this account's good, of course you're not going to be able to say that. But you're going to have to put in the reps, and once you're done testing a product or you haven't gone viral, you need to do post-product analysis. PPA, post-product analysis. You need to do post-product analysis. This is another thing I talk about in DRM. Once you're done selling a product, once you're done testing a product, you need to do post-product analysis. You need to evaluate other people that ran the exact same product and succeeded. Why did they succeed? Or if maybe you did better than somebody else, or maybe you're about to test a product. Check somebody else who is running or has ran the product and evaluate why they succeeded or why they didn't. You need to you are not the only data that's out there. The more data you have, the more information you have, the better decisions you can make. It's that simple. You don't have an account, you don't have a creative issue, you have an account health issue. So I'm not gonna go in and spill all the beans of everything, but you need to warm the accounts up properly. You're not supposed to come across like a bot. You need to go down and you need to do what I like to call, you need to hack your niche. I'm not going to go too in depth on this, but you need to hack your niche. You need to interact with people in your niche. You need to follow. You need to act. You need to just warm up the accounts. Of course, TikTok is not going to push your account if you make a brand new account and you just start posting 4 videos a day and it's all the same shit with the marble backgrounds, guys. TikTok has absolutely no incentive. Same with Instagram. None of these platforms have any incentive to push you as a brand. They don't care about, this freaking 14-year-old's trying to make 100K a month. No one cares. They don't give a shit. Okay, you need to go for virality. But the biggest thing is you want to optimize for 2 factors, okay? Viral, let's say it was virality, but then also we're just gonna do PA, okay? Product awareness, okay? 99% of your guys' videos, if you look at anybody, oh, like, you know, it converts like $400 per million views, which is terrible. The chances are is the product was not, the video was not product aware enough, okay? So you want to have a good, so for example, you want to have a video that's viral, but it's also product aware. So the virality and the viral aspect with 99% of the times is through the controversy. You cannot take away the product awareness. So when somebody comes across your video, they need to be aware that it is an ad. They need to be aware that you are somebody selling something, but that video has to be viral as well. So for example, Red Bull, right? Red Bull can garner billions of views, but they're fine because billions of views will garner them millions of sales. You're an organic dropshipper who's sitting in your bedroom. You're not going to get billions of views and nobody's familiar with your logo. So what you have to do, you know, Red Bull, for example, they put, you know, their logo on everything, but then they have like a guy jumping out of a plane into like a bunch of cardboard boxes, which I think they actually have done. And like they just put, you know, he drinks the Red Bull and then he does it. Now, is that product aware? Kind of. Not really. It could be more product aware, right? So you guys have a viral video and you have a viral format, but your video's not product aware. So chances are it's not like, oh, this product doesn't convert. The fucking video format that you didn't fucking convert. It's that simple. Before you quit testing a product, test new marketing angles. And this is something I talked about in my last YouTube video, which I highly suggest everybody go watch. You guys are testing the same video concepts 3 to 4 times in a row. Okay, if you've tested the same video concept 3 times, like let's say you're doing, video concept. Let's say it's my wife's boyfriend, okay, MWB, my wife's boyfriend, which I highly suggest you don't do. That's so bad. But let's say you're doing my wife's boyfriend, which is the classic dropshipper, organic dropshipping format. Let's say you do my wife's boyfriend and you post 3 of those videos and they don't go viral. Why in God's green earth would you post a 4th my wife's boyfriend video? It doesn't logically make sense. Why would you do that? There's no it just doesn't make sense. You need to be testing creatives. You need to be testing different marketing angles. 99.999% of you guys are just the scum. And I'm sorry, but you guys need to stand out, okay? So, for example, you have the marble backgrounds, you're getting the burner interaction, yada. How do you avoid burners? Okay, you optimize your actual account health. You stop interacting with burners, okay? You go more in depth. You guys want me to give you some absolutely insane sauce? Do I? Do I want to give it to you? Okay, I'll give it to you guys. So, you know what you can do is for Google Voice numbers, which is completely free, make a Google Voice number. You want to verify your Instagram account, your TikTok account, make a Google Voice number, okay? I'm going to stop there. I'm not going to say anything else. If you're in DRM, check it out. But like seriously, guys, I'm not because guys, if you're not in, you don't have to like by any means you don't have to. But like I hate to be that guy. These guys would get on my ass though if I like just leaked. It would get on my ass. Okay. Last thing, guys, is every single person, every single number on your dashboard, every single purchase, every single session, every single conversion rate is a human action. It is somebody taking action. It is somebody spending their hard-earned money on your website. Every single dollar is a human interaction. So you start especially once you start pulling in like crazy sessions, like 200,000 sessions, and you're pulling like $60,000 a month profit from organic, and you have like 4 optimized Instagrams, which freaking good for you if you are. But like you see what I'm saying? It's super easy to get detached from the numbers. Even if you're a beginner dropshipper, 400 sessions on your website, that's 400 people. You guys, the craziest thing that I've seen, is literally I've made people so much money by not even changing their product, not changing their video, but by changing their offer. That's all I'm going to say. So you need to change evaluate if your offer is good or bad. And I know this is like a basic thing if you're a seasoned dropshipper, but guys, if you have a viral video, but your shit is not converting at all whatsoever, change your offer a little bit. Like seriously, there was a guy that got 7 million views and he got a shit ton of sessions, but no sales. I go on his website. So I go on his website and I'm like, okay, change this. He changes his offer just a little bit, different shipping, different pricing, different packages. And you know what? Within 30 seconds of changing it, he gets a sale. Then 2 minutes later, he gets another sale. Then another 2 minutes gets another sale. And then it ramps up. It did like $400 profit that day after making zero money, like $0. 99% of you guys, your offer just sucks. Your offer sucks. Okay. So, without further, I don't know. Was I able to deliver sauce, guys? Let me know if you like these whiteboard videos. Let me know if you like the in-depth organic videos. Let me know if you found this valuable. Seriously though, like I know, if you don't usually comment on a YouTube video, just leave a comment and be like, yo, Smith, I really enjoyed this. It was pretty valuable. So I just want to know that I'm helping you guys out. So if you want to join the freaking DRM, feel free to join, link in the description. If you want to follow me on Instagram, feel free. That's just at RealSmithReese. If you want to book a call for one-on-one coaching or join my mastermind, that link is also going to be in the description. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Remember, guys, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. Have an absolute blessed day and peace. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to an absolute banger case study. I'm here with my boy Alexis. He's from Montreal, I believe, if I'm correct.
Mont-Laurier, close to Montreal. A little bit.
So he's up from Canada, and this guy fucking crushed it with organic. What was your highest day?
63K Canadian.
Holy shit. I was telling this guy, that's the craziest I've ever, like, I called him a unicorn, because, like, I've never heard of that. Like, that sounds, if you told me that, like, I'd be like, you're just straight lying to my face. And I guys, every single person watching, I don't doubt if you're saying that right now, which is why we got this pulled up to the left. So if you want to just run through these guys, your analytics, just to show these guys like the proof, hit them with the refresh, all that kind of stuff. And then everybody watching will cover the store, the creatives, the hundreds of millions of views, all that kind of stuff. But yeah.
So yeah, this was the first day I put the store up. So like during this time, the first video that blew up was picking up 1.5 million views. So now I just put the store up and it started right away, like 700 in the first hour. Then it just picked up. So first day did 3K. Then the day after did 24K. Then after that, 21, my bad. And then 26K the third day.
These are all in the day? Hold on,
Yeah.
Go back to the first one. So on the like 14th,
first one,
3K. So 14th you did 3K.
At like 2 p.m. I put the store up.
Okay.
So like 3K first day, then second day 21K.
20K, holy shit. Out of nowhere.
Yeah. After that 26.
Dude, the conversion rate's not bad for organic, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, 26K.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Holy shit. And the how many views was this from?
This one was like 50. It was like 30 million views, maybe, but now it's like 56.
Okay.
So after that, it started going down a bit. So only 15K.
Only 15K in a day from organic.
Yeah. Like now I was like starting to panic. I was like, bro, I gotta find something new to keep this shit up, because like it's crazy, because 3 days before I was making $0. Like now it was the new standard, so I just wanted to keep it up.
Yeah, but that's exactly how it goes.
Yeah. So after that, started going down a bit again. 13K.
Sheesh.
Conversion was still pretty good. Like I was trying to put it up too, optimizing the store to optimize the conversion rate, because it can like double the sales.
Mm-hmm.
So then 8K. It started like starting going down a bit. 6K.
7K. There we go.
Yeah. Then around this time, 10K. I think I picked up a new big video, but like these ones were like 3 million views, 4 million views. It was like small ones.
Yeah.
But I think on the 24th, this one was like the lowest. Then the day after,
it's the big
posted one. We got 63.
And the primarily from Instagram, correct?
Yeah, but like I posted one video on Instagram and TikTok, and they both got like 40 million views on both platforms.
Damn. And where were your main like orders coming from?
It's mostly like US and international.
Gotcha. Okay.
like 7% Canadian.
Okay.
Like optimize the store before so you can see the 2.27 conversion. So like this one got less views but more sales
Yeah, conversion rate's
from
way
it.
higher. Dude, 2.2 for organic is really good.
Yeah, thanks.
25th,
So day after
still crushed.
54, made like more than 100K in 2 days.
Yeah, holy cow.
Then 32, 19,
Just absolute crushing it. Fucking just like consistent 10K days is crazy.
12K,
Jeez. 7.
7.
Wow. So
Started going down
in total over like when you started, let's do like last
like
90
on the
days.
14th
Yeah, do like the 14th to, I guess
today.
the 31st, or like we could do 14th to yeah,
Like
the
today.
yeah. Well, yeah, we'll do today.
16. Well, like 1 month.
14th to 16th,
Let's do 1
yeah,
month.
a month. $300,000 in a month.
So 330. Yeah.
So like roughly what is
Canadian.
that? A little over 200 something?
Yeah, maybe 225,000
Yeah. Holy
US.
cow. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna buy a Lambo, right?
Yeah, just cash.
Just cash, buy
Blow
a
it
Lambo,
all.
and blow it all, and then
Yeah.
make it back, bro. But damn, so yeah, guys, fucking insane. Like, I'm sure I've never even heard of this. I've never heard of anybody even hearing of it. It's like aliens. Like, this is crazy. So we're gonna cover his creatives, his website, his store, all that kind of stuff, his offer. Just to clarify, like, did you have any issues as far as like, obviously when things were ramping up, I assume you didn't expect it. Probably you weren't going to sleep the night before, like, I'm gonna make fucking 60 grand tomorrow, But like,
Yeah, I was panicking.
so do you have any issues with suppliers? Because I see you have some chargebacks. Like, how did that kind of go down?
Yeah, like on the first day where I did 3K, I had one supplier on like AliExpress, but I sold it out the first day. I had like 800 orders that I couldn't fulfill. Like it was my first store, so I was like, bro, how the fuck do I do this? I didn't know. So one of my friends that is doing Ecom too, like with paid ads, he told me, yeah, I got an agent that can like link you with. So he gave me his number, and I just told him everything, and he straight away wanted to do business with me because there were a lot of orders. So we just went to the factories and like worked some stuff out, and we found a new factory. So they started like producing right away because there were nothing. Like I sold out everywhere, so they had to make the orders.
That's a good problem to have, though.
Yeah, but I was like every day there was a lot of emails too. Like
Yeah.
I couldn't like really hire someone right away to do them. So I needed like the tax numbers, I think.
Yeah.
So I just went to sleep like 3 hours, just woke up, and then did the emails, did what I could do every day. But then later in the day there was like Christmas dinners and shit.
Yeah.
So I had to go there, and
What?
yeah,
Any
just
any,
enjoy
any
the
good
time with
conversations
family.
at Christmas dinner? Oh, what have you been up to?
Yeah, I tried to like put it down a bit because I didn't want to flex like on the whole family, but
Yeah.
like yeah, it's doing pretty good. Yeah.
It's doing all right. I'm still getting, it's getting its legs grown. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
maybe
before
quit my
we
job
kind of
soon.
before we kind of cover as far as like the website, your creatives, TikTok, Instagram, and whatnot, can you give everybody like a rundown on how long you've been doing it, how many stores you've ran, products you've tested, and then obviously like your personal philosophy and I guess thought process behind why it actually worked.
Well, I think I'll start with the history. I started Ecom about 3 months ago in the end of October. Like before that, I did affiliate marketing, so I know how to do short form marketing and how to edit videos. So I just started Ecom and I was like confident I could make this work. So like I just started testing products and I made like the rookie mistakes that everybody does, like buying all the fake plants and putting the same background that everybody does. Like I tested like 4 products, but none of them made any money. So this one was like the first winner. But I ran like a store before, but it didn't make any money. It was fucking shit. So I just like rebranded the store, put a better theme on it, and just put this product on it instead. So that's also why I was kind of panicking when I was getting all those sales, because never made one sale like ever, and now I got all this fucking
Yeah.
this shit to worry about. So it's kind of crazy.
Damn. Well, let me break this down. Give everyone a look at your stores, and I can go ahead and screen share for you so you can kind of get a gist of what we're kind of covering. How do I move this? We'll move it down here. Okay, so obviously it's optimized for mobile. So guys, here's his store. As you can see, you know, his theme is solid. The colors theme, you know, I'm sure you're following. I don't know if you chose to or not. I always talk about the 60-30-10 rule, which is essentially just having 60% base color, 30% accent color, 10% font color, which obviously, if you could tell by his website, he followed whether he knew it or not. The 60% base color is the white, 10% font color is the black, and then the brown is obviously the accent color. Overall, super clean landing page. The colors match perfectly. There's no bullshit in the way. There's no colors that don't match. The theme is here, and everything works. I would maybe make this a little bit darker, but you know, I can sit here and nitpick and say you should maybe change this. But like at the end of the day, everyone can change super small things about their store, but the results are there. So 60K in a day, 60K in a day. Yeah, so pricing looks to be pretty solid. Obviously, he had the upsells here. Like if you buy 2, you're gonna get $2 off or $3 off each, roughly, and then you save 5. And then obviously he had the bundles. You get the pre-order. So are you currently out of stock?
No, like because of the Chinese New Year, I'm putting this
Pre-order?
like pre-orders, so I don't like have to fulfill the orders and then get a bunch of returns.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, what theme are you using right here?
It's the Beautify theme, like a pre-made template, I think.
Gotcha.
Just
Super
put
clean.
your things in it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Super clean. Obviously, has a support email here. You're doing this much traffic, you're gonna have to have all this stuff down. Gifts looking nice. Copies looking nice. It's not visually overwhelming. So you know, typically if I were to do something like this, maybe I'd take out the emoji or something, maybe make the font a little smaller just so it's one line. I obviously, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and kind of say this store is bad, but it's a fucking great store. So yeah, obviously reviews look pretty solid. Color scheme looks really nice. It's not visually overwhelming. It's a pretty, like, a good kind of rule of thumb that I like to say when, you know, someone's hopping on your website is you need to have your great grandmother look at your store and be able to reach checkout. And then you should also be able to hand your store to your mom and have her not think it's a scam. So, you know, you don't want it to have it looking like some 2000s infomercial bullshit. So obviously track your order. If this will load, super clean. Obviously that's a necessity. Refunds, obviously, you know, do not the kind of just that regular legal stuff, and then, you know, add to cart, looking pretty nice. Overall, really solid website, bro. I mean, like I don't doubt that it fucking converted like crazy. Super clean. There's not like a whole bunch of random CTAs. Like it's pretty clear what people need to do, and you're funneling people. I guess it's pretty clear what the website's goal is, right? So then we're kind of gonna break down. Let's break down the creatives, if this will open properly. Okay, so we'll start with TikTok, and then I'm gonna kind of ask you some questions about it. So, most popular creative, 57 million views. Let's run through this one.
Every cat needs this. I bought it for Christmas. They end the day tired without wanting to jump around the house. Every cat needs this.
It's honestly not like a super complex creative. Was this your cat?
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously Q4, like it's just fucking crushing regardless. He had the fucking Mariah Carey song behind it, so it's kind of bound to go viral. It's pretty much just like the typical seasonal Q4 creative that most people were running.
The house.
Turn on the house.
Every
You know, like and it kind of, you know, the end of the day tired without wanting to jump around the house. It's kind of solving a problem here. So like, even though, you know, I don't even own a cat. I don't know personally. I've never owned a cat, so I don't know shit about cats. But obviously through the copy and the creative here, he kind of manufactured a problem of, oh yeah, you know, your cat's gonna fucking run around the house, all, you know, destroy all your shit. It's gonna have so much energy. So, you know, play with your cat for 5 seconds and he'll go to sleep, so you don't have to do it. Kind of similar, like, you know, it could be with dogs, could be with a lot of pets. They have a lot of pent up energy during the day. So he's kind of creating a problem per se for his that his product can solve. And then we'll check this one out. Another thing that's really solid about this product is that it's literally straight up in your face. Like, people can clearly tell that it works, right? Your cat's obviously going fucking crazy over it. Like, clearly it's just jumping, it's doing some fucking hawk lobs to it. Like, it's going crazy. So if people don't really, like, a lot of people, especially when testing pet products, like, I know some people that are like, oh, I don't have a pet. Realistically, it's clear that it works. Because your cat, like, bro, this guy can't even open the box without his cat going crazy over it. So realistically, it's screaming in your face. This works and it solves a problem. Now, even though it's such a simple caption on this creative, like, it literally manufactures, I wouldn't call it a problem, but it manufactures a solution to a small roadblock that 99% of, I guess, cat owners are having. Because I know with dogs, you know, I personally have two. So, like, these dudes will run around like fucking crazy before bed. Like, these guys are like, back when I was in LA, like, these guys will bark at fucking, you know, 11 p.m. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to sleep, bro. So at the end of the day, like, you're manufacturing a problem. I mean, like, the creatives are overall great. Obviously, he's just printing, like, how many videos were you viral on your first video here?
Nah, like it went viral after, but like the second one blew up.
So your second one blew up. Was the second one this one, 57?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And then did you kind of give the philosophy, I guess, from your point of view, from this perspective, on the creative? Like, did you have anything special that you were trying to do? Did you have like any like ring lights, mounts, anything like that?
Nah, I think on one of the videos I put like the flash on the phone, because like it was dark outside and the lighting was kind of trash.
Yeah.
But like on the others, like the lighting was kind of good, so I didn't put any ring lights, or I put like the Christmas stuff in the background to match like the theme and the song.
Yeah.
To create like a loop in the people's mind. But like other than that, I just put the right setting and started playing with the cat and trying to make him do the craziest stuff I could.
Yeah. I mean, bro, like, one thing that I'm checking out the creative, bro, your pacing is really good. Like, your first kind of, like, if I reopen it, your first kind of shot of the product is like it's shaking in a box with nothing to it. So obviously it kind of sparks something subconsciously in somebody who were to be scrolling, like, why the fuck is this box shaking? Like, you know, it's like you have to zoom in, it's shaking, and then you grab in, and it's like, oh, okay, it's this. But then you're answering people's question, like, what is it? You're meeting expectations right off the bat. And then you're just something I realized, your pacing is super good as well. Like, you're not waiting, you're not dragging it out. Like, another thing as far as pacing that I've seen is people think that if they drag videos out and they get more watch time, that the more viral the video is going to go. But by proxy, dragging out the watch time, it lowers their retention. Or like the length of the video. So it lowers their attention. This video is a good kind of rule of thumb, as I say, your videos need to be exactly as long as they should be. Your videos should be as long as they need to be. So, you know, this is just like a perfect length. But then obviously on this one, let's cover most popular. Oh, I'm screen sharing right now. I thought you were watching. I've been screen sharing this whole time. Can you see it?
Nah, but it's okay.
Okay. I'm on the TikTok. I'm on the most popular one. The 40 million. Gotcha. Was that direct, or did you wait like maybe a little bit?
No, I just posted it right away. like roll the same
Gotcha.
caption. And
This creative, the second most popular one, the 2.6 million views. This one's super solid. Like, dude, for some this hook of just the bird in the box shaking and then the cat jumping in, like the lighting was just fucking perfect here. And then your cat, bro, your cat. How much did you pay for your cat? Just
oh, it's not even mine. It's my brother's cat.
So
I don't know.
let's say your mom paid a couple $100 for your cat. Your cat
It was
made
free,
you-
I think.
Bro, that cat has made you so much money because your cat made these creatives, bro. Like, I know dudes, I had a guy who tried testing this product, bro, and he had a cat too, and his cat just fucking couldn't be bothered to play with it, bro. He's like, bro, Smith, I'm trying to run the product, and my cat just doesn't give a fuck. It'll just sit in the corner, and he'll be like doing this in front of it, and his cat will just sit there like, what are you fucking doing? So, bro, your cat just,
Yeah, this guy was like scared of it at first.
Really?
Like I ordered it from Amazon, and like I started playing. He was like, was running away. So no. So I just like made it send the toy, like smell it, and then after that, she kind of warmed up to it.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, like your cat really crushed it. I mean, your creatives are very simple. They're not like super duper. Here's the problem with most people, especially in like today's kind of ecom organic dropshipping side of stuff, is most guys would get this product, bro, and they'd have like some bullshit, lighting LED background with like the little, they do this with their sleeves. I'm not, obviously I know you did that, but they do this with their sleeves and
I did
do that shit.
too.
No, I know, but like these guys would have the fucking, bro, they'd have like this in the background and the LEDs and they'd fucking do they'd be like, my wife's boyfriend. I'm like, bro, this creative does not look, I mean, it doesn't look like a dropshipper at all. And like your market was super old. Like a lot of these people look very, like they look older, kind of cat ladies you're going for is your ICP here. But like, bro, it looks good because it literally goes with what I talk about all the time. I'm like, don't look like a regular schmegular dropshipper. You're in DRM, right?
Yeah, about
so-
a week ago or two.
Yeah, insane, bro. So obviously views are fucking crushing it. So last video. All right, bro. That's fucking insane. So I mean, let me hold on. I'm like bugging. Let me stop screen share. Close the tab. Okay. Let me open this up. 23 minutes and going. So give people like a little message, I guess. Like let's say somebody is 5 months, 6 months into the organic, bro. Like if you were to give them like a message, what would you tell them? What would you, like just give someone a message. Like let's say they've been trying, they're fucking been testing like, 3, 4, 5 products a month. They're just not seeing results. They kind of hit roadblocks or in like a gray area in life. Like what would you kind of tell them?
Like when you gotta understand that it always gets worse before it gets better. So if you logically know what you're doing is right, like you say often, like you just have to keep doing it, and it's a matter of time. It's not if, it's when. Like do everything you need to do, and like when you start to see like it's getting worse, for me it's a good sign because like it's like a test from the universe. Like, do you really want this shit? Like if you keep working even harder during those times, that's what it did. Like when I ordered this product, I was not sure I could like afford it, but I was like, fuck it, I need to make this shit work. So I ordered it, and right after it just blew up, and now I don't like have to worry about that. So
Fuck yeah, bro.
like, yeah, just gotta keep the belief in yourself that if you keep making this, like working as hard as you can, it's just gonna work. You can't like put all the input without one day getting an output. And it's like how do you say that? Like
Snowball effect.
yeah,
The
like
compound.
it gets worse. Yeah, it gets worse, but like all the momentum is still there. So
Yeah.
when it goes up, it's just the momentum comes back and just blow up.
And like, let's say to obviously like just spitfire like value, like is there anything special you did with the creatives, or like did you warm up these accounts in a specific way? Like what did you do like that in your personal opinion felt that was the reason behind it? Obviously, like the virality and obviously the money.
Yeah, like the creatives I found from another guy that ran this product was like starting to go viral. So I just looked at the video and I was like, bro, I can make this even better. So I ordered the product, and like during the time it was shipping, like I analyzed why the video worked, because like a lot of people I think just copy what works, but they don't know why it works. It's like you end up just copying people, and then once you get over the other people, you like don't know what to do because you just copied your way through. It's like you gotta analyze why the video works, like why this hook works with this kind of video, and just make a bunch of like different formats you can do. So like you understand, so you can be like successful long term. Like if you just like copy everyone, but then you don't learn for real, so it can't really be like long term success, you know.
Hell yeah, bro. So I mean, like, you didn't do anything special as far as like the creatives. Like, how'd you find these? You just scrolling on Burner?
Yeah, scrolling on
Gotcha.
Burner, and then I made the account on TikTok. And I just scrolled a bit to warm it up for like 1 or 2 days,
Yeah.
and I started right away to post. And on Instagram, like I rebranded the account.
Okay.
I was posting like another product on it, but like not the same niche. It was like a more Christmas wrapping present product. But I got like maybe 7K views at most. Like I stopped running with that one, so I just archived all the posts. You don't want to delete it because like Instagram doesn't like that.
Yeah.
So just archive all the posts and then rebranded the bio and the profile pic and started right away to post on this one.
Awesome. All right. Well, hope everybody enjoyed the sauce. And yeah, drop a sub or something. I don't know what I'm gonna post this on, but drop a sub if this is on YouTube. And check out DRM, or if you want to apply for one-on-one coaching, link will be in the description, and the link for DRM will also be in the description. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you have an absolute blessed day. Take care. Peace.
So guys, I have a very special treat for you today. This was an interview that I did with one of my one-on-ones, my coaching clients, my mentees, whatever you want to call it. But basically, this guy used to watch me on YouTube. He ended up joining the free Discord, link in the description, and then he joined DRM, which is my private community on school. He made his first 10K a month through that, and then he basically reinvested that money into becoming a one-on-one coaching client with me. And within roughly 2 months, I took this guy from 10K a month all the way to 35K a month. We're pushing for 50K a month, so that's gonna be great. This guy's 16 years old, right? Absolutely crushing the Ecom game. He's gonna get an M4 competition pretty soon, right? So I got a pretty special treat for you guys. We're gonna cover where he started, the strategies he used. This guy's pulling 50 million organic views. Like yesterday, I'll throw up a screenshot, $5,000 day at 16. Come on, guys, let's run it. Very special treat for you. Hope you guys enjoy the video. First footage on the new camera. Got the wide angle lens. Hope you guys are liking that. Comment down below what you think of the new camera. And I'll see you guys later. Enjoy the interview.
What's going on, everybody? Today, this is kind of a client interview, if you even want to call it. The Discord, joined DRM, and then eventually became a one-on-one client. And actually, I'll pull up his store real quick. This guy became, I think you're at 30K a month, right?
Yeah, yep. Right now, and even like I think this month gonna cross like 35,000, almost like 36.
So yeah,
Yeah.
here's one of his stores. This is 30K. Wait, hold on with the refresh. There we go. Double refresh for you guys. But how much are you at for the day so far?
At my it's like 2 p.m. for me, and I'm at like $1,700. So I think
Damn.
today's gonna hit like 3K days, and yeah,
Sheesh. Good
yes.
stuff, bro. How old are you?
Thanks, man. 16 years old right now. so,
16, guys. Dude,
yeah.
some people need to step up their game. But yeah, so this guy
But
was
the
initially
Vines League,
yeah, damn.
Yes,
This
sir.
guy was in the Discord originally. I think he found me from a YouTube video. But he was in the Discord originally. This guy would join all the Saturday calls. He ended up joining DRM. How long were you in DRM before you, let's say, from like the moment you joined, the moment you got your first sale, and then from when you hit 10K a month? What was that kind of the
So
rundown on that?
my first sale was like I think a month and a half or something joining DRM, and after like things go so fast. Like I got my first sale a month joining, and after like a month, after like 2 months in, I was already at 10K a month, and now I'm like at 3 months, 4 months in, and I'm at like 30K a month and more. So yeah, it's happening really
Damn.
fast. Yeah.
How long did it take you? How long have you been in DRM?
I think around 4 months, 3 months and a half now. So
Sheesh, bro. Well, give me a little bit of a rundown. Like, I will throw up a video or a picture right now. But this guy was in every single DRM coaching call. He was in a twice. And this guy's wall, basically, you guys can see the video, but it was his computer, and his wall was just all the DRM notes. Like, it was just notes on pages of all the notes this guy took from the courses, the calls, etc. And I took this guy as an example, and I told everybody in there, I was like, you guys need to understand. This guy at 10K a month, pretty much in his first month of DRM, you need to fucking take notes because this is your competition. And I want everybody watching this to understand as well. This guy is your fucking competition as well. So, give me a rundown, I guess. Like, when did you start getting into the whole ecom space? How long did it take you, I guess? Like, give me a little bit of a rundown, time horizon, how you got into the
yeah.
space, who got you into the space, how long you've been in the space, some things you've realized, and any kind of like quick sauce or data sets you can kind of give to the video, like people watching.
Yeah. So actually, I think I start making store. I was like 13 years old actually. So it's been a long time since like I was in the ecom space, but like I joined a lot of ecom course. I don't know the name of the course, but it was like a 2K course. I bought like 2000 course, and it just didn't work for me. I was putting the work, but like not as much. But so it was like 3 years from 13 years old to 16 years old was like testing product, doing stores, kind of like see the things how it goes with the econ space and things like this. But I make zero money. I spend I think like almost $10,000 before making even $1. So
Fuck.
guys, I don't know. I was just like I knew it that it's gonna work, but it's just like it takes some time and you need actually to put the work. But that's what I did. So the $10,000 was all my parents' money. So all my parents' money was like zero of my money, but so yeah, so it took me a lot of time, but as soon I joined DRM, it was like a click for me, and like everything, like the mindset course, everything, like I don't know how to explain, but like everything was good, and I understand everything and put the thing in place. So yes, it's
Mm.
actually worked for me as soon as I joined. So
Have you gotten any, you said that you mentioned like it was your parents' money. Have you gotten your parents anything nice, any gifts? Because I remember that was the one of the first things that I did with my ecom money is there was this flower shop at a one of the malls that was kind of close to me. So like obviously I bought some small things, but the first main thing that I bought with my ecom money, I guess, was like this a couple of candles, but then this bouquet of flowers in this kind of in this like I don't know exactly what it was. It was some designer flower shop or something. But I bought a bunch of shit and I came home from the mall with a bunch of bags for my mom. And I was like, here you go. And I was like, now can I drop out of school? So have you bought
yeah.
your parents or anything? Or like give me a little bit of like how are you kind of like what have you done with the money?
Yeah, so I bought Van Cleef, and I bought like so many clothes. Like I think in a day I spent like 3K so on shopping, and yeah. After I bought like some dinner to my parents, like to like I like celebrate and things like this. But as soon that I was like, for me, everything happened in the right moment, because like right now if I make like zero money, I was in college. Like right now my friends are in college like today. So my parents actually like saw that like I was having like crazy result like 2K days and everything. So they said like you can like drop out. And so I just drop out, and like if 2 months from now was making like no money, I should have gone to like college and things like this. So everything like kind of happened at the right time for me. And yeah, so I'm planning to buy. Um, I know it's crazy, but like I'm planning to plan a BMW soon. So
What
yeah,
kind?
M4 competition. So yeah,
Jeez, dude.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Damn. What do your parents think about everything?
So my dad is has a business too, so he understand like what I go through and things like this. But my mom is a teacher, and like she's like not like she doesn't really understand everything. But I feel like kind now like I make a great money and things like this. I think like she understand more that it's a real business and not like just a side hustle or thing
Yeah.
like this. So yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how a lot of people are. I guess there's a big stigma around drop shipping. I guess especially the whole online stuff. People tend to think it's like a small. When I was first doing like hit my first 20K month or something, I would be out maybe with friends, and this is kind of something I talked about, but in my latest video. But I had like close friends like obviously the kids my age think it's cool, so they'll tell their parents, but then their parents think, oh, this is bullshit. Oh, it's it's this, it's
Yeah.
that. And it's like, excuse me, but people think it's people tend to demean it. People think it's like less than what it actually is. And I'm like, no, 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 you
Yeah.
don't understand. I am literally making thousands of dollars a day on the internet from my laptop with zero college degree whatsoever. Like
Mhm.
you're what, 50 years old. You're not going to take this seriously. You can laugh at me, but I make more than you. So people think it's just some side shit, and it takes a lot for them to like, especially for my mom, bro. It took me a lot for my mom to really take it, I guess, like a serious
Mhm.
thing. Um, how like I guess what give me a little bit of a rundown. Like what are the big things like when you said it clicked for you? What were the main things that I guess maybe you were struggling with that I guess it kind of helped with some things that clicked for you? And then also kind of your organic strategies because this guy's been fucking crushing it on organic. Like I'll throw up maybe the screenshots or something, but like what's the most views you've ever gotten on a single organic video?
I think it was like 27 million views, and I
Holy
got like
shit.
27 million views. I got 24 million views and 18 million views. So three video
Holy
has like,
fuck. That's more than me,
yeah, it's
bro.
fucking good.
Jeez. Maybe I need to get this guy to
Yeah, it's
coach
fucking.
me.
No, it's crazy. So the mindset, I think it was like the mindset course. The mindset course just like I need to put the work. I need like to go to sleep and wake up and just work all day. So it was like the mindset, like the killer mindset I like to call. So it was just like work, 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 and like a lot of people I think they work but not on the right shit. So it's really
Yeah.
important to work on the good things to really like saw the result, and that's what I was doing. So I think it's why I had good result like soon. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Um, I guess kind of with your organic, since you're fucking obviously crushing it right now,
Yep.
what's like kind of some big things? Like what are some quick sauce that you can kind of give to the audience about organic? Any advice, any strategies or systems that you've kind of utilized?
So I think you just need to like post consistently like 3 videos a day for multiple week, and it like you actually need to put the work and do market research, see what you like your audience is and market it to them, and see what's like the big people who run the product, like see what's their most viral videos and try like to replicate them
Mm,
and in better videos to actually make great videos. And once you start going viral, then it's just like repost or like like you just need a viral videos to actually like keep up and bring the sales. So yeah.
yeah, because I remember you were running a different product before, and I
Yeah.
you kind of asked me about, hey Smith, this product isn't necessarily doing the best on this page. Should I make a new organic Instagram for it, or should I,
Mhm.
do something, or should I just keep running out on this one? I was like, if you're gonna utilize or if you're gonna use the exact same Instagram account, at least run a product that's in the same niche. And now your account's at like how many followers is your brand at?
Yeah. 42,000.
42K. Holy shit. I thought
Yeah.
it was like 30K 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Jesus.
10K like
I'm not even up to date on this. But so yeah. This guy, he asked me, I feel like a lot of people they think a good strategy, I guess, an easy one or more efficient organic strategy for a lot of people. They think that they need to, I guess, make new accounts. If you've been posting for, let's say, 2 weeks on one account, if you can run a good product that's actually a winner in the exact same niche, then you don't need to recreate an organic account. So everybody keep in mind, this guy, he's product expenses, but this guy's not spending, like, this is organic. This guy's not dropping fucking $20,000 a month on paid ads. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, your favorite gurus or whatever the fucking people in the space, they will take clients, they will say, how much money do you have? They'll have them spend $5,000 on paid ads, get a return, and just so they can have the screenshot and say, look at these client results. This is all organic. So the people I work with in DRM and the clients, like, this guy, way more margins than most people. And give me a little bit of a rundown. Like, what was the, I guess, timeline looking like for you? So what was the first product you ever tested on organic? And how, like, what have you kind of, like, have you done influencer marketing? Have you kind of tapped into that or no?
No, so it's all organic, but right now I'm like doing ads and things like this, started doing ads. But at the start, I think it was like 4 months. Once I joined DRM, I saw multiple product. I think a product was like I remember it was like it's a controlling a thing for your cell phone. I
Mm,
think that was my first sale organically on this product, and I test like three product before making um the one that actually I stick to it and make good money. So it was like a lot of testing, but I kind of like it doesn't take me like 7 product and like 10 product like many of you in organic, because I like choose the product, but at the start was like trash product. But once I choose the right product, I just saw like you just need to be consistent in your videos and like bring like actually value to the people watching your video, and you will start making money. Like if you do great videos and with actual value you bring to the customer and things like this with the product, you will bring money. So yeah.
yeah, 100%. What do you,
Are you
like,
there,
what's your, oh,
Spiking right
you're
now?
frozen right now, but I can still hear you. Okay, you're back. Like, so when you're
Okay.
making your
Okay.
creatives, right, what are the main things I guess you focus on when it comes to, like, is it a pacing thing? Is it a content? Is it a substance or material thing? What are the main things I guess when you're editing creatives or even getting the
Mhm.
footage? What are the main things you kind of realize that you want to focus on?
Okay, I think it's the quality. The quality is really important. Like the background, everything need to like set up good. Like no, like if you run a car product, do it in a car. Like there's no like people run product that doesn't even fit the background. You need to like have a real things that match the product with the background, and everything need to be like smooth. Like the clip need to be like not like everything need to be set up done, and yeah, like yeah. So yeah, thing like this. And I feel like people understand what they need to do and they just got to do it. So
Yeah.
and actually like yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Is there any, I guess, big changes or mindset things that you've kind of focused on? Like, because I remember when I kind of had the juxtaposition of, maybe being at like 4K a month, or maybe even like not making any money at all in ecom, I guess, to having that mindset shift to hitting 10, 20, 30K a month. Is there anything that you've kind of realized mindset wise that really helped you push the needle?
um I don't like I think it was just like the fact that I needed, like it was no other option before anything else. Like I was all in ecom, and that's what bring me like the mindset shift. Like I need to like make it because like I'm gonna go to college and thing like this, and I really don't want it to go like that. I really want to succeed in ecom. And I think with all those like problem before in my life, like at 13 years old starting my first show, I was like I need to make it done, like I need to succeed in income like right now. So I actually like put so much work, and that's why I succeed, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me, I guess, like, if you were to give three golden nuggets, I guess, of advice to, let's say, somebody watching this video, maybe 13, 14-year-old you, what would you tell them?
I think the first step is actually start. You just need to start. Like I don't care if like you don't understand everything. You just need to start, because once you start, you actually start like thinking, what should I do? Like start having question in that, and actually go like search on YouTube and think of those questions. And so yes, just start. After, I'm gonna say like a mentor. Seriously, it's really important. Like people who have a mentor to like to coach them, like how should the things should be done and things like this. Like everything. I think a mentor should be like the essential of all people. Like work at the job, save like 3K or something, and invest all in a mentor, and you will actually start seeing result in like a couple of months. So yeah,
Mm,
definitely,
yeah.
yeah.
What was who, I guess, so you've been, how long you've been in space for again? 2 years around?
Yeah, yeah, around 2 years. Yeah.
Mm. Have you because I remember when I first started making money, right? I used to spend like a lot of it kind of recklessly. Have you
Yeah.
have you invested any of it at all? Like are you saving a lot of it or reinvesting it into, let's say, the brand?
Yeah, so I invest a lot of of the brand. Like people, I invest like on like BAs and things like this, customer support, and I invest in a guy for my Facebook ads, email guys. So I start like invest a lot of my brand to actually like scale a lot. But I tend to like spend a lot on shopping and things like this, because like having such a money at like 16 years old. You're gonna spend it. So yeah.
Where are you at right now?
Yeah, so it's like a little like, I don't know how to call it, like a home in Canada, Quebec. So little views right now. I'm in like the room, and actually it looks pretty nice. And like guys, with Ecom you can afford, like, it's the freedom, it's everything, guys. You will afford thing like this, go on trip every fucking weekend, guys. Like you actually need to start and making money. Like guys, join DRM, start putting the work, and after a couple months, I swear, if you work hard and do the right things, you're gonna make it, guys. 3 to 4 months ago, I was like at 70. Like guys, I had no money to, guys, 4 months ago. Right now I'm at $35,000 a month, guys. It's actually possible, like, guys. You just
Yeah,
need to put the work, and
I
yeah.
think a lot of people, when it comes to investing in the self education, whether that be a program, a course, or anything along the lines of that, a lot of people have the notion that they're oh, I bought the course. When do I start making money? I'm like, what do you mean? Like you have to still put in the work. It's not some one-stop shop,
Yeah,
and it's not like you're getting in. You're getting some golden system, right? And that's why especially with like the Amazon FBA kind of dudes who sell those pre-made stores, or a lot of people who have like, here, buy this course and we're gonna give you a pre-made Shopify store that's already getting sales. That kind of stuff. People buy that, but not the right people buy that. Like if you guys think you join DR, if somebody is thinking of joining DRM and they think it's gonna be the one-stop shop, or they're thinking of becoming a mentee, and it's gonna be their, oh, I spent the money, now when I start making money. No, you have to fucking put in the work. You have to retain, understand, rewatch, and utilize the resources at your fingertips in order to actually make money. And that's why I clarify this a million times over and over and over, even in the intro video. It's a 5-minute intro video in DRM, because I want people to, I want to ingrain this into their mind, right? I want them to close their eyes and see my face fucking talking to them, right? So it's super, people think it's like, oh, I bought this, now when do I start making money? It's not the case. A good way to put self-education, like I've spent tens and tens of $1,000s on programs, courses, books, like even just positioning myself properly, like going to a good gym, going to nice dinners, traveling in certain places as well. Like things like that. I've spent a lot of my money, and it definitely has garnered a return, but I've always gone into each of those with the mindset that I still have to put in the work, and I still have to, I guess, insert some kind of input when it comes to, actually getting a return for the money that I just spent. Have you gone on any trips yet? I know you've been kind of buying some clothes and you're looking at that M4. Have you gone on any trips or anything, or have you bought
Yeah.
anything for anybody else? Maybe your girlfriend?
right now, I think I'm gonna like spend the money most on the M4 and spend on clothes and things like this. But like looking to like take trip and things like this soon. Yeah, actually, like that's my plan to start like travel the world and with my ecom stores and things like this. So yeah.
Yeah. We're looking to get this boy to fly out. We can get this guy maybe to 50K a month, hopefully. Well, I mean, not hopefully, it's definitely going to happen. We're going to, fly this guy out, get this guy sorted, do some traveling, get the trips together, and really just kind of heads down, dial in. I'm going to do some kind of, I guess, mentee, maybe client, mastermind, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, this guy's definitely going to hop on there. But I guess any as we're kind of closing up on this, is there anything you'd want to tell anybody? Is there any like because I'm sure a lot of people they'll look at you and look. There's two ways to look at success. You can either look at it with jealousy or admiration. If you were to tell and I think that's kind of brokey thinking. I hate the term brokey, right? But it's kind of brokey thinking, right? If you look at somebody who's making $35,000 a month at 16, like of course you're gonna kind of be pissed off because there's two ways. You can either look at that and be like, holy shit, this kid knows something I don't. I have to take notes. Or you can look at that as like, fuck this guy, he's probably scamming, a bunch of bullshit. So if you were to tell somebody who is looking at you from a place of jealousy opposed to admiration, what would you tell them?
I think I would actually don't care. Like if you don't understand how everything like how much work I did like to go there. I actually don't care if you jealous of me. Like don't talk to me. I don't care. Like guys, you need like there's so much night like I couldn't sleep. I had to work on my store because like I was making no money, but I still work on my store every night. Like barely no sleep. Like guys, I started at 13 years old, was making actually like store. Who did that? Like nobody. Like I'm the only guy like in my like little village who actually like did that shit. Like wake up, work, just work. People's gonna go to parties to like celebrate nothing. I guess like it's crazy. You just need like to put the work and don't like you gotta take risk, invest in yourself, and yeah, you will see results. Like, yeah,
I think that's the funniest shit ever. People go to parties and celebrate nothing, bro. That
yeah,
I've
yeah,
never
yeah.
heard
That's
that before. That's
yeah,
so
yeah,
gas. Um,
yeah.
but yeah, I mean, I feel yeah behind one screenshot or behind a picture, because I'm sure you're gonna post on Instagram like you posing up in front of the M4. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna take that as face value, but a lot of people they don't really take into account all the back end stuff that went into one picture like that, right? One screenshot or a story of me with a cool watch on or in a cool place, or getting driven around in a like, dude,
Yeah.
stuff like that. People will take that as face value, but I can't even comprehend the work that I put in. I didn't even think about the future. I was going like hour by hour, day by day. I was thinking, what am I doing now? Now. And I understood, like, if I just do what the fuck I'm doing every single day, that I'm going to succeed. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when, because I had a simple input and output equation set up. But yeah, I mean, I think, I guess we've kind of covered I mean, I was, kind of, I don't want to give out too much sauce because then we're going to start giving out like the personal
Yeah,
stuff. But yeah, so, this guy's definitely fucking killing it. We're going to get this guy at 100K a month before he turns 18 easily. Scale this guy up. This guy's tapping into paid ads too. But yeah, so I guess we're gonna kind of wrap it up. But guys, this just goes to show that anybody can fucking do it. Did you have anybody talk shit about you while you were working? Did you have anybody say anything demeaning to you? Any haters? Any doubters?
yeah. Yeah. So a lot of people at my school was like, "No, dropshipping is dead. Nobody can like, ecom is dead. You just gotta work a regular job and things like this." I was like, it's funny because those people actually do nothing of their days, and like I was like, are you fucking like, you know, everything work? You just gotta figure out how to like make it work. So
Yeah,
yeah.
guys, does this look like dropshipping is dead? Does that look like dropshipping is dead? I don't think dropshipping is dead. If e-commerce is dead, then Jeff Bezos is crying on his $1 billion yacht, right, with his supermodel girlfriend. Like, it just doesn't make sense. People say it's dead either because it's super biased. It either didn't work for them or they're doing another business model, right? Because here's the thing: if I'm doing e-commerce, of course I'm going to say that trading doesn't work because I'm doing e-com. But I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. You guys feel free. I did a case study video on this guy when he was at 20K a month, I believe. But yeah, guys, this just goes to show anybody can do it. You don't have to be some fucking genius guy. It's just putting in the inputs. That's all it is. If you guys want to join the free Discord down below, link's going to be the first in the description. Below that will be a link to join DRM, which obviously has results. And then another link below that will be a call, basically to, I guess, vet you guys for one-on-one coaching with me. And then obviously below there will be some case studies. But if you guys enjoyed, be sure to drop a subscribe, a like, whatever it may be. Check me out on Instagram at RealSmithReese. And plug your Instagram real quick.
Esteban Poudrier. À commercial Esteban Poudrier.
Okay, I don't know how to spell that. How do you spell that?
It's like ESTEBANPOUDR DR what the fuck?
Dude,
I can't spell it like that.
The way you said R caught me off guard, bro. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed, and thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one, and just get to fucking work. Stop bouncing around the shit you need to do. But I'll see you guys. Stay blessed and take care.
Yo, sorry to interrupt the video, bro. I hope you're enjoying. And if you are finding value from this video, be sure to click the link in the top of the description to start or scale your own organic dropshipping store. Back into it.
Yeah. Crushing vitamin C, some electrolytes. Did a little steam room earlier. Trying to fucking lock in, bro. I feel like, gosh, being sick is the worst shit of all time, bro. I'd rather like be scammed for money. All right, let's see. Amon always comes with the coaching doc questions. Oh my god, that's a lot. I'll thug it out though. I'll thug it out. Don't worry about it. It's good to be a D1. It's good to be a tryhard. I'm not saying that's a tryhard, but like, you don't want to be the guy that joins a program trying to be all nonchalant and shit. Be like, I know what I'm doing. No, you fucking don't. But yeah, so I'm sick as shit today. It's getting worse by the fucking hour. But the game is the game. So I'm gonna screen share Amon's questions. I'm gonna rip them to the best of my ability, and also talk to if Noah should be in here. Yeah, Noah. Talk to you, Mr. Noah, about influencer marketing and white label, because I hope you got some questions. I think you do. They're basically all about influencer marketing. That's what I'm focusing on right now. They're in no order. Thank you for the advance for answering. You're welcome in present for answering. I'm doing 100 outreaches minimum a day, daily via DMs, story replies, and Instagram. Don't do DMs. Always do story replies or highlight replies. Because a lot of the times, like, you're gonna be left in hidden or requests or something like that. So obviously depends on their settings, but obviously always do story replies or highlight replies. And then maybe what you could do is buy it depends on the account for like who you're going for, but I get notified when somebody with over 100,000 followers follows me, because then they're like qualified as a creator on Instagram. So if you want to buy 100,000 followers, which would be a little pricey, you can, but then you could just keep rebranding that account specifically for outreach. It's honestly up to you, but that's some sauce. I'm finding the influencers via Instagram search. Finding the influencers via Instagram search, Google. Top influencers from niche. Okay, so here's the thing. Watch the influence marketing module. Basically, the whole outreach method of finding these people is...
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, so you know how to like follow and see the suggested?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Have you done paid programs before? What's your pricing? What post format gets most engagement from your audience? Do you think this product will align with your audience? I don't say, do they think the product will align? Because if they want money, then fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course they're going to say, yeah, it's just kind of friction.
Yeah. Okay.
So just ask them, like, don't ask them for that shit. Just say, what are your story views? Send proof. So don't be like, what's most engagement? Da, da, da. Ask them 7 days analytics dashboard, and then also ask them how many story views you get, how many comments and likes you get on a feed post and a reel and stuff like that. Hey, I want to pay you for a promo for my product. Interested? I would just say yeah, that's not bad. Be like, I wouldn't say hey, I want to. Literally just say interested in a, do you do paid promo question mark, or something like literally like that. Because think about, Instagram is going to cut it out when they're in the requests. So it's like, hey, I want to blank. And then a lot of people say, hey, I want to pay you for. Like, I get motherfuckers DMing me for growth operating, being like, I want to pay you for a 30-minute call. And it's just to get their foot in the door. Like, that's how competitive outreach is, because all these guys are faggots. So they all want to do like, hey, I'm going to pay you. Or they're like, hey, do you do mentorship? And then like my setter in my Instagram, he's going to be like, yeah. And then he's going to be like, well, that's perfect because I actually scale info. I'm like, you faggot. Get out of my fucking, bro. It actually pissed me off so much. I don't think I find something more infuriating. Maybe because I'm sick, I'm going to crash out, but fucking hell. Yeah, I would just say, take out, hey, I want to pay. I would just say, do you do paid promo? Like literally something like that. Like, keep it as super minimal, straight to the fucking point. Okay. What red flags do you look reviewing Instagram's profile? I mean, basically just any withholding of information. Oh, I can't do that. I don't want to. Pretty basic stuff. If their story views are trash, if the account's dead, if the interaction sucks, like stuff like that. How to accurately validate influencers' engagement rate beyond likes and comments. That's about it. Story views, likes, comments, like that is engagement. So that's about all the data you got. What pricing range is reasonable for story posts? It really depends on the influencer and how much, like, that's the problem, right? It's a negotiating thing, right? So if somebody were, first of all, I would never do any promotions, but if somebody were to reach out to me, like, if I'm going to get sent, like, 50, nicotine pouches, I would fucking post that on my story for free because I like nicotine pouches, right? And they don't even have to pay me. But if some motherfucker wanted to pay me $1 million for a crypto token, and I was allowed to say, yes, this is a scam, don't buy it, it is a rug pull, I'd probably take that. I'd probably take $1 million to tell everybody it's a scam and all this shit. So it's all like, obviously it's an example. I wouldn't fucking, I've been offered crypto shit in the past. I've declined like 60 G's. Like, I'm not fucking about that. But you get what I'm saying. So it's all fucking negotiable, and it really depends on their interaction, the niche, the audience, what product, all that kind of stuff. It really just depends. What KPI should I track during outreach versus promotion? A lot of your things that you're asking are just analytics that are just data driven through like regular ass, like it's just same thing. Like, okay, they post. Did the post do good? Did it do bad? Did you have control over the post? Did you analyze what content of theirs did good or bad? Did you make it on the good leaning side? Did you study what posts of them performed good? And what were your what was your conversion rate on it? And what was the conversion from the post to the thingy? Like, it's pretty simple. I don't really think because influencer marketing is gonna be hit or miss. Like, there's gonna be, you're not gonna get like 10 out of 10 on the first guy. Like, at the end of the day, you're gonna fucking end up paying somebody a couple $100, and you're gonna get like 5 sales. Like, you can't really avoid that. Like, that is going to happen eventually. But yeah, obviously it's not gonna be like every time, but it happens with fucking every business. What time frame should I allow before determining an influencer campaign was a success? I mean, it's like a story is 24 hours. A post, yeah, give them the cigarettes. Yeah. A post, 24 hours. Like a regular post, it could be 24 hours. Like, I mean, it really just depends. Like, however long it's up or until it stops getting traction. Like, some influencers charge just for 24 hours and then they archive it. Like, they do 24-hour feed post, that's X amount. Like, they do that as well. Once I find a winning influencer is the best way to scale it. Okay, be like, hey, I want to do this again. I'd be willing to pay you more monthly, or I'd be willing to pay you this much plus an affiliate to give me this and this. Like, it's all negotiating tactics, which I cover in the module. What do you think is better to promote more expensive product? For influencers, influencers should be more expensive. It doesn't really matter the price because the goodwill is built with the influencer. And if the influencer has interaction, I'm gonna mute this guy. Can you mute, bro?
I thought you're not listening to it.
But yeah, oh shit, bro's getting caught at work. But anyways, so basically, God, where was I? Yeah, so you're basically utilizing the goodwill that you built with the influencer, opposed to like goodwill you'd have to build organically. So obviously, like with organic, that's faceless. You don't have any goodwill because there's no personal brand attached to it. So you want to be charging low ticket. But especially with like anything that's like higher ticket as far as like online products, like 70 to 150, like it really just comes down to the goodwill and the trust that the audience has with the influencer. How do I decide between story post? Well, fuck a carousel. Like regular posts, no one really watches anymore. Story posts are probably the best, to be quite frank with you, because that's where that's where the conversion mechanism is. That's where the cash is collected. Da, 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 da. So very rarely do a reel. Really just depends on like who they are. But story posts are always the best. Should I make them a scripted post, lines to say? I mean, nah, just like, because then it's not themselves. So I'm not going to hop on my Instagram and be like, what's going on, guys? Smith Reese, the Ecom entrepreneur here. Today I'm going to be talking about, of course not, you know? So don't like let them talk themselves, but give them like, mention this, mention this, mention this, mention this, mention this, CTA, boom. Like, obviously, if someone like were to be like, Smith, can you do this? I'm going to be like, what's going on? Da, 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 and then I'm going to fucking CTA. I'm not going to be like, well, hello, everybody. You know what I'm saying? So like give them a guidelines and then have them do it, and also review it before they fucking post it. Is it more effective to drive traffic to landing page or direct to checkout? Really depends. I would say landing page. Depends on, obviously, like I'd say landing page. Checkout is, they don't even know what it is, to be honest. What a negotiable thing. That's a long shit. Okay, I'm gonna go to other people first. Anybody else? I'm actually so fucked right now. I'm so sick. Holy cow. Anybody else? Can you view my store and account?
Yeah,
No, you're
does this
banned.
work like DRM? Like, can we just like unmute our mic and like ask
I mean, yeah,
questions?
bro. Like, I mean, it's like that's the whole point. Is like with DRM, it got way too big, and then it was only like it was way too cheap, so no one gave a fuck. So
Yeah,
the entire point of this is obviously like everyone in here is gonna get like they get one-on-one calls with me, or they get the one-on-one coaching call. Which if you join, you have however long to get. Like obviously, like some people have taken it, some people haven't. And then obviously, like I give the winning products. Like a couple days ago, like I shot one in the chat, and two of these guys were running it. So I mean, like yeah, there's different stuff. Like, but I mean, as far as like, yeah, I mean, just unmute and ask whatever. But I'll screen share right now. Am I? Oh, I'm already
alright,
screen
work.
sharing. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is my IG. Yeah.
3,000 followers, not bad. Account's kind of cooked. Oh, you just reused it.
Yeah, I have everything archived right
What
now and
what
like
what uh
messed
what
up.
niche was it in before?
Right before this, it was a watch, but before the watch, it was all car stuff. So
Was it
that's
a
why I
car
bought like,
wash?
yeah, no, it wasn't a car watch. I've ran that before. It was some like, it was a watch that said "fuck 9 to 5" on it, so it was
Oh, that one,
definitely
that one, that
close
one.
to
Okay.
car. Yeah.
How did that do?
I made one sale on it. I was a little inconsistent with it though. So I was,
It's not a bad product like the Rolex. Like it's like the white Rolex with the blue text, right?
that one says, fuck, I was gonna run that one too.
It's like
That one
fucking I'm
says
already
like,
late.
doesn't matter, I'm always late. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna run that,
This
but the
website is
first one I
kind of
ran.
trash, I'd say.
What do you think I could fix with it? Like,
I
I
mean,
just
it's just
fixed
like the
it
format
yesterday
is
for
not
the
good,
cord.
bro. Hold on. Like,
Like,
look at my screen share. The format is not good.
yeah,
Like, it's not consistent 60, 30, 10. Like if you want to add like if you want to have orange. If you don't, then don't. Like, it's just kind of not formatted. Like, shop pay is on it. Like, there's a bunch of random stuff. Like, there's no outline pill for the options. Like, this is bro, fucking open key light boxes right there.
oh yeah,
Like,
yeah, I was thinking about that.
that's like, yeah, this is kind of not great, to be honest. But also, you kind of just reran a, like, if it was one car account, then that makes sense. But it's like a watch, then it's like this, and then it's this, and it's like, it's not consistent 100% with the niche. Because sure, this is like car lighters, but it's like kind of car, but it's not really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you think like the account should I just go on a different account?
Yeah,
Just
or
probably.
like tech. I mean, you got 2K views here, so I don't know why you haven't like tried to fix this creative.
Yeah, I did repost it with
21
some
likes
other
is
stuff.
trash.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, the progress does make sense. It's like lighter, I guess, kind of. it's just like it's boring. Like, how does the caption relate to the product at all? There's not even a car here. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have the things.
Does you only drive German?
Yeah, but there's no car. Like, I get it's the logo of the
No, I
keys,
said
but
that
it's like,
these are
how does
all
the caption
German cars.
correlate with the product whatsoever? You see what I'm
These are all
saying?
German cars.
What?
That's
Yeah,
what I
of
said.
course. But how does that actually like what does that make? How does that make sense and actual to a lighter? Like, I get the logo,
guess,
but that is the only fucking touch point of the caption. There's zero other touch points. It's a POV video with okay lighting, a terrible background, but on top of that, there's not even a car in the background. The only touch point and relate like the only relation that your caption has with your product is that it has the logo on it. That's it. So I'd say test a different product, or just go for order 2-3 products for cars and then just rinse this fucking account. But obviously I don't want to say that because I haven't seen your other account. You might have cooked it, you might have not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Instagram is a different game. So
Yeah. I mean, on this account, I've had videos hit like decent. Like, I had a video at like 400K views before. I was like, all right, that was from a past product. That was
I'd say just test different car products on the account. I'm struggling to get AI images for website because ChatGPT won't allow anything with people in bathing suits or people being wet. Do you know any other AIs that would allow this? Martin Shkreli has an AI. Look into that. If you don't know who Martin Shkreli is, he's like the guy in 2012 that bought like the rights to this AIDS medicine and made the price 5,000% higher. So everyone hates him for it, but then he made like this AI image generator and automatically uploaded it onto the website, and people were doing like naked Hitler and crazy shit like that. So yeah, I'd say feel free to check that out, or I guess I've never used Grok, but if Grok works, then Grok works. Can you review the account? How's creative? Copy viral creative, but low-key kind of ass. What's your website?
Yeah, I was at Elastic Bang gun, innit?
Okay, so I would say the light is way too much here. Like the saturation and the warmth on this creative is way too much. You see what I'm saying? Like, why you got Donald Trump hands? Why are your hands orange? You know? So I would say like turn the warmth down on your light, and then if you need to. Yo.
Mate, I don't know.
You're cutting out, brother.
The most recent.
Oh, is that me or him? That's him, right? It's gotta be him.
Video.
No, it's him. I can hear him also.
Oh shit. Maybe that was me. Okay, my bad. You cut out. What'd you say?
Yo. No, I think. Oh, my bad. Wi-Fi's wank.
What'd you say? Go ahead. Your Wi-Fi is good now. Well, shoot. Okay.
That most recent post, well bugged, because I didn't actually do much to the.
That's not me. That's not me, is it? That's his Wi-Fi.
No, it's cutting out for me too.
Okay, I was gonna like, what the hell? I'll wait, but I'll still review his creatives if he's not back, so you can watch the recording.
Probably is my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's delayed as hell. What are non-negotiable things I should ask influencers before confirming a promo?
Well, I made a different creative, and I feel like.
Yeah, I just gotta server mute the guy. Someone type in chat, Smith server muted you. Like, let him know when your Wi-Fi's better. Is he good now? Hopefully. Okay. What are non-negotiable things I should always ask them for promo? Like past promo experience, audience, fit, president. I mean, I feel like I kind of answered that. The info's up there. Should I negotiate bundles? Real pin? Yeah, that's negotiation. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? How many influencers should I test before doubling down on what works? That's a part of it. Like, it's like testing different influencers. One influencer is not going to work, another will work, and then 4 other won't work, and then the next one is going to work. Like, the goal is it's not a problem with the product. It's always a problem with the audience or the influencer. Obviously, the product, like, okay, it is a problem with the product sometimes, but like very rarely, especially with white label. Are there any bad experiences, lessons you learned doing influencer marketing for your products you can share? I got scammed. That was once. Just didn't post. Zelle. Didn't really like. That's it. Make sure, I don't know. Like that could happen too. Like I thought the fucking dude had, 130K on IG, was getting good posts, good interactions, like, 7,000 story views if he posted twice. Got the number, negotiated price, Zelle the dude $400. Nothing. Still never got that. So I mean, yeah, just that. I mean, bro, like I'm not saying don't Zelle people. Zelle works, but like people will do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, April 6th to 500,000 views in the last
It's
story
just
days.
from one account.
That doesn't mean much. 500,000 views in the last 30 days. I have fucking 9 million. So that's kind of nothing. 20th of April, 29th. That's your top posts, all United States, good market. What's the account? Like a meme account? Like what is it? Bro, send me the link. I'll fucking vet this shit for you, bro.
Account.
Send the link. I'll vet this shit for you.
Yeah,
Got a couple products and queues on this dock since I'm driving. Has a 10K a month. But it's actually doing fucking so bad. I'm not even gonna lie. It's not like, I mean, it's not doing like so bad, but it's like I've been hella busy and I got fucking sick. So I mean, like, it has to be in a month. So it's not like there's no traction. Like a couple thousand last month, which is not like the worst, because like what I started in fucking like April, I think, like late March, like last week and a half of March. So like we did like 4,000, I think it was like 4.6, but yeah, I mean month reset, so it doesn't really fucking count, does it? I can get fucking 6K tomorrow, then I just be at 6K every 30 days it resets. That's the whole, like the entire goal is to get it to the 10K month. I got a couple products. Can you share it? Can you open it? Jason, give it access.
Yeah, one sec.
I don't know if I'm gonna pick him. Just one of the guys that replied, product about law of attraction manifesting. Let's see. 60K, 300 likes. Just make it exist first. You can make it good later. No comments. How many real views? How many story views are they getting?
I'm waiting for him to send me the screenshot.
Okay. Bro, this
Also,
account
like,
seems
should
all
I follow
fucking over the
people
place.
before I DM them?
This seems all over the place. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good account. I'd say no, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you got this up here. I guess this is fine.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
I guess that's, I mean, like, but then you got like what the fuck is this? Dude's finna, like, you got some like little fucking lady gonna pop up, be like, please, please, I'm starving in Gaza, help me. On like fucking, like Instagram, like that's what that shit looks like. I feel like I'm about to be sent a GoFundMe link. Yeah, this is all over the place. This is terrible. This is terrible. Don't even bother. Ghost them. It's good. Okay. I feel like shit. I'm gonna commit suicide. What is this product? What is it? I don't understand. No idea.
Oh no, that one was kind of mid, but it's like some. I've seen it a few times, but it's like I don't know. It's
What,
like
you're fucking
like
supposed to put that shit through your finger so it never comes off?
Well, no, like it doesn't actually go through, but it looks.
So then, how do you put the ring on?
Shit. I don't know. Did he not do it in the video? I thought he did it.
Nah. Rose blanket. I mean, it's kind of like this. It's not. I don't know about this. Let's see this guy's account. Let's do some due diligence here. 5,000 views 9 hours ago. A lot of old bitches. Where's this guy fucking live at? What's his account look like? Is he converting? Let's see. Not bad, not bad, not bad. $69. Funny number. How much will you be sourcing it for? Bro just made the account. Dang. Where the fuck does this guy live? What city is this? This shit looks like fucking... Like... Where the fuck is this guy? Like fucking Eastern Europe, dude?
It's kind of what it looks like.
This dude don't look American. He's gotta be. What the hell? What the helly? What the Eliande? What the Halle Berry? What the hell, LeBron James? This is good. This creative's not bad. It's not the worst. Got his wife in there. Yeah, it's not the worst in the world, to be honest. What the fuck is this? Is that China?
Is it just kind of mid though, or like?
I mean, it's not anything crazy. Like, the dude just started, so it's not like we can look at his website or look at his posting and be like, yeah, this converts, because we don't know, because he just started. He started posting 3 days ago. So, if you want to buy and test it,
check the source too.
Link in bio, little CTA here. If you want to buy it and test it, feel free, but...
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll check. I'll look into it more and then check when I get off. But some of these products that I put in, like the 3 products I put in, are kind of mid. But I'll put some more later in product review.
If they're mid, why put them?
Well, cause like cause I've seen the Christian blankets, but I've never thought about running them. But like I was kind of curious on them. I mean, like the only one that's really mid is the ring. That one is kind of stupid. Shouldn't have put that one in. But
I mean, they know what they're doing with the creatives. Keep using that one. Who is this guy? What kind of organic dropshippers rocking these fucking Balenciaga ass pants? What kind of opium ass motherfucker right here? I don't know. I'd say probably not. How long have they been testing?
Yeah.
Same product, same product, same product. 9,700. Oh. Okay. So there's a good creative right here. There's a goated creative right here. Boom. That's a fucking... Look at this creativity, guys. This is why you guys are all... Alright, I was going to say this is why you guys are all poor. Which is mean, but it's kind of true. So this guy fucking literally went and he thought of this idea. My transformation after I left being a faggot for Jesus. So the dude literally got clips, got a fucking similar looking guy. Wait, hold the hell up, man. No, I don't know that guy. But like, he got a similar looking fucking guy. Maybe that's his clip. Used this fucking video. I don't know if this is him or not. We can cross-reference those legs in the fucking other pictures. But like, different ass people. But he's fucking doing this. Okay, this is a shitty ass clip. The creative is not bad though. Like, the fucking shit is here. He's using the same clips. It's not bad. I just want you guys to see that this is good, and the fucking background is gas on this, and the little subtle zoom is good. Framework is good. Could have gotten a milli on that if he was just a little better. Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ! Literally. It's not the same girl, sorry, but Zayda praises her. I'd say you can fucking, bro, do a different Christian product, but you can copy this guy's fucking formats. Like, why not just do that? That seems like a better, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I'll keep looking. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think, cause he's like 100K, I think, on that account. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, that's the other one. Dude is like 100K on that account, I think. Oh, fuck me, dude. What the hell? I'm actually so tired. Dude's got 130K on that account. So product's probably not like fucked, but like it's pretty cooked. So I would say test a different Christian product, but use the same marketing angle and like concepts that he used.
Okay.
What's more important, visual hook or text hook? They both got to work together. Visual hook obviously is the biggest thing, because it's like the first 0.2 second is the visual cue for people to stick around, but then the text hook basically gives somebody's mind a prompt for the video. So if you break down like my videos that I've been posting on my personal account, it's like I got too rich too early, or like I got bro how crying emoji that did 600k views overnight, and it's like, wait, bro how what the fuck? And then like the hook is, how the fuck does, and then I was like, oh shit, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like people want to watch that shit because it's like boom, stick around.
Yeah.
So then it's just kind of the same. Yeah. How do you structure hooks differently? TikTok Reels and Shorts. I mean, Shorts is a fucking Wild West. TikTok and Reels is damn near the same shit, bro. Like it is. I'm not even gonna say it's near. It's the exact same shit. Motherfuckers got like all the myths and shit. You know what I've been doing on my personal Instagram account, bro? Fucking posting on TikTok, reposting the exact same fucking file with the same metadata on Instagram. Now I don't know if that works because I have a following already, so there's momentum, but the shit works regardless. So don't like look into it like crazy like that. Obviously it's not gonna work 10 out of 10 times. Shorts is just like a completely different game. But you like the shorts. I remember you were on that other rug. That short product was not bad. The creatives on there. But it's the same shit. We've been growing fucking 1,000 followers every single day on my IG, so can't complain. What do you make this? How do you make the video feel natural / native while still building urgency and scarcity towards the CTA? Well, you don't want to do a CTA in like your viral creative. So you want to do fucking boom, get a video, have it go viral, then fucking get a comment, reply to the comment, then have the CTA in there, and then also do another video where you CTA and pin it to the profile. See what I'm saying? You don't want to like if you CTA in a viral video, then that's goated and your conversion rate's gonna be retarded. But 9 times out of 10, your CTA video is not gonna go viral. I like these questions, guys. Like this is like Jason sat down, he fucking thought about these questions. I like this shit. This is fucking good. These are specific. What's your method for looking at saturated product and finding a new angle that no one else is using? Well, for example, let's look at the Christian product you just sent me. It's not necessarily finding an entirely new product. It is. It's not necessarily like finding like a saturated product and testing a new angle. You could also just fucking test the same angles on another product that's in the same niche. Does that make sense? For example, the Christian product. So there's different ways you can do it, but it's all about getting creative. What content variables do you test first? Visual hook, pacing, music, or offer? Why? I mean, test. It's just overall putting something together as a creative, and that's like a collective whole. And then if that does well, then I'm gonna keep doing it. If it doesn't, after like 3 posts, then I'm gonna switch. You see what I'm saying? So what content variables? It's not like your TikTok is gonna tell you, oh, my visual hook and my text hook and my pacing and your music. Like TikTok doesn't know why people stuck around. If it was for the music, or maybe you put like 2 gay guys kissing on the fucking screen, like you don't fucking know. So realistically, bro, at the end of the day, sorry, I'm moving my mic down. At the end of the day, TikTok don't know that shit, and neither do you. You just gotta make good creatives.
Got you. Yeah.
Fuck, bro. I feel like I'm about to throw up.
Damn. Jeez. Why, bro?
I'm fucking sick.
Oh shit.
I'm so fucking sick right now. But I'm on the call. Smith, how long do you recommend warming up accounts? Should I follow people? Targets right now. What affects? You joined like 2 days ago, a couple days ago. I say watch them modules. You know what I'm saying? Can you call YouTube up my prices? Same program, 3K today. Let's go. Let's go. Client texted me. He's up 3K today. It's more than me. I might have net loss today because I'm fucking sick. Smith, can I get your thoughts on my website? Product is trash. Website looks better than last time I saw it, I think. Yeah, website looks better last time I saw it. What the fuck is with the green though? I don't know what's up with the green. It looks better than last time I saw it, but the product is not good. For sure. We're just trying to put reps in. Understandable. It's a product like this. You can find better ones. Like I don't know anybody, or I would never rock this shit in a million years. But you can find better like Christian graphic tees. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying, man? Where's my electrolytes? Any other questions before I die?
Myth.
What? What's up?
That other creative I threw in the chat earlier.
Oh, he's back. Shoot that in again. I got you.
No, my Wi-Fi was bugging.
Let's see.
Do it again.
No, I can hear you. You're good.
Should be in there.
Okay, I got you. My bad. I just gotta text fucking the team. Doing my texting the team, guys. Texting building the empire. My online business empire. Texting the team. Building. Dot. Is the call getting recorded? Nope. The call's not recorded. I'm banning all you guys. All you guys just got scammed. Banned all of them.
Let's go.
Let's go. Woo. Hold on. I got the. Where is it at? Scammed. All right, now I'm. Let's see. Fuck me. Okay. Shoot. Let's see. Okay, hold on. First off, make your caption center smaller a little bit. It's not bad. Maybe move it down a little bit more. Second thing, turn around. Like, are you pointing at this guy? First off, the shit's not focused on the guy. I don't even know what you're pointing at. The shit's focused on the dash. Make sure it's focused on the guy outside. Make the lighting better. It's not the worst thing in the world, but maybe point your camera down at your feet. So the sunlight, even though it's cloudy, I get you live in the UK, but it's going to be pointing down at the gun. This is not bad, but you can do a better fucking clip if you open the door. That's not bad coming out. I'd say do a little one of you running up maybe. Maybe do something far away. Maybe do like a little fucking Snapchat video to where your friend's recording from like 100 feet away and he's running up and then you shoot him and then you run away and then you run to the camera and then it's like, ha, joke. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I can't really see you shooting the guy and I don't know why you added the gunshot.
Low-key was just a random bot.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying where I'm going with them creatives? Like I just gave you, fix that one and it gave you a whole nother new creative idea. So I watched the, oh fuck bro. Go skip to 35 minutes in the call recording and then watch it back if you need it because I'm too fucking cooked to repeat it. Boom, I'm spitting bars, rhyming all the time and sliming. Broker Hyman. Oh, is the call getting okay, what else? Yeah, for this creative, 3 hours ago, I'll rip this apart as well. Like, your shit is way too bright. It's way too warm. So what you want to do is make it colder or just make it neutral, like a regular LED, and then put the warmth and saturation up when you're done like when you're editing it. Your caption should be smaller as well. It's not bad. That's not bad. Also, maybe shoot something like balance like a highlighter or like put a face on it or some shit like Donald Trump and then shoot Trump. Like that's going to be some controversy or like, you know what I'm saying? Like something like that.
Basically just get more creative in it.
Yeah. And all like the small shit, but rewatch the recording. Because there's like small things like understand this lighting, this pacing, this angle could be better, this shot could be better, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Of course, bro. Any other questions, guys? Any other questions?
I started making my website. I mean, I've not really made one before. I've not put long into it, but can you have a look at my product page?
Yeah, shoot that in the chat.
In there in a sec.
Shoot that in the chat. Shoot that in the chat. I can't wait to fucking lay down,
go
bro.
through the copy and everything a bit better, and actually like put some more effort into it.
Off topic from dropshipping, but what are some bucks? Reality transurfing. The wave is superior. Pretty much, bro. You're in DRM. You already know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. If you guys have any other questions outside of dropshipping, feel free. I'd say watch the case studies, bruh. Because it's not even finished, so I can't really review a finished website. You know what I'm saying? I'd say get some GIFs on there, take off open zoom lightbox, fix the fucking aspect ratio on your product picture so it's actually centered. Fix a little fucking padding on top of your product. Have a 30, have 3 colors, 60-30-10 rule. A lot of stuff I can rip in here, but yeah, I'd say watch some of the case studies to get like a gist of what a good website looks like. Any other questions?
Yeah, I mean, it was just a little thing I schemed up. Yeah, cool.
Oh, shit. I'm deadass laying down right now. El prototipo. Let's see. El Ruslado final. See. Fix the lighting, bro. What I tell you about that motherfucking lighting, bro? Chat, what did I tell him about the lighting? Anyone remember? I remember.
Coming towards him.
Type shit. He studied. Fuck yeah. If I could give like a gold star or like a something, dude.
Bro, my ring light does not have enough like power to like go against the sun.
Well, it's not about going. Then close the freaking blind, dude. Or fucking record from the other way. You know what I'm saying?
You low kiss now, bro. My bad.
Bro, 1 + 1 is 2, and you're fucking. You know what I'm saying, bro? Not trying to rip or be rude, but why am I figuring that out? You got a brain. You somehow figured out how to fucking join that. Then fucking, dude, like, if you can wake up and you can make yourself breakfast in the morning, you could have thunked that out. Not in a rude way, but you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just got to take that kind of, let me think about this for a sec. What's cracking, brother?
Thank you, bro.
Smith.
Yo.
Bro, my fault. I'm in the middle of work. Can you go to the product review page? I sent like 3 products, like a gun and like 2 more.
I got you.
That shit real quick? I can't see, but I can hear you right now.
Okay, I got you. No, I feel you. I got you. I feel you. I got you.
It's like 2 or 3. You'll see.
Nah, I got you. All right. I'll do that right after I get Amon's question. I find myself getting too overwhelmed in brain fog last few days due to many tasks I have on my plate. When I wake up and look at the to-do list, how do I fix this? Segregate tasks. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, like, take a day off, then fucking put it back in, or do, like, one thing at a time. I don't know. Like, if I got shit on my plate, then I got to get it done. Like, if I don't want to do something, I just tell somebody I'm going to do it, and then I do it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, bro, best believe I don't want to fucking still be on this call right now. My back hurts like shit. My eyes hurt to look. I got a big-ass headache. I just want to fucking lay down on my bed and, like, sleep and, like, watch YouTube. But I'm laying down on my desk as we speak.
That I feel like when I have a lot of tasks, I don't know for which one to begin.
Needle pushing
like,
stuff, priorities. What do I need to get done first, right? Like if I have to make a Google Doc for a course module, or versus I have to upload a YouTube video because it's been 7 days since the last one and it needs to go up today, then what the fuck am I going to do first? I'm going to upload the YouTube video because it has to be done today. I can always make the Google Doc the next day. It's not like, you know, the algorithm's going to punish me for that. It's like stuff like that. So let's see product reviews from Josh. Number 2. Number 3. Naruto is going to sue you. Okay, creative emoji right here doesn't have TikTok. You can't tag them. It's not like the worst. Product's not good though. Creative's pretty good. I highly doubt you'd actually be able to run this. Like, look at that. Yep. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, ain't nobody running this. What are these? Pellets? Nerf gun? That's pretty cool. Wait, so it's a fake gun. It doesn't even shoot it. The fuck?
Yeah,
Average.
it does shoot you. Like I actually have one of those. My
It
cousin has
shoots?
one of those. Yeah, so
So
like
where
it's
the
like a
fuck
real
are the
actual
things
gun.
going?
I don't really know, but like it actually shoots.
No, but it's coming out of the barrel. It's like a shell casing. It's not actually coming out of the gun.
Yeah, so like there's a showcase and there's the actual like little bullet that it goes into, and it shoots that, right?
Oh, like there's little
But like
balls you put in it?
yeah, so like it's like a Lego piece, and you put both, so the showcase go out and the bullet goes out of the barrel, and like that's what you
Okay.
shoot, right?
Oh, see this account. Pocket shot. 30K followers. Damn. It's in the Spain though. Only posting 18 hours ago. I'd say feel free. Your first fucking product. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? It don't matter too much. Never too much. For your first product. I got to bounce, guys. You got to bounce, brother. Phone died. I'm back. I'm out. All right, yeah, I'm out, guys. I'm actually so fucked. Start recording. All right. I'll give it another minute or so. Wait for everyone to get some questions going. Hope y'all got questions, reviews, stuff ready. Someone sounds like somebody dropped a pan. But yeah. Let's run it up, Ski. Let's go. Reviews, questions. Review on the site.
I've sent one in the chat for you.
Oh, my volume is loud. Okay, I got you. So this is for a product you're testing?
Yes, I've been trying to do some testing. I've just built a website today.
Okay, I would say probably have a logo, but everything looks good.
Yeah.
Like the blue, like everything seems pretty good, bro. Like you definitely understand how to make a website. Like the blues there, maybe make the blue a little bit darker to match like the glow of the mask, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you also need like a logo as well, like a something. Like maybe do like a mask, maybe have like the O be like a mask or something, and make that like blue. Or you get what I'm saying?
What do you think about the images? Should I change them? I think they're not the best.
The images aren't the best
these,
because they're
like,
not the
stock
same
images.
aspect ratio. So like for some of them they are good, but like just keep the ones that are all 4, or they're, you know what I'm saying, like have the same aspect ratio, because there's some that are only 2 on the top. There's some that are like smaller than others. So I would just say take those, put them in Canva, and then make them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everything else looks pretty good.
Okay, that's all I need. Basically, that's all of my questions for today. Thank you very much.
Yeah, everything else seems pretty good. Maybe add like some reviews, or no, man, I don't know. Maybe add some like a GIF or something on the product page as well.
Okay.
Just to make it a little longer. Snapstick started running this. Let's see. Okay, 4K, 5K, not bad. 8 hours, not bad.
Yeah, the second video's not done too well, to be fair. I mean, I haven't uploaded it long, but
Okay, well the second video, the music doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, the second video is not it, dude. Because it has no structure. It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't really have structures, not much. Like, I see what you did. You copied the viral video. I would just say copy more viral videos to get the account off the ground.
yeah. Cool.
Let's see. Order this product. Oh, is that Ghastly? Or whatever the fuck it is. Coughing. From Pokemon? I know my first gen Pokemon. Don't fuck with me, bro. Don't fuck with play. Of course I know it's fucking, come on. Order this product. Did you already order it? I don't understand what it is. What is that, incense?
Yeah, so you put like the thing inside his mouth.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking incense. No one is ever gonna use that much incense. I'd say do something different. That's a lot of smoke, bro. I've never seen anyone use, even like sage. I've seen people burn sage, bro. That's just like a smoke alarm hazard. If I put that in my room, or my living room, even my smoke alarm would fucking beep, 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 beep. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we got Jason's going. What's this? We got 2.1 on that. Healthy account, 10K. Soba. At myself. Soba. I'm a smoker. Bright old drinker. How we used to drink beer. This was pretty good.
Yeah, I was just kind of, I was wondering, like, ideas-wise, what you think, like, and what you think about creatives, because
let me screen share real quick.
Yeah, screen share, but I'm gonna go to the beach right now, like, right after this call, go get
Hell
some
yeah.
clips, go to a few different places, so we'll see how that goes.
Hell yeah. So this intro shot is good. Like, this is overall like a not bad creative. Like, this shot is really good. I'd say like maybe start a video with like this, or something like that. But I think that's a pretty good creative. Like, this one is 5K. I mean, yeah, this is just typical like fucking dude, your waist and all the corona. Oh, I hate that. But like, maybe like pretend to give somebody your dog, but just put like water in it or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or like put like apple juice in it maybe, and like give it to your dog, like, or some shit. Like, then all the comments go crazy. Or give it like a kid or some shit. I'd say do that. Give it to like a kid. But do like apple juice. Oh, because the carbonation.
I'll try it. Yeah,
dude, just fucking get like like something with the same color, you know? Anything carbonated.
Yeah. I'll get like something.
There's always creative workarounds. Get water and fucking put like yellow food dye in it, you know?
Yeah, I'll figure
like
something out.
you gotta get creative. These are not bad. It's kind of inconsistent, but I mean, it's how much, like, you're getting sales, right?
Yeah, I haven't got any today actually, but yeah.
The first part's funny. See most popular.
I just gotta get more creative with it. I'm gonna go.
I'd say maybe stop recording in 0.5.
0.5.
Maybe because the sun glare is not it. So never record with the sun behind. Always record with the sun facing you, or facing, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the lighting to be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this video is not
bro,
bad.
I didn't repost like immediately, or like I did on Insta, but like I ended up deleting it.
Okay.
And then some dude took my video to like 4 mil.
Yeah, why'd you delete the video?
Well, because like immediately off rip, it was getting like no views. Like right when I reposted that specific video, and so I like tried to.
You just kind of got like cold feet.
Huh?
You got like cold feet?
No, it wasn't even that. It was just like I got bad views, and then I guess I just didn't repost it because like I was so focused on the TikTok getting good views that I didn't even focus on the Instagram.
Bro.
Once I reposted it, didn't get good views, bro.
All right, you better be fucking grinding. You better be grinding TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube out, like all of this shit.
No, I know I am, but like the different ever for sure.
Yeah.
Like it was literally, that was the only video I didn't repost to the Instagram. Like it was just like I deleted it the first time and forgot to repost it or some shit. Like I just fucked up. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. POV, sometimes you just need to accept the truth. I think the videos could be a little bit better. Maybe do like a I feel like there could be like this shot's pretty good. Like if you just start like with this shot, this is pretty good. Maybe this didn't perform well because is it like a see, that's the thing. This is not a bad video, but like you did the CTA and all that, so maybe it didn't perform as well. But this shot's really good. I like this shot. Colors are super good. Yeah, stop doing CTAs, bro.
I bet. Yeah, I need to chill with that, huh? It's probably lowering views.
100%. Just go. All right, stop doing CTAs for like the next 3 days. Just go for viral, and be fucking creative as shit, dude. I want to see your dog drinking beer. I want to see your little cousins drinking beer. I want to see all that shit.
I bet. You'll see the creativity in a few days.
All right, bet. Let's see. Any other questions, reviews?
Yeah, today I went to like record, and I wanted to ask you like, how do you do the like pop angle of like, you know,
What do you mean?
if it's like if your eyes, because like
The
the
top
only way
angle?
that I have to do pop up, yeah.
In what sense? Like having like with your desk, and you have it like your phone here, and you put something in the middle.
Yeah, so yeah, like instead of having like a tripod or something that's holding your, you see like the videos that are moving, but you can see both hands, like
Yeah,
nothing
you
is
get
holding
a
the
chest
phone.
mount.
Ah.
Guys, if you have money, invest in a fucking chest mount. Get ring light. Get a chest mount. Get, you know what I'm saying? Like, get shit like that. You low-key need it. I mean, you don't need it, but, like, it does help a fuck ton.
Getting it right now, bro.
Bet. Amazon. Any other questions, guys? Let's get cameras on if we can.
Yo, Smith, you think that the camera you put in here like a couple days ago is still valid? Because I just ordered it.
Okay. So for that video, here's the thing. It's not the worst product in the world, but I didn't post it for you to run it. I posted it to see the creative, like just for the creative aspect of it. But I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world. Like, I mean, it's pretty saturated now, but like, I'd say it's not like the worst, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, cause I didn't get the one that everyone's running, but I got the one that, I mean, it's just like a variation. It's the same thing, so it's like, it's still saturated, but I mean, I might just run it just to see, cause I might just try the soccer niche and just try to get super controversial.
Gotcha.
Viral, but
yeah, see, like it's a camera. You can record everything, bro. Try fishing. Like, I don't know if you know how to fish, but like, fishing dudes would fucking love to catch their shit on camera. Like, oh, I caught this fucking big ass fucking bass. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many different surfers, bro. Maybe go fucking surf. Like, you see how many different marketing angles and niches you can hit with this one product? It's all about the creativity. It's all about the fucking. Because here's the thing. For example, with your creative, you didn't fucking think about putting apple juice or food coloring in the fucking thing because that's controversial as hell. But it's like, bro, realistically, you see what I'm saying? Like, it just takes the creativity. All it really takes is being able to fucking think, which you get through the reps. But like. I've been doing content for so fucking long. So that the creative thought process that I have is obviously going to be a lot better than most of you guys. I mean, which is why you're here. But that's something you can't necessarily just learn. It's something you have to just fucking adapt to. Like, you have to be content brained. You have to view everything through content. Like, what would be a good video? Just sit down and just think. Like that video, those two video ideas are fucking great. And you can recycle the fuck out of those. Giving my dog beer, giving a kid beer, you know what I'm saying? Like, do a video, do a fucking video. Get your girlfriend or your dad or some shit. Pretend. Here's the thing. I just thought it was a dope ass fucking idea. So get your girlfriend, get your dad, maybe your grandpa or some shit, and then be like, my dad was sober for 34 years. Time to prank him or some shit, and then go like pretend him to sleep with his mouth open, and then go squirt beer in his fucking mouth, being like, not sober anymore, faggot, or some like funny shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, that's a fucking fantastic idea.
That's a banger.
Like, hide behind a bush or some shit.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just focus on virality and just cut out the CTAs, bro.
Fuck a CTA, bro. You don't even have 1,000 followers.
Facts. All right, bet.
But yeah, boom. I just gave you 3 great fucking ideas.
Facts. W, bro. Thank you.
Of course. Any other questions, guys?
Yo, Smith, when you're focusing on videos, do you focus on like if you're planning out a creative, would you focus more on like basing the whole video around the hook, or basing the whole video around just like the general framework or like idea?
It's not like, are you asking like what's like the main thing to focus on?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I have a video idea, right? So here's I'm gonna get like live thought process for you guys. So, okay, I thought of this. So you have this product. I thought of a good video idea. For example, okay, let me go figure out okay, how can I make, I'm not going to give my dog beer, obviously. I'm not going to give my cousin beer, but my little cousin. So, all right, how can I get around this? Like, that's a roadblock. Okay, what am I going to do? I'm going to get fucking yellow food dye. I'm going to get apple juice or cider vinegar or something like that that's carbonated. And I'm going to fucking put it in the, thing so it looks like beer. I'm going to put it in a beer can, but it's not actually going to be beer. So I'm going to do that. Boom. And then it's like, I already envisioned the creative, right? So I'm thinking of the entire creative. I don't know what the sound is going to be, but I have a gist. It's going to be like some maybe party shit or like, like the, that one song, or it's going to be like some shit. It's like a French house song. But I have the the entire creative is in my fucking mind right now. So I'm going to fucking start the clip off and it's going to be me walking up or some shit. It's like me with my dog. I'm going to have the clip at the start, like me walking up to my dog, and the caption will be something along the lines like, something about getting my dog wasted, but obviously not saying getting my dog wasted. It's going to be something funny. Like I'm obviously if I could sit down and think about it, I would, but I'm going to get the footage first and I'm going to figure it out. So it'll be like, boom, walk up. Then I'm going to fucking, have my dog open his mouth or some shit. Then I'm going to shoot it in his mouth and then like, ha ha ha, or whatever. Like it's going to be like a 5 to 7 second creative. It's going to be super short, straight to the point, literally 1 to 2 clips. That's it. And the caption is going to be like, getting my dog beer, or having my dog try Corona for the first time, or some shit like that, and then at the end, if you want, you could be like, jokes, it was fake, haha, or something. So that's one example. Or for like the example of, it's not about like, oh, here's the hook, here's this, here's that. You get the footage, you make sure all the footage is good, you have an idea for which clips are going to be where and spaced out with what, but you kind of execute it all together. So it's not like, this is what I should focus on, this is what I should focus on. It's like, okay, my lighting needs to be good, my shit needs to be in focus, it needs to be smooth looking, but then it all comes together and it makes one good creative collectively. It's not just like one thing. So like, for the dad one, it's like, okay, I'm going to fucking, set my phone up. Maybe I'm going to do like this, and I'm going to go show the fucking camera. Then I'm going to fucking set it down. And then I'm going to fucking, my dad is going to be sitting on like one of the chairs in your backyard, like sleeping with his mouth open, like, or some shit. Then I'm going to fucking, crawl up behind like a bush, maybe zoom in on myself or something. I'm going to pop out, shoot him in the mouth, and then boom. And like the caption's going to be like pranking my dad, getting my dad to drink beer after 34 years of sobriety or some shit. Like joke stuff like that. Or you could do like another video. It's like, giving it to my kid. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like there's not really, I could go for fucking ages, but.
Well, cause the only reason I asked, bro, is because I usually just think about it as like kind of how you're saying. I think about everything together and like in general. But
yeah.
I've heard people saying like, oh, focus on the hook. Like the hook is what really matters. Like base your whole video around the hook. And I thought that was kind of stupid, but I was wondering what you thought.
I mean, hook is very important, but I'm not going to say it's like all of it.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Of course. I'm gonna check his doc out. Let's see. What is the camera product that you mentioned? A product I should consider testing? Sure, but you'd have to do a different marketing angle. It's something that's already ran. I didn't shoot that in the chat for you guys to like. I shot that in general for a reason. If I like shot you guys winning products, I'd shoot it in like a call or in general and specify. But that was just for like you guys to see the creativity and the fact that with one product you can have so many marketing angles behind it that are going to target different niches. So you have the car one, then you have the soccer one. You could do a football one, which would be super fucking dope. Like a football one will be, if you guys have like a football field or gloves or some shit, imagine this on your chest. You have like the football gloves and someone throws you a perfect spiral and you catch it right in the that'd be super sick looking. So you could do that as well. But yeah, I only shot it in there so you guys can see like the plethora of marketing angles that can go behind one product. What's the average conversion rate that you usually get? I mean, realistically, like average is going to be like 0.8, 0.9 to like 1 to 1.2. Anything above like 2% or like 1.5 is like pretty good, but like it's organic. It doesn't really matter. What's the most important lesson, biggest realization for honestly, the main thing that I learned is just free will, learning that you can do fucking anything. Like that's all it really is. It's like, first off, if you guys have not watched the mindset courses, go watch it. Like I'm telling you guys right now, if you haven't watched Mindset Mastery before you do anything ever for like, don't watch the Ecom course until you watch the mindset course. Don't go like if you got I cannot stress this enough. Go fucking watch the mindset modules. It's insane. Changes your fucking life. It changed my life. Please go fucking watch it. I'm literally begging you guys, if you haven't, to go fucking watch it. Don't undermine that shit. And I'm telling you right now, it's not some bullshit. Here's how you like need to think, stay hard and disciplined. Motivation is real. It's not some fucking faggot bullshit like that. This is real neuroscience. This is psychology. This is things that have science-backed proof behind them. It's not some bullshit. Go fucking watch the mindset stuff. What habits did you acquire that helps you reach your first sale? Doing it every day. It's not about like, one day I tested this specific one magical product and I did this one different thing and all of a sudden it went crazy. No, bro. Like, results in this shit is literally just the result of doing it every fucking day without skipping a day. It only takes 3 hours to fucking do it, but it's going to take a long time. So it's like, same thing with my personal Instagram. Like, I have ups and downs. I'm at 7,000 followers now, but it's like, at the end of the day, guess what? It took me a year to fucking get here. And how I got here, I'm grading like almost 1,000 followers a day right now on my personal page. Guess how I got there? I would post it every fucking day, every day. Does it take me 7 hours to fucking make a video? Fuck no. But it's about showing up every fucking day. What are your thoughts on selling a replica luxury car key like Lamborghini? Don't do it. Follow-up question. Do you think selling those replica keys? No. No. Probably not. Spinalo on TikTok. I just found this on AliExpress. $250. Ice roller, beauty massage, silicone, ice mold, puffiness. What? This is different. This is like that bat cracker. Oh, this guy ran it. Oh, I can't fucking read German. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not the worst, but this guy's not like, this was super fucking popular way back in the day. I think you can definitely get more views than this guy, but I don't know if I would consider running this product just because it's so like saturated, and it's one of like the top 3 biggest organic dropshipping products of all time. So he's probably making some money, but the only reason he's making money is because like people haven't tested it in 3 years. So if you guys want to run this in America, feel free. It's very cheap. I've tried this. But I tried dropshipping this like way back in the day. And that was right after when it was like so saturated. So I'd say feel free to try it. It's not the worst thing, but I mean, the dude is a fucking Android. You can easily make better creative. So
Cool.
Any other questions, guys? I got a new shipment in today. I'm fucking hyped. They actually didn't come yesterday. So I'm rocking with these puppies now. I can't wait. I'll have to get some more, save some for Croatia. Get these fucking done. We got mocha.
What's that, bro?
We got spearmint, and we got cola. Bro, what do you mean? What are these?
Those,
You don't take these, but you're smoking a cigarette right now?
I took one a few months ago, and I got destroyed, bro. I don't fuck with that, bro.
What did you take? Which brand?
Legit.
Velo, I think.
Velos? How many migs?
What?
How many milligrams?
I think it was 6, bro. It was
what?
really low, but like it got.
Oh my
destroyed.
god, dude! These are like
my friend takes.
These are like 16
milligrams.
Yeah, I know dudes that do like fucking Siberians that are like 50 milligrams, bro.
Yeah.
The max I've done is like 22.
Bro, that's great. I couldn't even imagine,
Fuck.
bro.
Damn. Hey guys, if you don't know, me and Amon are doing a Croatia trip in like 2 weeks. So we're gonna pop out to Croatia. That should be a vibe. I'm down to call. I just gotta fucking sort out like if somebody else is coming. I'm also trying to get this girl to pull up too.
Smith, for sending content to your laptop.
Google Drive.
Any recommendations?
Oh, sending content from your phone to your laptop?
Yeah, like both ways. Like, do you think Google Drive is the best?
I just use Google Drive. Because this is so weird, but me personally, I found videos perform better if I Google Drive it and download it from Google Drive opposed to just airdropping from my laptop to my phone. Yo, Will, can you mute? There's a lot of wind. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know what it is, bro. It's super weird, but I've found personally, like, my videos on everything perform better if I do it from a Google Drive link or a Google Drive and then I download it from Google Drive opposed to like just straight airdropping. I don't know why that is, but maybe it's a superstition, but I've realized like it was like this is like last month I figured it out. So I'd always do Google Drive.
Um,
And if you guys run out of space, buy the extra $1 a month, you know? Very cheap. Any other questions, guys? It could be about anything. It doesn't have to be only ecom. We could mindset it up.
With the Zins, do you
Hell
spit
yeah.
or swallow your saliva?
Swallow. I'm not really a pussy like that. It's not dip, bro. You know why people spit dip? It's because it's tobacco chewed up. It's like leaves. Like you have like the little dip particles that get in your mouth. You don't want to swallow it. Same way you don't want to drink the nicotine salt. You know? So like with that shit, you don't want to fucking drink that. You want to fucking spit that shit out. And fuck yeah, bro. We got Vince to shave his head, bro. Let's go. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Wait, who's here that didn't shave their head? Maybe that's why fucking these guys don't want to turn their cameras on, bro. Will, your fucking head better be bald. What'd I tell you guys? I completely forgot about that. What's up?
Yo, have you ever used de-essers?
I personally have not. No, I've heard like mixed reviews. I've heard it's kind of good and kind of not good.
I was about to say if you have them.
Yo, why do you got hair, dude?
I don't know if it's my supplier or not, but it's like whenever I go to check out on my website, it says that it doesn't work and like you can't buy it.
Might be that's weird. It has to be an issue with like your checkout, your payment stuff. Then I'd say just like go into settings. Really, I don't know. I've that's happened to me a couple times, but like I just go in and make like triple, quadruple, septuple check.
Word.
Bro, why do you have hair? For some reason, it literally won't let me fucking see your names. So it's super annoying. But why do you have hair, dog? ECC hoodie? Come on, bro.
I've already gone shaved once, and my wife doesn't approve for a second time.
Oh damn, you have a wife? How old are you?
21.
Dang, dude, good on you, dude. That's where I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get married before I'm 21. Damn. Good for this guy, dude. Fuck yeah. What's your name, bro?
Stefan.
Stefan. Fuck yeah, dog. Hell yeah. I'm trying to get married before I'm 21. Dang.
I wouldn't rush into it. For me, it kind of just happened.
Of course.
But we want to get married, so we only dated for about 7 months. Got married, didn't tell our family. We just got married, and then told everyone afterwards.
Damn. Fuck yeah, dude. Obviously, I get what you're saying, but yeah. Jesus Christ. Good stuff. Hell yeah. But yeah. And by the way, guys, if I don't remember your names, some of you guys, I'm sorry, because some people's names won't pop up. You guys can check the call recordings, like it won't show up. But some of you guys also don't just have your names as your names. Like Jason shows up as Jason, Vin shows up as Vin. But then like I don't know, like baby 3 a.m. I'm it's kind of rough, you know. Not in a bad way, but if we can make our Discord names our faces, please, our Discord profile pictures. That's a mission as well. Can you guys all make your Discord profile pictures you, and your name's your name? Not like, you know, it's XX sniper raper or some shit. Like, can we all make it like our names? But yeah, any other questions, guys? Will, shave your fucking head, dude. What are you doing? Come on, William. Squilliam. Any other questions, guys?
Hi, just started today. I need tips.
What's up, bro?
Hello, my first day here.
Welcome, brother. Welcome. Glad to have you in. Hit that mindset course ASAP, bro. Hit that mindset course ASAP.
Yeah, it's already started.
Fuck yeah.
But could it be that it's also on YouTube, because I feel like it's a little bit familiar?
On maybe like two of the modules, maybe like one or two of the modules I put in like the free course. Maybe like one or two of them, but yeah, no, all that stuff is, you know.
Not all of them, all of them.
Yeah, maybe like a module or two.
Yo, Smith, are you traveling like all around Europe, or are you just doing Croatia?
I'm going to Croatia, then I'm doing Budapest. Then I might do Italy with a client. So I'll be out, you know. I don't think not like the week of the 23rd. I don't know if I'll be able to take Friday's call, just because I'll be on a plane. That's the only time I ever miss calls, by the way, and you guys know that, is when I'm like dead ass just sick. Or no, even when I'm sick, I hop on calls. The only time I miss calls is when I'm fucking in like 32,000 feet cruising altitude in a Boeing 737. This product not too good. Huh?
When you going in Italy?
No idea, bro. That's not very definitive. Croatia, I'm doing the 23rd to the 30th. And then from there, I'll probably be in Budapest for a week, maybe 2 weeks. Hell yeah, I just saved $3.98 on my Uber Eats order.
What'd you get, bro?
Sweet green.
Sweet green? Oh, damn, I never heard of it.
The calls are always Tuesday and Fridays?
Yeah, Tuesday and Friday.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Any other questions, guys? Could rip some.
Smith,
what's up?
Top 3 books.
Reality Transurfing, The Bible, and Meditations by Marcus Aurelius.
I do the Bible every day, but I haven't read the Transurfing one.
Read it, bro. Fucking trust me.
Get it written down.
Reality Transurfing. You can order it on Amazon right now. Any other questions, guys?
Yeah, apart from the chess one and the fucking ring light, is there any other
You can
equipment
get
that-
props if you want, like a candle or an LED like bar. You know, like something like that. It's honestly up to you. It's super situational, bro. You know?
No. I should go in. Okay.
Who's the author of Reality Transurfing?
Vadim Zeland. He's a Russian quantum physicist. Vadim. Vadim. I'll fucking spell it out. Vadim. Boom. Some niche stuff right here. All right. It seems like we're all kind of good for the call, to be honest. What is going on, guys? Welcome to a little case study in-person video. So I'm here with
Iman.
And
nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, we're out in Croatia right now on a little client retreat. I guess you could, I don't know what you want to call it. We had a yacht yesterday, which is why I look sunburnt. And you basically went from zero. You had negative money in your bank account?
Yeah, I was in negative back in July. And then I
overdrafted bank account to 30K a month from Bosnia.
You've never heard of it. Never heard of it.
I'm sure people know Bosnia. What city?
Sarajevo.
Oh, that's why you got the jersey.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk about it.
We'll talk about that. But yeah, kind of give everybody a little self introduction, like where you're from, I guess what you do, your journey, like all that kind of stuff.
Sure. So basically, I'm 19 right now. I'm gonna be 20 in December. I hope so, if I live it. Last year I was in negative in my bank account, like minus something. I took a picture of it just to like have a memory to where I started, to where I came to. So I took that picture in July, and then I had some family issues that I had to resolve, and I wanted to go on a holiday with my friends. It's a really condescending type of event, but like I really wanted to go on a holiday. And I didn't have money, and I didn't want to ask my mom for money as an 18-year-old. It would be kind of gay, right?
A little bit.
So I logged in, I worked, I found a mentor in my home city. He helped me get it started, and I owe a bunch of things that I've done now to him and to Smith Rees, of course. But he helped me get started. Before starting digital products and e-commerce as general, I was doing cybersecurity. I tried to start up my own company, with two of my high school friends, which are really good guys. I tried to start up a company, but the industry of cybersecurity, you just either have a lot of money or you have a lot of experience, which we didn't have both. So we couldn't like kick that up and start making money from that. So I switched to something that was easier and something that was tangible in a short span of time to earn some money, which was e-commerce. So that's how I started. I started making money in August, did that holiday trip, came back, put some new goals, like going to Romania with my brother. I promised him, like, I'm gonna go in October. I don't have much money right now, but I'm gonna go with you. And I achieved that goal, did that, took that off my list, and from then I just started scaling, found Smith and he helped me scale from 10K to 20K and to 30K a month right now with his Organic Overdrive group.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, I would say, like, what are the kind of small things, like the small tweaks that you've done, especially, I'd say, because, in, group calls and whatnot, we've talked about, like, value-based marketing, or like having like the kind of back-end VSLs, like the shadow stuff. Like, what's kind of the small tweaks that you've done? Obviously not giving away too much, but like, what are the small tweaks kind of stuff that you've done that have not only helped your conversion rate, maybe as far as switching platforms, hosts, domains, stuff like that. Like the small tweaks that you've been like, oh shit,
Okay. Well, the first thing I would say to everyone, well, like depending on your niche and product, I would say making a story about your product. So I would say that most people that sell products don't have a story behind it. I mean, depending on the niche. In my niche, it's really important to have a story about what you're selling so people feel related to you, and it's easier to take their money, to say it in that way, they feel related to you. So I would say building a story, it's similar to building a brand, I would say, but like building a general story and focusing on finding someone that did what you want to kind of guide you in the right direction. So in that case, that was Smith. He guided me in the right direction because I had a good product, but back then I didn't know how to utilize it to its maximum potential because
like good product, bad roadmap.
Yeah, because I didn't have enough experience, and having someone that can just like put you on a good roadmap to success and scaling is really important. So as soon as you start making money and start finding a good product that you feel like you can make a bunch of money from it, but it's just capped by your learning and the knowledge you have, I would say spend that money on a good guy that you know that is, I would say, reputable in source in the ecom space, and give him your money and make him teach you, like put you on a good roadmap to scaling whatever you're doing right now. So that's the one thing that helped me the most, or two things. So that's what I would say to probably everyone watching this video.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, like, because I know most of the guys in this space, especially the guys that sell programs or do like Instagram, personal brand, whatever, especially in the online money, internet, whatever space. And I think a lot of people kind of, and this is because I've been scammed on courses in the past. Like I've probably spent $20,000 on courses or like programs, mentorships, whatever. Definitely made me a fucking insane amount of money, but I've definitely been rinsed from like, 2,000 here, 1,500 there. Like 90% of the guys in the space, they put their fucking all into their programs, and it's fan-fucking-tastic. Mm-hmm. Like, I know the guys, and even I know, like, competitors in the ecom space, like, literally direct competitors to me in the whole personal brand, organic ecom space. Their products are good. Like, they have good fucking programs, and they show people, get people real fucking results. And consistent results, too. And I think a lot of it is just doing your own research and doing your due diligence. So every single time that I've been, like, scammed on a course was... I didn't do, I think it's your fault. There's accountability. Yeah. Like if you see some random guy flexing a Lambo on Instagram in Miami, it's obviously rented, and he's wearing full Louis Vuitton, and he has some fake watch on, and he is like, the Cartier Santos, the iced out Cartier watch. Like, if you just click his link in the bio and you buy his 4,000 course, why the fuck would you think it to be good?
Yeah.
For anybody who watches this, info products are fantastic. Self-education is fucking amazing, and investing in yourself is perfect. Can you hit good numbers and make money off of like YouTube videos? 100%. You don't have to buy anything. Like, this is just, of course people are like, oh, you're just saying this because you have I understand, but like, you can watch YouTube. I'm not saying this the only way, like some Iman marketing or some shit. This is like, anybody can do it. YouTube is fantastic, but kind of getting, like, having that knowledge gap or kind of getting past the paywall, it literally just expedites the process.
Yeah.
So what you're going to learn in 4 years is going to take you 6 months. So the big thing about like YouTube is you're generalizing knowledge.
Yeah.
So it's like you're learning from 17 different guys at once.
Yeah.
One guy says one thing, the other guy says not to do the other thing, to do this new untapped hidden method, whatever. And then it kind of just fluffs everything up. Everything's fuzzy and cloudy, foggy. You can't really see it.
Yeah.
So kind of centralizing your knowledge to like one or two people or one or two things is going to get you the quickest results. Because if I learn, like the best, I'm a big analogy guy. If you were to like learn how to shoot a penalty by Ronaldo only, you'd be pretty fucking good. I think that was the wind. Fuck. No, we're chilling. We're good. It's closed now. So, but realistically, if I were to learn how to shoot a penalty from Ronaldo, I'd be pretty fucking good. But if I learned it from Messi, Ronaldo, Mo Salah, I learned from 17 different footballers, I'd have like 8 different like tricks and, you know, put your foot here and look here, like twist your body. Like I would know nothing. It would it would just be dissipated knowledge because it's like from 80 different people.
Yeah.
So once you're able to like centralize something, then it's going to be the most valuable and you're going to be able to retain it the most. But I think it's all just about like doing your due diligence, do your research, make sure these people are fucking reputable, make sure they're good, make sure they've given you value in the past. Like, bro, you didn't see it. How did you join my shit? It's not like you saw a YouTube video and you're like, and just let me give this guy fucking 4 or 5, and let me give this guy $1,000. Like, it's not like that. Like, you obviously probably watched me for a little while.
Yeah, so basically, first time I saw Smith Reese was on my Instagram Reels back in September, I think. I showed him the video. I sent it to myself, like to my own like private DM, so I can rewatch it because it was a good video. And back then, I knew that I can scale, but I didn't know how because I didn't have experience. And that's what a mentor does. He just shortens the time span it takes for you to get started and get going and getting money into your bank. So basically, I found his Instagram. I was like every day, like honest to God, I was scrolling those Instagram like highlights and shit from your client.
Really?
Yeah, like scrolling. I was thinking in my mind, like, there's no way all of these are like fake and shit. Like, no way. And the value was good. Like, I watched all of his YouTube videos because that's just how you do the due diligence that you spoke about. You need to recognize that someone is actually giving value and not like spewing shit that everybody else spews out. So you need to find someone like that. Like, you need to find someone that gives value for free and then has, of course, a group, a mentorship, or any one-on-one coaching where he gives you like specialized knowledge on whatever you're doing right now. So that's how I found you, and that's how I determined that joining your organic overdrive group was a right choice in the end.
Awesome, bro. If you had like, because obviously I'm a big mindset kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like I preach mindset and getting in the right headspace for pretty much like that's 80% of making money. It's just getting the right mindset and identity. For you personally, what was because you even said like you were looking at the highlights and you were like, oh, there's no way this is real. Like kind of believing, like if you believe something's impossible, it's never going to happen.
Make it,
If you believe it's possible, if you can see it and you can conceptualize it, then you can materialize it.
Yeah.
So for you personally, like obviously everyone's cards and everyone's situation is different, but like what were the biggest kind of paradigm shifts, mindset shifts that you had that took you from fucking negative money in your bank to making like 30K a month?
Okay, so I would say, first of all, there's not really related to mindset, but like, first of all, you need to find God. If you're not religious right now, like any religion, Christianity, Islam, whatever you do, you need to find God, first of all, because I think God will give you the power to persist, because in business, you will have hard times. Everybody has them, even if you're making 10K, 20K, 100K a month, everybody has problems. It never goes away. And human mind is not that strong as you think. You will probably have moments where you maybe give up. I had those moments, but when you have God, when you have belief and you put your energy towards something that's greater than you, that created everything, you will persist way easier. So that was the first thing. The next thing I would say is put out a notebook or notes in your app, and write down every limiting belief that you have. So, for example, my limiting belief was that I wasn't knowledgeable enough to make money, because I had years and years, like from start of high school, 4 years, I was making no money and I was trying. It was just a bad industry pick, bad niche pick, but that ingrained a mindset in my mind that I was not capable of making any money. And that was a big limiting belief that I had to beat. And you have to write down every limiting belief that you have about money, about life, about anything you're doing. So that's one of the things that helped me the most. And I think limiting beliefs cap 90% of people into achieving success in life. So that's what I would say about that.
Based off the first thing you said, like, I definitely, bro, I went, like, when I dropped out of high school, I was making good money, but I was spending all of it, and then I dropped out, and then the money slowed down, and that's when my life went, like, terrible. So I had, like, I went pretty much broke to rich, back to broke. So a big thing for me was, like, obviously connecting with God, but even in those times, bro, like, I tried strengthening my relationship with God, and even then it didn't feel like he was there, which it felt like he would, like, it was, obviously I wasn't doing it maybe properly or the right way, whatever, but the biggest thing was when I went to shit, I was still trying to strengthen my faith. And I feel like a good saying that I kind of live by is, like, God is not going to put something on your cross in which you can't bear. So God is literally God. Like, he is God. Why would he give you a problem that you could not solve? That just, it logically does not make sense. So realistically, why would he put some shit on your plate that you can't eat? It's the stupidest shit. So I think the biggest thing is a lot of people are stressing about problems that if you told them, hey, look back on this in 4 months, it's going to be like nothing. Like, realistically, any problem that I'm facing today or last week or 2-3 weeks ago, the problems that I had a month ago,
you can't even remember.
I don't care. Like, I got shadow banned on my personal Instagram account. Bro, I woke up that morning and I was like, fuck, I had insane momentum. We were doing 1,000 followers every single day for like 2 weeks straight. I went from 170,000 followers to 190 in like 2 weeks. So it's like, that's super dope momentum. I found a format that works. I was really fucking with it. We were making a bunch of money and I was like, sick. And I wake up and I got too comfortable. So I got humbled by the algorithm, the fucking AI regulation, which is stupid. So I got shadow banned on Instagram. You know what I had to do? I had to wait. I had to get in contact with guys who work at Instagram. I had to fucking pay them a bunch of money. I had to wait more. Then eventually it solved and now I'm back up and I'm posting again. So it's like, I could have sat there and I could have and it was weird because I was thinking to myself, I was like, bro, this is like, Instagram is my thing. Like, if you guys watch me on YouTube, like, all respect to you because you're in the right fucking place. But Instagram is like my main platform. So it's how do I grow my YouTube? Also Instagram, like a big chunk of traffic from my YouTube, like views and stuff that comes from my Instagram. So I could have, like, I'm surprised because when I got shadow banned, I didn't really care. I didn't really think about it like, holy shit, my YouTube's gonna die, my Instagram's gonna die, like everything's fucked, like I sat there and I was like, huh. And I went to work. I still prayed, still meditated, my morning routine, whatever. And it figured itself out. But I guarantee you, if that would have happened to me like a year ago, bro, I'd literally do nothing all day. I'd be in my bed all day, like depressed. So it's like, not a year and a half ago. So like, a lot of people, when they're faced with a problem, they look at it as in such a short time frame, because if you give anything time, it's going to solve itself out. And I personally, you know, I think a lot of times people kind of react irrationally on specific problems, and being able to not freak out over because that was a big issue, especially on the personal brand side of things, not being able to like not react and just kind of be stoic about it. I was super proud of myself. Like I was like, hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm so proud of that. And I've had issues like where $30,000 is stuck in a payment processor, and because I was under 18, I couldn't I asked my mom to help me out and she like wouldn't let me. And like, that was literally, I went back to broke at the time. So that was literally the only money I could have had. And I saw the light at the end of the tunnel and she shut the door. And I was like, that was the last time I think I cried. Because then it was like, my life is over. And if something were to happen now, I would just be able, the mental framework and the thought process behind it would just be 10 times better. So, I mean, do you have like any problem, like what's an issue kind of like, I got shadow banned, like whatever, I got money stuck in payment processors. What would be like for you, what was your kind of situation? Like, obviously it doesn't matter like how you reacted to it, but like what was like a big fucking roadblock you faced and how'd you kind of go about it?
Okay, so I have a few points that you said that I wanted to connect to.
Yeah.
So first of all of the problems that you have are gonna make your story better. So let's say Smith or I or whichever guy in the ecom space made money but didn't have any problems in the world. That would be a boring story. So we would probably not be sitting here if I wasn't like went from dead to 20-30K a month.
If we didn't get jumped yesterday, then
yeah, we're
Croatia
gonna
would
talk
be
about
boring.
that. So everything that happens in your life, turn it around in a story, you turn it around in a transformation story. So that's the first thing. The second thing, I think most people feel really extremely connected to money in a really scarce way, and they are scared to spend it. So you said that you spent all of your money when you first got into income in your bank. So that happened to me, to be honest. And I didn't really care. I made my first money in my life, like good money, and I spent it. I spent it on experiences. I went to Romania, I visited a bunch of different countries. I'm still making money. I went to Croatia, we're spending money. Yesterday, the day before, we went through all of these experiences, yachts, good restaurants, good food.
Islands, beach clubs.
Islands. And I don't give a fuck. I will spend all my money. I don't care because my family is settled. They have no problems. And as long as my family doesn't have any problems, I'm feeling good. Because I know I can take care of myself. So even if I spent all of my money in my bank account and my business went to shit, I'm going to take care of myself.
I think it really comes down to just like a reasonable part, because I would argue when I was like dropping high school, I was spending all my money. I think it did help me make more money.
Yeah.
But it was a problem.
There is a bell curve.
There is a big kind of benchmark on what's acceptable and how much lifestyle inflation you can allow into your life. And for me, I spend money. Like, we have this dope ass pen. Like, I'll show them the view. No, I don't want to mess the camera up, but like the view is dope.
We're gonna show them pictures.
Take our word for it. The view is sick. We can see all the water, all the yachts, islands over there, everything. And we have this dope ass penthouse. We had a yacht yesterday. We went from island to island to island to island. We went to the beach club 2 days ago. Like, it's dope and obviously cost a good amount of money.
Yeah.
But in comparison to the money I make, it's not unreasonable. And I've kind of found like the balance. So it's like this shirt is $11. These trousers were like, bro, less than probably $20.
Yeah.
Like, these shoes were a little pricey. But it's like, I don't really spend money on stupid stuff. I save everything I have. Like, I'm not frugal in that kind of sense. I think experience is the only thing that I'll spend money on.
Yeah.
So I think there's kind of like a benchmark on like the spending. But I do think like being comfortable with, so like, for example, when I got shadow banned and I had to shoot the guy like with a lot of money, I was like, that's obviously the CBA behind it, like the cost benefit analysis. Okay, well, like, get my Instagram unshadow banned, I'm gonna make more money. But it's also like, most people would be afraid to just shoot that money over.
Yeah.
Bro, I've never met the guy. I don't even have his Instagram. I've never even spoken to him on the phone.
Yeah.
Like, I just, boom, solved. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
And I shot the money over within 5 texts, 6 texts.
And you got it fixed.
And I got it fixed. Yeah. And people are super afraid to spend anything. And when you're afraid to lose something, then
you're gonna lose it.
You're gonna lose it. And when you're afraid to lose something, you're afraid it's not going to come back.
Yeah.
The fear behind spending money strictly comes from the birth of the belief that it's not going to come back to you. If I told everybody that's watching this video, I'm going to give you $1 million in a week, you would have the greatest week of your life. You'd have a better week. That week of your life would be 10 times better than every week after you had the $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's strictly because you know it's coming. And when you can have that mental paradigm shift, the framework, the belief switch of, I'm obviously not going to spend my money like a fucking retard, but I know it's going to come because I'm confident in myself, my own knowledge, my capabilities, my competence, etc. That's when you're just going to keep making more money. So I'd say it's just about getting past that limiting belief and the strict fear of, because when you're afraid to lose something, then you know it's not going to come back. Like, for example, if you were to, I don't care spending thousands of dollars to go out on a yacht and go island to island and island, because not only is it a dope ass experience, I know I'm going to make the money back. Like, it doesn't matter, you know?
Yeah. So I would say also to connect on your 3 points, I would say that there's a big bell curve that you spoke about spending money that you earn. So I know there's some fucking junkies watching this video. So if you make a lot of money and you spend it on weed or something, some dumb shit, that's retarded. Don't do that. But that's why you have to get your mindset in order. So spend your money on your business primarily. Invest in your laptop. Invest into something that's gonna make you feel more empowered and more motivated to work. So let's say get a good camera, get a good laptop, keyboard, chair.
The first thing I fucking bought when I started making money online was, so if you guys don't know, organic dropshipping, you definitely know if I'm watching the video.
Yeah.
First thing I bought, bro, I had like an iPhone 8.
Yeah.
In like 2023, which is crazy, bro. That's a fucking ancient relic.
Yeah.
So I had an iPhone 8 Plus that I was recording on. First thing I bought, newest iPhone.
Yeah.
The first, like, the moment I had, I think, $5,000 in my bank account that was from like profits, boom, Uber, mall, Apple store, give me the best phone you have. And that decision was the mental shift. Not only won the mental shift, but I also gave me the fucking camera that has made me so much money.
Yeah.
Obviously I have a new phone now, but like that phone has made me hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Exactly.
That's a pretty fucking good ROI. So most people will spend $1,000 a month on bullshit. Because it's not, they'll spend $1,000 a month on bullshit, but they'll be afraid to like buy a new phone.
Yeah.
Or I can't spend $14 on a Shopify domain. Like, motherfucker, what are you talking about?
You're never gonna make it. If you do that, you're never gonna make it.
I can't get the free trial.
Yeah.
You're fucking $14 a month?
Yeah.
You're $1 a month free trial on
Yeah.
fucking shop. Like, holy shit.
And also, you guys, if you don't have any money, don't be afraid to get a job. Me personally, I never had a full-time job. I had some internships, but that was like related to cybersecurity and some shit. But I never had a really good like full-time job. If you don't have any money and you're like bitching around saying that shit about Shopify domains, you're never gonna make it. Like you have to get a job, get some money in your bank, then reinvest it in your business. Don't do that dumb shit where you like pray to God that you're gonna get a Shopify domain, you're not gonna spend any money and make 10K a month without reinvesting anything.
Did you do anything for money? Like, because bro, when I was starting, I did every money-making fucking, anything I could do, because I was too young to get a job.
Yeah.
But I didn't sit there and I was like, well, just wait. I didn't fucking have time to wait, bro.
Yeah.
I wanted it now.
Yeah.
So like,
exactly, yeah.
What did you do? Like, you had the internships, but like, what else? I'm sure you had other shit going on.
Well, the whole time since high school, since I met my friends that had the same interest as me in cybersecurity, we wanted to build a company. So we were doing like outreaches, B2B, sales. We even went at the time that we didn't have any money, and we saw that cybersecurity as a startup company that we're trying to break into this industry, it's gonna take a long time to get some money into the bank. So we started going door-to-door sales into gyms and offering them like digital marketing and shit. And we did that for a long time. We did some B2B outreaches like cold calls at 5 a.m. to call like America and shit, like Switzerland, Germany and stuff. We did that and we didn't make any money. We were completely shit, but we were trying. But at the time that I got those like holidays and stuff coming up, those holidays and the family expenses that I had, that like kind of pushed me to do something now. Like you need to get the money in the bank now. And I didn't want it to go through a job at that time. I don't know why, but I wanted to build a business and I put my faith into it. And I found a mentor and did all of that. So that's kind of going off of that point that you said.
Bro, when I was doing it, like, I did the same shit.
Yeah.
Like I had when I was trying to do like the agency stuff and I couldn't get clients, I was waking up at 5 a.m. because I lived in LA.
Yeah.
And I would cold call Eastern.
Yeah.
So it would be 5 a.m. Businesses open at like 8:30. I'd wake up at 5 after sleeping 3 hours.
Yeah.
I'd cold call for an agency that I didn't make money from. So I'd cold call Texas, Florida, etc. Then I would go to school. I would read sales books as opposed to doing any of my work.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would come home, go to the gym, do more cold calls. Then I'd go to the gym. Then I'd come back. I'd watch a bunch of videos, watch a course, go to sleep. And then it would be like 2 a.m. And I'd wake up at 3-4 hours of sleep the fucking next day, excited to do it again.
Yeah.
I remember I was doing every side hustle. I did like short form content editing on CapCut. So I did like the Tate kind of style videos when that was popping. I I did dog walking. So I mean, I didn't make any money from any of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I did like dog walking I'd walk around like, you know, my neighborhood, and I handed out like 50, 100 flyers.
Yeah.
Every house. I literally did not walk home until I ran out of flyers.
Yeah.
So I handed out like 70 flyers the first time, and no one called me. No one, and I even pitched people that were in front of their houses and they didn't want it. My sales were fucking terrible. Like,
Yeah.
do you guys want dog walking? Probably came across like a pedo.
Yeah.
And then I did it like a week and a half later with car washing, and I printed out 100 flyers, and I had to go walk to like the next neighborhood because I was so about it, and I was so like, I need this shit.
Yeah.
I finished my neighborhood, then I still had flyers left. I'm like, let me keep going.
Yeah.
So I like taped them to these people's doors. No one called me back, and most people would be like stuck in a rut because oh yeah, I tried this. I spent so much of my fucking time. Like all my mom's printer ink was fucked.
Yeah.
And these were terrible flyers. I still thugged it out, and I kept fucking pushing.
Yeah.
So it's like, I've done everything I even tried to become an online English tutor.
Yeah.
On Cambly, which is like a software. I didn't even go through that. But I was just about, I needed it, and I needed it fucking then, and I didn't want to wait, and I had to just get this shit done. And people don't have the urgency. And most people would give up after fucking 8, like I did 8, 9, 10 months of work of just wanting it without getting a single dollar in return. And I still woke up the next morning fucking hyped to do it all over again.
Yeah.
Because I had the delusion that it was possible. Do
Yeah.
you think there was like delusion that like, did you always know that it was possible? Did you have like...
Bro, I'm delusional right now, bro. Like, you have to be delusional at all times because the society and the people around you program you that it's not possible, and you have to be delusional that do not think that way because everybody around you thinks that way, and you have to destroy that belief. The next thing I wanted to say is that about urgency. You need to make a promise to someone. Like, this is really dangerous in some sense because it can fuck you up mentally if you fail. But you need to promise to people around you, like your family, friends, whoever you trust the most, that you're gonna do X shit by Y date. Or like you're gonna buy them X shit by Y date. Mm-hmm. So what I did, after the holiday and going to Romania, I told my younger brother that I'm gonna buy him a PS5 next week. At that time, I spent pretty much like 90% of my money on that Romania trip. And I told him I'm gonna buy you a PS5 next week because we had a old ass PS4 for like 10 years. Like that was crazy. And I knew he wanted
PS4.
Yeah, bro, that was crazy. And I told him I'm gonna buy you a PS5. Next week came in, I bought the PS5 and I felt really good. Stuff like that gives you big momentum and a big winner effect. You have to research about that. Research about winner effect. That's really important. So that I would say is the one thing that can motivate you the most, like completing something for your family or someone you care really dearly about. And also a big mistake I made about trying other businesses is you don't put all of your focus into a bad market. So what I did was I tried to do B2B in my shit country, which I love to bits, but it's shit in the economic standpoint. And people don't have money there, and they have shitty mindsets, especially about business and like growing an online, I would say, community and space. So I tried to do B2B in a shit country, in a shit market, in a shit niche, and I just spent all of my effort into something that was never gonna work, to be honest. So if you know that you're in a bad market, don't be persistent enough in trying to make it in that market, because you're just gonna feel productive, but you're never gonna do shit. So that's why you need to always be changing, and you need to be perspicacious enough, I would say, to notice countries that have bigger and more potential for something that you're offering them, and not focusing like you're in your local businesses and shit, because that's probably not gonna make you the enough money that you want.
Yeah, I mean, same way with like Ecom. Like you have people that'll. And I think it really just depends. Like one of the biggest things is being able to, a skill that's going to make you millions of dollars, especially down the line, is being able to recognize opportunity, but the right opportunities. Yeah. So people that will, I'm sure there's been Bosnian dropshippers that like try to market towards Bosnia, because you're not selling to Bosnia, are you?
No.
Exactly. So it's like, realistically, a lot of people, like you have to recognize opportunity, but it really just depends. So basically what I'm getting to is there's organic dropshippers that are marketing, one, they're like, okay, just market to a language you speak. Like most people, they go for America, UK, whatever, and then they just get cooked because the market is so competitive. And obviously, like some kid in America can easily get his hands on an iPhone 16, a chest mount, a ring light, backgrounds, props, etc. But if you live in fucking Romania, it's gonna be a little hard. It's gonna be a little harder. So it's gonna be a lot harder, and you just kind of have to identify the situation. So, for example, Romania's gonna be a lot harder. America's gonna be easy. But if you were to live, let's say, in Germany or Switzerland or France, you have the euro, or the franc. So those are currencies with purchasing power. These are first world countries with purchasing power. Why would you go for the US market?
Yeah.
Because the German market is 1/50th of the size of the American market, especially for ecom.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would you, like, every single person who's been successful in anything has done what everyone isn't doing.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, they all do 1 to 10, like 1 out of 10 dropshippers make money. That literally states that you have to do what most people aren't doing. And they'll go and look at the competition and just try and copy them.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, are you slow? Like, the entire philosophy behind fucking success is doing things that people aren't doing. And you're going to go copy other people?
Yeah.
It's like let's say you're in like an organic Discord server and you're trying to get advice and there's 30 guys telling you the same shit. Do the direct opposite of what they are telling you to do. Unless they've all made a fuck ton of money.
Yeah.
So the one thing is just you have to be, like, in order to get exceptional results, you have to be an exception. That's all it is, you know?
Yeah, and I remember your question that I want to get back to. So you asked me what was my biggest problem that I faced, right? So the biggest problem I would say were taxes, to be honest. Like, I know a lot of you guys want to open an LLC, LTD, whichever the shit you want to do before you even make a grand. Like, that's some terrible advice that I never want to partake in.
You get motion before you get legal.
Yeah, you get motion before you get legal. So I hope none of the Bosnian authorities are watching this. But
if they are,
I paid all my taxes. I resolved all of that shit. So basically, the first time I registered anything was when I made 10K. Before then, I didn't have anything registered. I was like getting money into my bank account, trying to solve the tax problems with some of the older people that I knew, going on Reddit about Bosnia, asking them about freelance tax.
ChatGPT shit.
Yeah, like, so taxes was a big problem, but I resolved it by having a good network around me, because back then when I was doing B2B, I met a bunch of people that are really established in Bosnia and with their businesses. So I knew a bunch of people, and that helped me resolve the taxes issue. And then after like 10K, 20K a month, I opened a UK company, and that's how I'm doing it right now. So definitely don't get legal before you get any money in the bank.
Bro, the thing is, though, for some countries, it's really hard. Because it's like Germany, if you're trying to start a business, especially you're fucked,
Germany's fucked up.
Germany's fucked, dude.
Yeah.
It's the hardest shit. Even Canada as well, it's pretty tough. So Canada and Germany are like the same shit, dude.
Yeah.
They're
Canada,
both
like Germany has fucking shitty tax
Germany's
laws.
Crazy.
Like, yeah.
France too, but it's not like as hard.
But you can find workarounds.
There's always loopholes.
Yeah.
Like every single people ask me, how'd you get like Shopify payments and whatnot when you were under 18? I was like, I used my brother's info.
Yeah.
And I literally gave the dude a percentage of the profit I made.
Yeah.
And like, figure it the fuck out, dude. There's always a solution. There's no such thing as an insolvable problem.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as an insolvable problem. And people go about their lives facing problems and they'll be like, ugh. Here's the thing. I think it was a Marcus Aurelius quote. He goes, if you're facing a problem and if you're worrying about something and you can control it, then go fucking fix it.
Yeah.
And if you can't control it, then stop worrying about it. That's the best shit. Like, just stop thinking about it. So, I mean, obviously it's kind of running like almost 40 minutes here. So we can do a little rap ski. But do you have like an end-off message for the people watching? Drop some sauce, some value. Anything you want to give?
Yeah, so definitely I would give like a few points that I think that are going to bring the highest leverage shit that you can do right now to make it in business and in life. So put God first. Get your circle right. So get people that you trust around you, like your brother, your sister, your mom, whoever you trust, keep it around you. give promises, and definitely destroy all of your limiting beliefs. And the last point I want to make, because I see this a lot in the ecom space, is when people say something is saturated. Especially when people say like drop shipping or digital products is saturated. That's the most bullshit advice you're ever gonna hear.
If somebody says anything is saturated, obviously here's the thing. It really comes down to the context. You guys get what I'm saying. If there's anybody that is selling a course or a program and they say this XYZ thing is saturated, they're a fucking scam.
Like that, bro.
Stop watching them.
Yeah.
Because obviously you have products that are saturated, this and that. But that's specific.
Yeah.
If someone's oh, I'm going to watch an agency YouTuber because I'm going to buy his course because dropshipping is saturated.
Yeah.
Well, who told me dropshipping is saturated? The fucking agency YouTuber who sells a course.
Yeah.
What a fucking coincidence.
Yeah.
Retard.
Yeah, so definitely saturation is just like, put it this way in your mind. Saturation is just proof that something works. So you have millions of people around the world doing dropshipping. That's just proof it works. And you have guys like you, like me, like a bunch of guys from Organic Overdrive making money. That's just proof this shit works. And you just have to put in the reps and get the right people around you.
It's like the analogy is like fishing in a pond.
Yeah.
It's like most people would go look at two ponds and they're trying to catch a bunch of fish. And they're going to go to the pond that nobody's fishing at. If you live in a populated area, like, why would you go to the pond that nobody's fishing at? I was like, because I'm going to have the best chance at catching a fish. I'm like, everyone else thought the same fucking shit. Everyone would be there if they were fishing that pond.
Yeah, that's also
So go to the pond with 5 guys all fishing in it because they're there because there's fish in the fucking pond, dude.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as saturation.
Yeah, and also a big thing people say nowadays, because they read all the self-help business books, is like red ocean, blue ocean. That's the most bullshit advice. That's probably worked like 20 years ago, but right now there's no blue oceans. Like a blue ocean is something
that one, motherfucker.
Yeah. The biggest blue ocean is probably something that doesn't work. Exactly what you said. Like,
because no one's fucking doing
everybody's
it,
the same. Like, people already did the shit that you want to do. Like, there's millions of people.
There's no new business models.
Yeah.
There's no new things.
You're not smart, bro. You're doing the same shit. Like, you're not smart, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, brother. Well, I hope you guys got some value from it. We gotta tell a story about getting jumped. So he got me he was actually super dope fucking gift. So we meet at the airport a couple days ago, and he pulls out a jersey, a Sarajevo jersey, which is the club from city he's from, and it's from Bosnia. So I was gonna wear it yesterday when we were going on.
And what does it say on the back?
On the back it says Smith Goat.
Number one.
Yeah. So on the back we were gonna go on the boat, and I was wearing the jersey, and we were walking down, like, we're staying on this island called Hvar in Croatia. So it's super dope. A bunch of islands, blue-ass water, fucking vibe. And we're walking on, like, the coast of this dock kind of area next to this church. And this guy walks up to me, and he's Eastern European looking motherfucker. And he walks up to me all aggressively, and he just grabs, like, the logo, the crest of the club. And he's like, "You take this off." And I'm like, "Huh?" I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "This Bosnia, we don't like Bosnia. It's Croatia."
Yeah.
And he grabs the jersey and he's like, "I don't care, I'll go 2-on-1. I'm like, "Oh, this guy's trying to fight us, bro."
Yeah.
So he goes like, "Oh, don't worry, he's a stupid tourist, da-da-da-da." Okay, so the camera overheated, so we put it in the fridge and now we're back. So yeah, the guy basically was trying to fight us, super angry, so we walk away. And he's calling his boys up, so I'm not trying to get jumped, or I'm not trying to get jumped by or pressed by other guys. So I take the jersey off and I flip it. That was a good ass idea. Yeah. He's like, "Turn it around." So I put the shirt on backwards. He's like, "No, flip it inside out." And I was like, "Oh." So I flipped the shirt inside out. We go walk to get another shirt. It was like 10 minutes. I buy the shirt, and the lady at the checkout's like, "You know your shirt's inside out?" And I'm like, "I know."
Yeah.
I didn't want to tell her why, because if she knew, then she might, like, I don't know, maybe she was a fucking hater too. She didn't want to send me the shirt. But yeah, so there's everything. I hope you guys got a shit ton of value. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, I would like to give a shout out to my brother, Anel. Yeah, you're the biggest supporter of mine, and a big shout out to my first mentor, Damir. So he's probably not watching, but like a big shout out to them. So yeah, I would say if you want to make money, if you want to get right in the e-com space with the right guys, join Organic Overdrive. We have a bunch of people there. We're all giving value to each other. I think it's a big environment shift that you can make that's gonna make you a bunch of money. So yeah.
Hell yeah. That's going to be the top link in the description if you want to work one-on-one. Join Organic Overdrive and check out my other YouTube videos. A lot of sauce given. Just dropping bangers. So thank you guys for watching, especially giving us that much of your time. I appreciate it. Thank you. Subscribe, follow the Instagram at RealSmithReese, and have an absolute blessed day. Peace. I genuinely think that this video is going to create at least 1 millionaire. On my life, I can bet my life on this. This video will create 1 millionaire. So I'm going to give you literally I don't know how long this video is going to be because I have no script for it. I'm just going to give you everything that I could possibly think of that is attributed to my success at such a young age. So I went from a high school dropout. I had $76 in my bank account. I remember I had to go to the bank and I had to withdraw it. I had to withdraw like $30 to pay my mom for something. And I felt so sad. I was broke. I was like, damn, I got $76 now. Like I had $106, but I was like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do now? And now I made over $1 million at 18. I've traveled the world. I hang out with cool people in cool places doing cool stuff. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to lay this out flat and straight up for you guys, okay? At the end of the day, why is it that I'm still working and motherfuckers who have never seen a dime in their life still struggle to find motivation? If anything, I should be the motherfucker waking up in penthouses and mansions, traveling the world, not wanting to work, wanting to fuck off for the day. But why is it the case that I still get up and I still put in the fucking effort? Why is that? It's for one reason. It is a sense of self. It is an identity thing. That is simply put, that is it. That is all it is. It is just an identity thing. So how the fuck can I be living this cool life? Obviously not trying to flex it. How can I be living this cool life with cool people doing this and that, but you're still not getting the fuck up in the morning, fired up to work? I call it the cold shower phase. Because when I was starting out, I would wake up at 5 a.m. I was trying to do like SMMA agency stuff at the time. So I would wake up at 5 a.m. Guess what I would do? Chug a bunch of coffee. I would take a cold shower, acne all over my face. I would cold call Eastern time. So I would wake up at 5, cold call Eastern time, because then it would be 8 a.m. their time, and then business would be open, so I could get, however many cold calls before school. I'd go to school, wouldn't do my work. I would read a book on sales called Fanatical Prospecting for the first hour and a half of my class. Wouldn't do any of my work. My teacher would come to me, here's your work. Why aren't you doing work? I don't have a pencil. Here's a pencil. Thanks. Still wouldn't do it. Still wouldn't do it. Then I would come home from school. I would go to the gym. I'd come home. I'd work my ass off, and I'd go to sleep. That's the shit that you guys need. But somehow, you guys don't have it. It is simply a sense of self thing. Okay, because I've kept that version of myself with me. Now, there's small things about yourself. There's this version of you, this version of you, this version of you, this version of you, that all have different needs and wants cognitively. Now, what you need to do is take away the bitch version of those, throw them in the garbage, and keep the good ones with me. Because I finally adopted that sense of self, the motivated one, the one that was working, this, that, XYZ, and I kept him with me. And I'm going to keep him with me my entire life. Now, there's small things about me that I need to just, obviously no one's perfect, but there's small things about me, of course, I got to evaluate, break down, or remove. Let's take a sip of water. And obviously remove, but you get what I'm saying. I operated on autopilot for so long. It's not like I was doing... Like, you ever see somebody who's working like a regular job? Like somebody who works at like a government agency, somebody who's working at like, I don't know, a bus driver at the DMV. They operate on autopilot. They don't know what they're doing. They have no meaning for their life. They're sad. They're living paycheck to paycheck, probably in debt even. The world is getting worse. The world is getting worse. It is getting worse. Whether you can say you have the most resources ever, doesn't matter. World's getting worse. You do have the most resources, but you got to lock in. I think this whole online business stuff is going to be gone by like 2027, 2028. It's going to be a lot harder. It already is pretty freaking hard. But you ever look at those people, 7-Eleven worker, janitor, bus driver, DMV worker, etc. They all operate on autopilot. That's how I was operating for business. I don't have vivid memories from that time in my life. I have faint ones, very specific ones, but very faint ones, because I was just fucking working, dude. I would just wake up. I woke up at 4:45 one morning, and I walk into my go past my hallway, and I go into the kitchen, and my mom's room is right there. She hears me walking. I was probably stomping, I'm not gonna lie, But I woke her up, and I'm walking back to my room after getting literally a jar of coffee. And she's like, why are you up, Smith? I was like, I was being funny. But I literally said, gotta get the bag. That's the name of the game, guys. The market doesn't care about your feelings. The world doesn't care about your feelings. No one gives a shit. No one's going to sit here and be like, oh, he didn't get rich because this. That's the name of the fucking game. At the end of the day, nobody cares. I don't care. Your parents don't care. If you died tomorrow, they'd have to still go to work the next day. Does that make sense? You as a man have zero intrinsic value. That's the name. That's how the world is. You got to all right. Most of you guys are living in fairy tale land. You have to look at the way the world is, not how it should be. Let me break that down. You have your ideal world and you have the real world. You need to look at the real world, the world through the realism eyes. Is it pessimistic? Sure. Is it optimistic? Of course. But most of you guys are living in this world of what you want it to be like. I want fucking everyone on earth to pay all their taxes to me. I want to be a trillionaire. I want to be fucking doing everything. I want to own the entire country of England. But that's fairy tale land. That's fake. It doesn't fucking matter. The real world is you pay taxes, people don't give a fuck, excuses don't matter, and the game is the game. And you gotta fucking work. I don't care what cards you were dealt at birth. What are you gonna go jump off a building, believe in reincarnation, jump off a building, oh, maybe I'll be born as a rich kid? Suck it the fuck up. And a lot of people, using what I said, a lot of people will try and hate on other people because they were born with rich parents. Now, I wasn't born with rich parents. For the first 8 years of my life, we were rich. We were top 1%. We were doing really well. Then my parents got divorced. They both got completely fucked. And then we were kind of cooked. So we were like middle class, very kind of urging to lower middle class. So I come down and my mom would be stressing about bills. Hear my mom cry in her room. Stuff like that. It's like, obviously I had a roof over my head and food on my plate. Obviously, thank God, could be a lot worse, but wasn't necessarily picture perfect, white picket fence, suburban fucking dog together parents. You know? Like that was not my life. So a lot of people are going to sit here and be like, well, the only guys that make money are the guys with rich parents. Who gives a fuck? You think it's fake because kids have rich parents? Jeff Bezos did not grow up with rich parents. Elon Musk was born in fucking Africa. And you can find the small, like there's a lot of billionaires that inherited their wealth for sure. Most of them did. But you can't look at those guys to cope. You can't look at those motherfuckers and make your own. What are you going to look at them and be like, oh, no. You keep telling yourself that, bud. You keep telling yourself that to make yourself fucking feel better. I don't give a shit. Nobody else gives a shit. The market doesn't give a shit. Your customers, your clients don't give a fuck. That's the name of the game. So you can look at these other guys and be like, oh, they were born with rich parents. That's why they're rich. What the fuck does that do for you, Mr. Mom's basement? Mr. fucking 30K in debt? I don't give a fuck. I never got a dime from anybody. I was at the lowest fucking points in my life. I had fucking 30 grand in fucking payouts that were frozen. And I went to my mom crying my eyes out because it was the worst fucking period of my life ever. And I went to her, I was like, please, can you help me? I just need some like info. Like I was trying to, because I was under 18, I was trying to get like payment processing. Please help me. Nope. I'm not going to say it's her fault, but holy fuck. Imagine having that, the one break you had, the one fucking good thing in my life that was going on. I go to my mom and I'm at the lowest point of my fucking life. The fucking light at the end of the tunnel of seeing rock bottom. And she comes and she fucking shuts the door. Because that's how it felt. Sucked it the fuck up and I kept moving. That's the name of the game. That is the name of the game, my friend. You can't do shit about it. You gotta stop making excuses. Most people, here's the thing, guys. Most people don't lose because they're wrong. They lose because they stop. Does that make sense? Most people don't lose because they're wrong. They lose because they stop. That's all it is. Most people don't lose because they're wrong. They lose because they stop. You just have to give it enough time. Here's let me tell you guys something. The one thing that nobody in this online business space is ever going to tell you in a trillion years is that it does take a little bit, it takes a lot of luck. It takes a lot of luck. But guess what? If you stick to something for that long, luck is not a factor. Everyone's going to get their lucky day, but if you never miss a day, it doesn't matter. That's the name of the game. So it does take luck, but it also takes time. But with time, it negates the luck. Does that make sense? So with any business, it is going to take you have to be mentally prepared. You need to sit down with yourself and be like, I'm mentally prepared to do this for a fucking year and not make a dime, to lose friends, to lose money, to lose relationships, to lose sacrificing pretty much everything in my fucking life to make this work. That's how you gotta operate, because most of you guys are not fucking operating like that. And that's the sad part, man. Most of you guys operate, let me take a sip of water. Most of you guys fucking operate like it's gonna come to you somehow. I want you guys to understand, there was never one big break. That's a big thing in business. I finally made it. There's no such thing as finally making it. There's no big break that you're gonna have. It's just fucking golden boy stories. That happens like every once in 1,000 entrepreneurs. It is going to be a seamless compound interest of work that is going to be repetitive. You're gonna see nothing, and finally, then you're gonna fucking start making some money. Most of you guys are focusing on like 10K a month when you're not even at fucking 1. You're not even at 3K a month. Focus on that first client. Focus on that first sale. And then focus on 10K a month. I can't stand the guys that have been trying something for 2 months and then definitively say it doesn't work. It's stupid. It's just illogical. You need to just keep fucking going. That's literally the only explanation for it. It's like you don't give it enough time. You need to be mentally prepared for it to be... Because it's like, what are you going to lock in when you're 42 with kids? Like, that's how you, you know, it goes, you're locking at 42, you have a kid, you have a wife, you have a family, a mortgage to pay, and it doesn't work out, and now you're in debt, and you lost everything. That's how you jump off a building, you know what I'm saying? You self-delete yourself. I almost did multiple times, but that's the name of the game. I don't sit here, and here's the thing. I was talking to I was in Cape Town, South Africa, staying at a villa with a coaching client of mine who went from homeless to 10K a month in 16 days, a little over 2 weeks. And this guy was living in a trap house, and he was homeless, and he was about to get kicked out of the trap house. He had no money to his name, 27 cents in his name. Nothing going on. He was doing push-ups and meditating in the basement of his oil changing job. And I was sitting with him in Cape Town because he's doing really well now. I was sitting with him in Cape Town, and we were talking, and the way he spoke about his past self, his homeless version of himself, was insane. He was like, fuck that version of me. I don't give a fuck. Anybody who get, like, I sold drugs to fucking fund my business. I don't give a shit. And I was like, this dude was literally the most in the trenches fucking guy I know, but he didn't give a shit. That is the mindset. You guys got to stop making fucking excuses for yourself. He doesn't care if you have no legs, if you have no arms, if you're blind. He would still fucking get you to make it work, and I would as well. He doesn't have any sympathy for you guys. Neither the fuck do I, because the world is the world, and you can't fucking change it. It's like the victim mindset you just completely got to remove. Now, going back to what I was saying, your success is going to be a result of repetitive boom, 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 boom. Imagine it like a marble, right? You're trying to chisel out Michelangelo style, you know, some Marcus Aurelius Greek marble statue, right? You're going to go in there and you're not going to fucking just hammer it with a boom, boom, boom. You're not going to fucking hammer it with a hammer and then fucking 16 hits is going to be beautiful, chiseled, detailed. No, you're going to go in with a chisel, little hammer, ding, 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 bing, 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 bing. Boom, 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 bap, bap, bap. And then you're going to have a beautiful fucking Greek statue with a little penis. That's how it works, dude. I like, my Instagram just hit 175,000 followers today. I remember when I was starting out, it was just post. That big goal is the result of just doing one small task that takes literally 10 minutes every single day for a year straight, without missing a fucking day. And that's why I have that end result. It's not going to be your little, 2-week work sprint. I meditated every single day. Why am I not at 10K a month? It's going to be the small shit that you do every fucking day without a shadow of a doubt failing, and you're going to see the results. That's literally how the game works. The highest leverage thing, the biggest thing that I saw results from was just fucking fixing my mindset. Like, here's the thing, guys. Most of you guys, here's the thing, okay? If nothing is working, then you're the variable. Let me take a sip of water and say that again. If nothing is working, you're the variable. Let me explain, okay? If nothing is working, you're the variable. You're the fucking problem. If you've been trying a bunch of different, let's say you're running an ecom business, you're trying to drop ship, you're doing this, and you're doing that, and you're doing this, and you're doing that, and nothing is fucking working, you are the problem. You're the fucking issue. You can literally fix your mind and formulate your reality around you to get money. So I'm not saying everyone's perfect. Nobody's perfect, obviously, but if nothing is working, you're the fucking problem. You're the issue. People don't have, there's no such thing as a business problem. I want you guys to understand. If you have the idea of a business problem, get out of your head and throw it in the trash. You don't have a business problem. You have a personal problem that's reflecting in your business. That's the line. That is the line. So your standard is low. Your standard is fucking down here. If I dropped you guys in the street, be homeless, if I put you guys in that client's situation that was in Cape Town, if I put you in his scenario, sleeping on the floor in a trap house, selling drugs to fund your business and having graffiti on the walls, if I put you in that scenario, you'd probably lock the fuck in, as did he, right? But most of you guys, how can I wake up in a penthouse with 175,000 followers on Instagram, literally could do anything I want whenever I fucking want, and I'm still working? It's because it's a sense of self problem. It's an identity problem. And most of you guys struggle with that. Most of you guys think that the business is the problem or the business is not working. It's a you problem, my friend. It is a you problem. Now, I'm not going to be one of the guys that sits here and tells you you have a problem but doesn't say how to fix it. I'll tell you how to fucking fix it right now. So one thing that I did was writing down on a piece of paper my inputs. So I basically broke down, this was when I was in school still, I broke down every single input I had in my day-to-day life. I broke down, here's the people I talk to on a day-to-day basis, here's the videos I watch, the music I listen to, yada, yada, yada. Literally anything that came into my ear, any senses in my ear, even the food I ate, even the things that I saw, I broke it all down, and I wrote down on the top my goal. And I was like, okay, it was literally like probably 70 things I thought of like all of the things that I see here, like everything. And I broke it down. I put my goal at the top, which was 10K a month. And I just went through the fight. Boom, cross out, scribble, cross out, cross out, cross out. I crossed out everything that wasn't in correlation to my goal. And then I just threw it in the bin. There was friends I had at the time, blocked them. These kids I knew for 6 years. 6 fucking years. That's how I wanted it bad enough. Most of you guys are not prepared to throw a 6-year relationship down the fucking drain to make this shit work. I don't care if they're like, boo, but they're nice to me. They smoke weed and they make fun of you for trying. They're not your fucking friends. Who gives a shit? Put them in the bin and keep working. That's the name of the game. So I broke everything down on my inputs. I threw 6-year friendships in the drain. I threw fucking, people I knew I stopped hanging out with, videos that I was watching. I fucking got a Chrome extension on my computer, blocked. It literally would not allow me to watch YouTube videos. I deleted Instagram and TikTok from my fucking my page. And this was when I was doing the agency stuff. So, okay, well, that was a stretch. I deleted them for like a week, and then I realized it's like I need it for the business, so I had to re-download them. But you get what I'm saying. You need to go to those extremes. You need to be that fucking far. You need to be obsessed. You need to be that fucking obsessed. Most people are not prepared to do that, though. Most people aren't prepared to sacrifice fucking everything in their life to make it work. Another thing I did in regards to the sense of self and identity thing. If you want to look at what somebody believes, don't look at what they say, look at what they do. Because your beliefs manifest in your actions. So if you want to look at what somebody believes, don't look at what they say, look at what they do, because beliefs manifest in actions. So realistically, you say that, oh, this, like that, I'm this person, I'm that person. Are you really though? Like if you broke it down, would you really say you're a hardworking person? A genuinely hardworking person? Because I put in fucking 14-hour days for 2 weeks straight. And then my brain was fried, so I had to fuck off to London for a week. That's real shit. That's real burnout. Fuck you talking about burnout? You guys don't know real work if I slapped you in the fucking face with it. And that's the truth. I don't care. So imagine here's the thing, right? You got to break it down. So like, here's this evolved version of yourself, your character, whatever you want to call it. Break down their inputs and just do that. That's it. A lot of you guys are trying to focus. Like imagine you're walking with a flashlight, right? You're walking down a path with a flashlight. Would it make sense for you to throw the flashlight so it could light up what's happening in like 500 feet and then you're stuck in the darkness? No, because then you'd fucking hit a tree or you'd step on a snake or some shit and then you'd die in the forest alone and broke because you listened to some retard on Instagram flexing Lambos trying to get you to buy his course. You see what I'm saying? You got to get the flashlight and you got to look at it, right? It's only focused 20 feet ahead of you. So just focus on those 20 feet. It's like running a marathon. Okay, next, you don't want to fucking look at I got to run 30 fucking miles today. And you're like, I'm literally, no, I'm going to make it to that tree. I'm going to make it to that red car. I'm going to make it to that building. I'm going to make it to that fire hydrant. Then I'm going to make it to that stop sign. You got to give yourself these small little goals so your brain can acknowledge the dopaminergic achievement, and then you can keep going. You got to have that next one. So you guys are focused on like 30K a month right now when you're barely making 5, and it doesn't make sense. Why are you focused on something that's so far ahead? If I'm driving, if I'm driving 2 hours to go to like San Diego or something, I'm not going to focus on the traffic in San Diego. What the fuck? Doesn't make sense. So going back to the flashlight analogy, if you have a flashlight, you're only focused on what's ahead of you. Why are you guys focused on 2 years ahead, a year ahead? Take it like 2 days at a time. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing the next day. My entire life operation right now, with how my life is set up, with the money I'm making, the people I know, whatever, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, but I know what I need to do. I have that drive and that sense of fucking purpose. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I know what I need to do. Does that make sense? So I know what I need to do when I wake up. I could be out right now, but I'm recording a video because what I need to do. It's what I want, my goal. I want to get 100K on YouTube. This is a part of it. You see what I'm saying? By the way, drop a subscribe if you like the video. But you get what I'm saying. I know the little subscribe button just lit up. Like the video. It's a little like the video, just lit up with the rainbow. Anyways, close the comments, close the other shit. Full screen this bitch if you haven't yet. But you guys get what I'm saying. So I don't know what I'm doing. The analogy that I gave other people, like clients of mine and friends, and I was like literally just basically breaking down for them. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know what my travel plans are. I want to do this. I want to go back to Europe over the summer. But I'm just waiting for life to put something on my plate, and I know it will. And it already has. But it's only a matter if I take it up. Now, that is the mental kind of paradigm that you guys need to operate in. Life is it's always going to come. Everything is going to come. It's an attraction thing. Law of attraction is very real. It is an attraction thing. Does that make sense? So I could sit here and be like, I really hope somebody invites me to Europe. I really hope somebody wants to, get a yacht with me in the south of France. I really hope somebody invites me to Monaco for F1. I could say I hope, or I could say I know. You don't hope you make money. You know you make money. You don't want to become, you want to be. Does that make sense? So don't go and try and find excuses or this or that. I told myself a month ago, not even a month, like 2 weeks ago, I was like, I don't have any travel plans. I wouldn't want to travel alone, but I know something's going to come. So you know what happened? Something came up. Something slapped on my plate, and I was like, that's the one. I also had other options where I decided to discard them. I was like, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do that. But I have these options now, simply by just knowing it's going to happen regardless. And that's how you need to operate when it comes to the money thing. You need to understand that money is guaranteed. The speed in which you get it is not. Everyone has different stories. Everyone has different journeys. God has his own idea for your life. God doesn't make mistakes. Understand that. He's never going to give you something on your cross in which you can't bear. A problem comes across, 2 months, you're going to forget about it. It's not like you're going to die unless you get cancer. Big problem. Sort that out. But you get what I'm saying. God is not going to put something on your cross in which you can't bear. Every problem he gives you, God is God. He's not going to make mistakes. You see what I'm saying? So whatever problem you're facing now, in 2 months is going to be gone. It's going to be completely gone. And the way that I operate now, I've completely shifted my mental paradigm to just get money. It's not like a scarce thing for me. You need to operate like it doesn't matter. Like this wallet I have right now, this Burberry wallet. Let me open it up. So this Burberry wallet I have, if this will focus, this Burberry wallet I have, check out the freaking Amex though, guys. Sorry to flex on you. Check out the Amex though. Anyways, would I slap that bitch down on the table? Anyways, I'm sorry. But this Burberry wallet, I bought for like $250, maybe $270, maybe $300 actually. And I only had like $500 in my bank account. That is a fucking example of being like, I don't care, I'm gonna make it back. The client I was referring to in Cape Town, he made $2K, he spent $1,400 on a Louis Vuitton belt. But I was like dumbfounded. I was like, are you stupid? But guess what? He made $3K that same day. What? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why are you operating in a scarce mindset? Why are you operating like money's hard to get? Money's easy to make. I'm up $4,000 today. I don't care. I could go to the club and spend money. I could go buy whatever the fuck I want. I could travel whatever the fuck I want. I'm getting so rich, I have no idea what to do. I've completed the fucking game at 18. What if I go down right there? I'm in Los Santos. I might as well start fucking giving people money drops and modding. You see what I'm saying? I've completed the game. Simply by just fucking changing my mind. I really don't think there's been a fundamental business shift that has changed my life. I really don't. I could not give it to you guys. I could not fucking name you guys, well, I did this in my business and it really took off. No, it is just a mental thing. It is a mind thing. That's all it is. So I think if I was a broke kid, if I had less than $1,000 to my name, or if I had 1 to 5K or even 10K to my name, here's what I would do, because 10K is broke. I don't care. People my age are actually really good if I have 10K. Shut the fuck up. You're not rich, all right? So 1 to 10K to your name. Here's what I would do. First thing I would do is I would meditate every single day. I would go into that cold shower phase. I'd wake up as early as possible. I would just optimize my life for pain, because pain is progress, and once you understand that, then you're going to see results. So I'd optimize my life for pain. I'd wake up so early every single day. That's what I would do. I would wake up crazy early. Then I would read a book called Reality Transurfing. This is not an affiliate deal. I might as well, dude, the amount of people that I've had buy that book and have made tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars from that book, I should have a fucking affiliate deal. It's actually written by a Russian quantum physicist. So Vadim Zealand, if you're watching this video, slide me a DM on Instagram. It's a good way to, at RealSmith on Instagram, guys. Go follow it. Shameless plug. Anyways, you guys get what I'm saying. Go buy that book. Your life will fucking change. So first thing I would do is I would buy that book. Next thing I would do is I'd turn to God. Third thing I would do is I would meditate every single day. Don't care when you do it. Don't care whatever. Another thing I would do is programming your subconscious. So one thing that you can do is called subliminals. Now, I'm sorry for all the guys in my program who are going to get mad because I'm blah, 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 but it's subliminals. So what you want to do is as soon as you wake up and right before you go to bed, because that's when your brain's plasticity is its highest and you're going to have your subconscious be the most open. So right as soon as you wake up and then right as soon as you go to bed, you're going to listen to your subliminals. Now, what are subliminals? Subliminals is basically affirmations to yourself under a 432 hertz frequency audio. You can find those on YouTube. Just put it into GarageBand, CapCut, whatever the fuck you want, and then export it, and then put it into a file, and then say whatever you want over it. Now, you don't want to say, I'm going to, I will. You want to say, I am, and I do. Does that make sense? So you're going to listen to that every single morning before you go to bed, and every single morning as soon as you wake up before you go to bed. Literally the first thing I do when I wake up, grab my phone, subliminals. I'm like dead asleep. I'm not like dead asleep, but like I'm literally sitting up in my bed like I'm still like trying to process life, but my brain is turning its gears. It's rolling. The subconscious is growing, and I'm playing that into my own mind. Now, what does this do? It allows me to adopt this identity of myself. I would suggest that for everybody. I just gave you guys this subliminals have single-handedly made me almost $1 million. Almost $1 million profit these subliminals have made me. It's insane. And I've been doing that for ages. So replay the video if you need and kind of like take notes, write that down. That is the biggest thing that I've realized is programming the subconscious mind. The things that you listen to and hear are the biggest things. It's the biggest effect on your overall life. Doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. That is the one thing. So it's like your teacher, when you're young, you're obviously impressionable. Your subconscious is more open. So if your teacher says something to you, you're gonna believe it, right? If your dad says you're a failure, you're gonna believe you're a failure, and you're gonna do everything in your power to, prove him wrong. Be like, Dad, I'm not a failure. Look at me. And that's why a lot of guys, they work to prove their dad wrong. That's the name of the game. It's kind of sad, but that's the name of the game. Everyone has a why. Everyone has a first reason. Everyone has like one big thing that they're working for. Correct? So the biggest thing is your actions should be your priorities. Like, I don't care how hard you're working outside of these YouTube videos or whatever you're watching. How hard are you actually working? Like, let's keep it a buck. How hard are you actually working? I think the majority of you guys could be going harder. It's just a volume thing. Volume does negate luck. What the fuck happened to my laptop, dude? Jeez. But yeah, if you worked harder, here's the thing, guys. Confidence does not come from affirmations. It comes from evidence. You got to outwork your self-doubt. The one fix to your self-confidence is working hard. That's why I say do pain. If you wake up at 5 a.m., you go on a run, you come home, do a cold shower, then you get to work and you work all day and you go to the gym and then you come home, you do another cold shower, then you go to bed after you meditate and listen to your subliminals, you're going to be way more confident. You need to outwork your self-doubt. Confidence comes through action and evidence. Does that make sense? The reason why most people aren't confident is not because they don't have money. It's because they are confident that they aren't doing enough. That's the name of the game. My self-confidence, I'm completely content with who I am. There's not a single insecurity about me. Look, I got eye bags. I know that. It's because I work so hard. But what, am I going to stop working so hard? Then it's just going to, you see what I'm saying? Like, I understand that, but that's the name of the game. I'm content with who I am because of myself, because of my work, because of my confidence. Confidence comes through action. Literally just doing. So imagine this. If I were to, your competence is your confidence, as I like to say. Imagine if I were to put you right now watching this video in an octagon with Khabib. You'd fucking shit your pants, dude. You'd be like, holy shit, he's going to smash me. I need to go to 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. That's how you're going to operate. But imagine if you trained MMA for 5-10 years, then I put you in the ring with him. You'd be like, all right, let's do it. You see what I'm saying? Your confidence levels strictly just come down to how competent you are in X facet or scenario or topic. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes down to self-confidence and this and that and just feeling assured of yourself as who you are as a human being, it just comes down to yourself. If you worked and you knew you worked so hard and you ended every single fucking day off, know that you tried your best, you would not have a problem looking for confidence. So, doubt would not even be a fucking fraction of your vocabulary. It wouldn't even exist. Doubt does not exist for me because my entire brain, my mindset, my body, my energy, fucking aura, I've literally nitpicked this shit for where I want to be in life. And I am exactly where I want to be in life. Everything that I've fucking done, I said I was going to fucking do. I'm going to be 18 by the end of this year. In November, I'll turn 19. By the end of this fucking year, I'm going to have $1 million liquid. I could not touch anything in my business. I could sit on the fucking couch and I'd still be a liquid millionaire by the end of this year. And I fucking called it. I tweeted. I don't use Twitter. I hate Twitter. But I tweeted out in like 2022 or 2023, something like that. Literally, if I don't have $1 million by 18, I'm going to kill myself. That's how fucking prepared I was to make it. I cried myself to fucking sleep. I would wake up every single morning, listen to one video of like Andrew Tate and Robert Kiyosaki talking about the world is going to shit. It's going to be have-nots or have-yots. I literally got crippling anxiety from that video and I'd listen to it every single morning for motivation. That's how you need to operate. I tweeted out 2-3 years ago, if I don't have $1 million by 18, I'm going to kill myself. And guess who's on track to have $1 million liquid by 18? This guy. Do you guys understand? Everything I've said, I've done. There's no such thing as not doing. If I say I'm going to do something, the only person you can trust is yourself. If you can't trust yourself, who can you trust? So how the fuck do some of you guys have the audacity to say something or say you're going to do something or want something and not go and fucking get it? I posted on my story because I didn't want to fucking sit down for 6 hours and edit a vlog, stay up till 3 a.m., but I knew I had to get it out. So you know what I did? I fucking posted on my story, vlog comes out tomorrow. Guess what? 175,000 people are waiting for me to fucking post that vlog now. Gotta fucking get to work. So I forced myself to do it. Most of you guys gotta get that fire under your ass. Get put in the fucking position to lock in. Do I have water left? I do. Very little water. I'm freaking thirsty, dude. I feel like a stand-up comedian on stage. But you guys see what I'm saying. I don't understand how people like you guys operate. Okay, that sounded very demeaning. I apologize for that, actually. I'm sorry about that. But, like, people who just operate on that low frequency, right? So going back to what I was saying, if I was like that kid, broke kid, 1 to 10K in the bank, what else would I do? Nothing. Just work. I'd fix my mind. I'd read reality transurfing. I'd believe in free will. I would turn to God. I'd meditate every single day. I'd operate on a high frequency. I'd stop listening to low frequency music. Okay, anything that makes you sad, delete. I knew a kid that would listen to like these sad Andrew Tate audios to find motivation. Like, and he was just such a low frequency motherfucker. And I was like, bro, listen to some of this. And I put on some like rap music. Like, I personally like Yeet a lot. Now, obviously you can break down the words and the inputs and it's going to infect your mind, but the 808s itself with the kind of bass and the synths that they're using are alpha wavelengths. So they're going to improve your frequency. And I fucking put him on that. And this kid was smiling for the rest of the 2 weeks. He was a jolly ass kid. So it's like small stuff like that will change your mental paradigm so much and you won't even notice. It's insane. What else would I do if I was Mr. fucking Thomas and I had 6K in my bank account and I didn't know what to do. If I was Thomas and I was depressed, I would suck it the fuck up. I'm telling you guys, there's really not much to this online business stuff other than just fucking the work. It's just like learning to enjoy the process, because most people think that the view is going to be available once they reach to the top of the mountain. But rich people understand that climbing up the mountain, all they got to do is turn around and they can see the view on the way up. That's the name of the game. Imagine if I stuck you with a needle of cyanide and I'm like, yeah, here's the antidote. It's on the top of Mount Everest. Would you climb Mount Everest? Shit, probably. So that's how business is. Imagine I stuck you with a needle of cyanide or like poison or something. And I was like, the antidote is at 10K a month. So I'll give you the antidote, but you gotta make 10K a month. Motherfucker, you would be there in -1 day. You would be there yesterday. You would be there a week ago. Why are you guys not operating like this shit is life or death? Because it is. I don't understand, man. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. You really just gotta go after it, dude. I don't understand how people don't operate like this shit is life or death, because it really is. The world is fucking binary. Did you win? Did you lose? Did you survive or did you die? Like, no one's gonna sit here and be like, guys, Thomas didn't get rich. And if your name is Thomas, it sounds so funny. Guys, Thomas didn't get rich because, you know, he was lazy or he wanted to play 20 minutes of video games a day. First off, fuck video games. If you're playing video games, put it in the fucking trash. If you're smoking weed, put it in the trash. That's a given. Anybody who follows my channel should not be playing video games and should not be smoking weed. Smoking anything for that. Don't even fucking think about it. Like, what is that? So anyways, guys, I want you guys to really break this down. Rewatch the video if you have to and take fucking notes. Like, clip this up. If you find a part that was motivational, clip this up and put it in your phone. Like, you guys need to understand that knowledge is centralized. You got to centralize your knowledge, right? Don't watch 80 of these gurus expecting to get fucking, you're going to get there 80 times faster. It just doesn't make sense. Logically, it is illogical. You guys see what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense. So what you got to do is break this down. Let me watch one guy for 6, 7 months, 8 months, a year maybe, and then switch to the next guy. It could be me if you fucking like me. It doesn't have to be me. I'm not going to sit here and be like, it has to be me, and you got to click the link in the bio, DM me wealth on Instagram, and I'll give you a course. No. You guys just got to stick to one person. It's the same thing why you have a mentor, right? You stick to one person, you centralize the knowledge, because when you generalize knowledge, it's going to dissipate. Stick to one person and enjoy it. You see what I'm saying? If you resonate with who they are, do your due diligence, get value, research, all that kind of stuff. But anyways, guys, I really want to leave you guys with like just an underlying feeling from this video. No music, no editing, no bullshit. I want to leave you guys with an underlying feeling from this video. And that should be, I'm about it. I want every single one of you motherfuckers to end this video and go do 8 hours of deep focus work, because you always have shit to work on. Okay? If you guys enjoyed, drop a subscribe. I'm fucking rooting for you. Okay? I don't know who's watching this. The 1 millionaire, maybe 3, maybe 30, maybe a million millionaires will be made from this video. I'm rooting the fuck out of you. No one's rooting for you more than me. Obviously yourself, but you get what I'm saying. If you guys want to work one-on-one, check the link in the description, see if you qualify. And I also have a free training. If you don't want to, I got like a whole free course video on YouTube. It's actually got 2 of them. It's gas. I'll leave a link to one in the description. I'll leave another's on my page. It's 4 hours long. Anyways, I'm going to bounce because my camera's about to die. It already cut out once, and I desperately need some water. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Remember, as always, stay blessed. Have a good one. I'm rooting for you.
Look who made it to the end. What the shit? I did not expect you to watch 8 hours straight of sauce. All right. Now that you finished it, I want you to do one of 2 things, okay? Subscribe to the channel and check the link out below to start or scale your own organic dropshipping store. We've taken guys from homeless to 10K a month in 3 weeks, broke to over 100K a month at 16, guys buying their dream cars before they even have their driver's license, 0 to 30K a month from Bosnia in only 4 months. I could keep ripping all the case studies, but I wouldn't have time for that. So click the link down below, and I look forward to talking very soon. Take care.